All right, sorry for the delayed start here, guys. It's MCRL Div 2 and Div 1 LAN Day. We're starting with Div number 2. MSOE Red versus UW Platteville Blue. And right off the rip, the Love Muscle 21 is going to get MSOE Red on the board with that assist from Jabba Dude.
That is his name. Don't laugh at the tags, bro. Speaking of tags, Frank on the other team is Pygo for those wondering at home. We did clarify that beforehand. Frank equals Pygo for this series. Quick start for MSOE Red. Here we have Spalty trying to counter attack. Booms this one downfield. We got Kirklander in the corner taking time. Gonna try and solo this one out. Goes under Spalty here as the 50 goes mid-tree with a shot. And that one will fall straight in as we tie it up here. It's gonna be a shootout in this series, you can already tell.
Yeah, just a lackadaisical defense. That shot pretty savable, and unfortunately a miscue by MSOE Red to not be able to keep their lead. And you're going to have to think that they're going to have to play a little bit better than that to win this 5-game series.
But you also got to think, we're 20 seconds into this match. Everyone's warming up. It's LAN. Stakes are high. And these guys have had some ample warm-up time, evident by that shot, but a great save from Kirklander. First 30 seconds gone, 2 goals already in. We're looking for number 3 here as a big clear comes out from Kirklander, booms it downfield, showing off the wall dashes there, getting a little tech on us. Here's Frank on the dribble, gets a 50. This one will bounce off to the wall, bounces down. Difficult read. The tree does well though, lobs it mid. Interesting touch out of Spalty as the tree's gonna have to do pretty well on defense here unless he gets some help from Frank. That he does. Big 50 in the midfield. Tree opts for the boost. Spalty calls him off, takes it, tries to get 2, does so, can't quite get the 50. As minute gone here, and we're starting to slow things down. We're going to see a little bit from Kirklander here, but nothing that Frank Pygo, the man, can't handle. Love Muscle's going to 50 that one mid, as we've definitely started slowing things down here after this first minute.
Yeah, I think just the teams are playing a little bit slower because they don't want to make those mistakes and let the easy shots in the net. They want to be able to beat teams based off of how they can do in certain situations versus the miscues that happen. And as I say that, Tree slams one in the ceiling and Spalty just wants to take his short ass time to get to that ball, and it'll fall into the net.
Spalty just a little too slow, but like we said, game 1, we're warming up. We're going to see a exponential graph of skill level as that increases, as these players get more warm as they keep playing throughout the day. But in this first match, MSOE Red has the lead. Let's see how long they can keep it, as last time they didn't keep it for that long. The tree gets a double, a triple actually, but not on target, so doesn't really matter. Jabba Dude gets a flick over 1. Spalty needs to do well. Opts it to the wall, leaves it for Tree. Can't quite get it. Spalty gets one downfield though. Kirklander goes for a double of his own off the sidewall. It's a great skim mid. Love Muscle getting a beat, but sacrifices his life in the process. We have Spalty trying to take time. Collecting some wall dashes. Everyone in Div 2 can wall dash now. Apparently that's a thing. As Jabba Dude can't quite get the shot on. The 50 mid comes out. The tree, difficult read. Can't quite get there. Kirklander goes for the double. Can't quite get it. Spalty's going to clear that one out. MSOE Red here looking pretty good after these first 2 minutes. It's really just a question of how long they can hold this lead though.
Yeah, I think the big thing is these teams have got to step up the defense, especially on their back line. It seems like the shots really aren't too threatening at all, and they're still having a hard time saving them. If the teams, MSOE Red specifically, can start to control the ball on their half a little bit better, get the ball out quicker when the Platteville gets down here, then they might have a better chance. But right now, it's kind of, we're just getting a little lucky with the touches that are going off the net.
Definitely is the case as of right now. 2 minutes to go in game 1 of our first series of the day. Spalty's going to lob that one into the orange half. Love Muscle takes a great 50 on the wall. Here's Kirklander, going to boom this one downfield. The tree opts to control it, gets a good touch around 1. Going to work on the low boost here, opts for a 50 to the wall. Spalty here, going to lob this one mid, tries to get a 50, a favorable reset actually, and it pops mid. Frank unable to put one on, but keeps it on the orange half, which is really all that Platteville can ask for right now. Love Muscle goes for the double out, but actually fakes it. Jabba Dude lobs it up to Spalty. Here's the tree on the backboard, but greatly cut off by the Love Muscle there. Big 50 out in the air here, and Platteville is going to need something in this last minute and a half if they want to force overtime. But as you were saying earlier, Hustle, I mean, it is really just kind of a little lucky at this point, but, you know, great saves out of Platteville Blue to keep them in this game as we approach the 1 minute mark.
Yeah, I think one thing Platteville can really take advantage of is MSOE Red has not been a very threatening team on offense. as I say that, Kirklander's going to find a shot. But a lot of times when this ball gets into their half, it's just a bang downfield. You can do a lot better by collecting the ball and taking a counterattack quickly if they can read the shots a little bit better. But MSOE Red isn't playing to so high of a caliber that this Platteville Blue can't even find 2 goals in the next minute.
For sure, definitely not out of the picture to see overtime or even a win in regulation for Platteville Blue, but they will need one rather quickly to keep them in this game as we Spalti lobs one in the crossbar, and that one was a favorable look, but no goal will come off it as this one booms downfield, and Platteville is losing precious time as they need not 1 but 2 to force overtime here. Spalti's going to clear that one out, but he actually can't get there. Good beat by Frank, though, as Spalti lobs it downfield. But like you were saying earlier, I mean, that's just, throwing the ball away, conceding possession like that. We can do a lot better, and I think as the day and as this series even progresses, we're going to see them start to realize that. I'm sure after this game, regardless of the result, both teams are going to pep talk and be like, we can do a lot better with our ball control, right? 20 seconds here as Kirklander just biding time. 15 seconds now as realistically, as long as no Platteville miracle happens from this corner, we should be fine. Great touch from Jabba Jabba Dude. Can Frank get there? No. This game should go to MSOE Red.
Yeah, I think one thing that we've kind of forgotten right now is that this Platteville Blue team was second at the major. They went toe-to-toe with Carthage White, the 1 seed, and just because MSOE Red comes in and steals game 1 doesn't mean the series is over. I mean, it was some great play specifically out of the Love Muscle. I think he's really been the cleanup crew for this MSOE Red team, finding the goals when they needed, and also on the defensive end, really there's just not too much threatening, and Platteville just hasn't been making the easy saves that this MSOE Red team has found the net with.
Definitely. Gonna look to Spalti here as he will be that X factor in this series. We hope. Face value, I would say Spalti, best player on Platteville Blue, and Kirklander on the MSOE Red there. I would say both of them looking to be leaders in their respective environments. And, I mean, looking at these stats, we can see pretty even all around. Nothing really to note. Like you were saying, though, on both halves, we need to see better ball control from these teams. I'm sure that's what they're talking about right now. Just slow it down, really baiting that first man for a chow as we get into game 2 here.
Yeah, I also wouldn't be surprised if we see a little bit more defense and aggressive play on offense, specifically with the bumps and the demos. Really nothing coming of it last game, but when you're putting not too great shots on net, if you can put a little chaos in, it'll make the shots going a little bit better, and that's something Platteville can look to implement.
That they definitely can. Big miss comes out. This could be favorable for MSOE, but the tree getting up there. Well, air dribbles it around the first man there. Great control. Tries to lob it mid. The Love Muscle getting that 50 into safety of the other corner. Big touch over one Platteville defender. As Spalti on the wall here takes it for himself. Goes 1 touch, goes 2. This should be a good bounce. It's a great read from Kirklander, though, to keep that one out of harm's way. A very difficult read there off the wall for Kirklander, but he does well. Jabba Dabba Dude getting a good 50 in the midfield. Frank lobs this one to the wall where Spalti waits. Kirklander can't quite get the touch, but the Love Muscle has his back here. And this first minute is already looking pretty promising for Platteville Blue as they are formulating the Anaconda, per se, on this orange hat.
Don't be afraid to see MSOE Red kind of find a way to break out of these touches. It's really just Spalti coming up off the backboard a lot, and they've done a good job of getting a touch off that backboard. It's probably just one more guy needing to touch to finish off those clears, and this time Spalti gets right back into to get the pass from the tree, and that one's not the same thing that we saw be so threatening for the first minute and a half. Just a pass mid and Spalti would clean up.
Yeah, I mean, switch it up on offense, right? Why not? If what you're actively doing is not working, I mean, try something else, and that's exactly what Platteville did to get their first lead of the series here. Let us see how this game progresses, as not a lot of action on the blue half for MSOE, but like we've been saying, Platteville has been switching it up, so let's see if that will be favorable for them in this series. Spalti goes for a shot of his own. It's not quite in. Love Muscle has time on the backboard. Tries to play for the corner boost, gets it, Maybe he doesn't. He's dead. Doesn't really matter. Here's the tree in the backfield. Gonna lob that one up. Jabba Dabba Dude needs to cut. He does well. That'll roll into the corner. Love Muscle has a little boost and a lot of time. He's going to lob that one down. 2 Platteville defenders there to cut it off. Great pass mid from Frank. It's actually just a goal. That is a phenomenal shot from Frank.
Yeah, the almost bad situation for Platteville as 2 people dive for that ball in the corner, and instead a good shot will bail them out for the 2-0 lead, and really a tight grip on MSV Red. They've waken up quite a bit from game number 1.
Definitely. We love to see it, as this might just be another open net. Not sure what happened there, but Frank will earn his 2nd goal of the game. Let's see in the replay. Just looks like all 3 MSOE players just kind of scrambled upfield, caught low boost and awkward in the opponent's corner, and the breakaway from Frank will lead to a 3-0 lead with over half the game left. So a lot of work for MSOE Red, but certainly not out of the picture by any means.
I think it's just going to have to be a little bit more of a focus on offense. They've turtled up a little bit too much, and Yo-Yo Platteville's been taking advantage of the space and getting the ball on their back line quickly.
That they have. Big boom downfield, though, could be good. Frank has to do well with it, and he does good enough. Spalty going to pop that one over. It's a race in the air. Street gets a beat. It won't be in yet, but a shot will not come through as Kirklander is going to be there, carry it out. Get some offense generating for this MSOE team. A great pass mid, but the shot placed a little too high by Jabba Dabba. As Jabba Dabba Dude is still on the ball, he's going to try and get this one mid. Gets it over 1, a favorable 50 from Kirklander leads to more possession for MSOE. Red is 1 lobs, the Love Muscle is going to shoot that one right over Spalty. Spalty a little awkward, not expecting just a shot, maybe expecting a double or something, but Spalty caught out nonetheless, and MSOE is still in this game.
Yeah, it's a big shot, and really the defense is going to have to play a little bit better if they're not going to unless they're going to give them shots like that the entire game. It doesn't matter how you do on the offensive end if on the defensive end you just give a weak shot on net the chance to go in the net. But Love Muscle is going to pick up a demo, and that'll set up Jabba Dabba Dude. You can get it around 1, but Spalty will get a touch away. Big 50 up in the air. Frank and the Love Muscle both missed this one, so that is where the possession will die with a tree clear.
And that it will. Just over a minute left. MSOE got their first goal, but they're going to need 2 more to see overtime or any chance of a Game 2 win for them. A big lob downfield by Tree, but Frank unable to connect. That would have been the dagger, certainly. But Spalty here with a dunk, as, again, it's the same story as the end game of last game, but the tides are reversed this time. Platteville not needing a goal, knowing they're up 2 with just under a minute, so they're only up by 1. I apologize. But I mean, yeah, they were trying to waste time, right? You know, you play your offense a little differently when you're up in crunch time, but just a little miscommunication. Spalty thinking that he can let that ball roll by, but no one back to cover his net there, as MSOE has crawled their way back into this game, and with just under a minute left, let's see if they can find the equalizer.
I'm sure Platteville's going to pick up the pace here as this 40 seconds goes on, because it seems like when they're playing slower, MSOE Red gets a chance to catch their breath and get the ball over their heads. And when Platteville was playing aggressive, they were able to keep the ball in the half for almost the entire game.
Yeah, that they were. Spalty burning 10 or so seconds that MSOE would want back by taking that ball back and just, you know, really being that nuisance in the crunch time. As 20 seconds here as the ball is just being repetitively slapped against the orange backboard, and Spalty will find the dagger, certainly, unless some kickoff shenanigans happen. A 4-2 lead with 12 seconds left seems very favorable for Platteville Blue to tie the series and go into Game 3 with a 1-1 series record, as these 12 seconds are hopefully for the Platteville side nothing but a courtesy, as long as nothing tragic happens for the blue team here, they should walk away with the win in Game 2. Moving into Game 3, we've seen both teams succeed on the offense. We've seen Platteville kind of switch it up to take the momentum and get their early lead and hang on for Game 2. If you're MSOE Red here, how do you bounce back from winning Game 1 but then, you crawled your way back in game 2, but, they kind of gave you those goals. So how are you going to earn some goals?
I think the big thing is going to have to be to keep the score low. You can't be giving up 4 goals in a game. You're really not going to get more than 3 probably on your side. And I think the Kirklander's been doing a great job on defense. You see he's got 4 saves on the game. I think the Love Muscle and Jabba Dabba Doo got to step it up a little bit, especially just on the aggressive side. You don't got to be making the crazy saves on the goal line. But UW Platteville's had some good shots inside the box that MSW Red needs to just close out on it and make it much more difficult. But they'll get on the board here as a kickoff goal goes their way. Love Muscle finding the net. Not a great kickoff from Platteville. Looks like the force left went a little bit shorter than they would have liked.
Yeah, it's a good counterattack and a great start for MSW Red. We were talking about how they were going to bounce back, and no better way to bounce back than getting that 1-0 lead very early in this game. It's a shot from the Love Muscle, but it'll be handled by Spalte as a 50 comes through from Kirkland. They're going to lob this one mid. Spalte kind of getting bumped around, is able to stay in front though. Love Muscle once again opting for the mid pass. Is there a shot coming? It's a great save from, I believe that was Spalte, who got up just in time to 50 Jabba Dabba Dude. But MSW Red looking relentless at the start of this game as they already have the 1-0 lead and they're looking for that second goal. But the Tree is going to have something to say about it as he's going to air dribble it. Barely Jabba Dabba Dude able to get the touch and force that one high above the net. Frank opting for the mid pass. Jabba Dabba Dude getting the 50 as we see a little panic here set in on the defensive end for MSW Red, but they are able to get it out. Double commit comes through though, but Kirklander going to have some time. It's cut by Frank though. But I mean, the start of this game is looking very promising for MSW Red.
Yeah, just the MSW Red team on defense, we're talking about how they look a little bit scared, but really the only thing that's going to matter is how many goals Platteville Blue puts up. And this time, at this point, it's still 0, and that means MSW Red is doing their job on the defensive side.
They are holding it down for now. Frank unable to make the save, but not needed to as that will hit the crossbar and bounce out. Great play from Love Muscle getting the mid pass, but Kirklander not able to beat Frank, I believe, was the hero save that happened on the goal line there. Big 50 in the corner here as MSOE is very much so controlling the field right now, able to steal their corners, grab the mids, and just turn in. But we do have a slight breakaway as Frank goes to the double tap. Off the corner, Spalte with a shot. It's going to be saved by the MSOE defender. Here we have Platteville on defense once again. Frank working on low boost, can't quite get the second touch, but it'll work as a fake as Spalte is able to beat one. Kirklander working on low boost as well. A demo comes through from the backfield. Maybe that's something we need to see here if Platteville wants to equalize, maybe get a little physical. Get some demos happening in there. Big miss from Kirklander and friends, but Frank with a very unconventional save, opting for the squishy there, but he's able to get it out for now. Platteville desperately needing a break from defense here as they are barely keeping these balls out for now.
Yeah, I think one thing that Platteville really has to notice is that these touches off the sidewall that MSW Red is doing to just maintain possession are not threatening at all, and really you can just let them dribble that ball to the midfield, and then you got to start the counterattack from there. But for MSW Red, it is working for them to just kind of pop the ball up the wall. Love Muscle's been doing a great job of just getting the dribble mid and then having his team step up for a touch. And Platteville just needs to realize that if that's not threatening, we can just wait a second and pick up some boost and then wait on the ground for them. But MSW Red, just after these last couple seconds, has been keeping the possession on the Platteville side for a while.
That they have, but Platteville getting a little offense going here, but like you were saying, nothing quite threatening, and MSW able to realize that and not panic in contrast to the Platteville side. But a good dunk from Spalte is going to lead to time in the orange half, and a potential goal here is a big miss comes through from, I believe that was Kirklander. He's just unable to, no, that was Love Muscle. He was just unable to get the read. A good double tap from Spalte leads to a free net for Frank, and that is very tilting if we're MSOE Red. You know, we've had them on pressure for the majority of the game, and just one mistake leads to a goal, and that'll tie the game, which is just really frustrating if you're MSOE Red, thinking that you've been playing this game so well, and it's still tied. But
yeah, just one mistake not going their way, and they're going to want back a couple of those Platteville mistakes that they didn't capitalize on. But still a minute and a half for either team to show some levels of competition and skill, or for any team to cave under the pressure of this game number 3?
Most definitely. Just over a minute left as the tree working on low boost. It's able to get a 50. This one will lob mid. Jabba Dabba Dude gets a beat on Spalty. It's a tough read for Frank. He does well though, dodges the demo and gets it over one. Phenomenal play from Frank to alleviate some pressure for the time being. The tree lobs it backboard. Frank goes for the demo. It's a great play by Jabba Dabba Dude, dodging the bump and getting the ball out of harm's way for the moment. Great pass from Spalty. It's a good save from the Love Muscle though. Yeah, we're going to see a little bit of a counterattack here as Jabba Dabba Dude lobs this one into the corner. Big 50 though from Spalty, lobs it all the way back downfield here in this last minute. Neither team wanting to be the one to make the mistake and potentially cost the game, so a little bit safer plays here as Kirklander's going to lob that one on net. The tree gets a big boom downfield, and a good beat from Frank might lead to more pressure and maybe a goal. As a great pass from Spalty, but the tree, a tragic crossbar, and he overflips in Frank, and with that, the counterattack leads to MSOE taking the goal and potentially the game as the tree bricks a shot. Frank overflips, trying to pre-flip the ball, get it to the wall or corner, maybe into safety, but he just misses. And MSOE Red takes the goal, and with 9 seconds left, that is very unfortunate, but it might not matter. But Love Muscle gets there. A very chaotic ending to this game 3, as once the ball hits the ground, MSOE Red will take the game, and right here, it will do just that. What an ending in game 3.
Yeah, MSOE Red is just going to steal that one. The tree really needed to hit that shot, and unfortunate for Platteville, they're going to be facing elimination game number 4. You'd really want to see a bigger win here for Platteville, and to really separate themselves as the 3 seed in this bracket. This MSOE Red team, really not as good of a team caliber-wise as Platteville, but when you make mistakes like hitting the crossbar and getting scored on in situations when you shouldn't, it's going to make it really difficult to win games that are supposed to be winnable.
For sure. I think one thing that the Platteville Blues side right now needs to say is we just have to, the end of that game, we need to just mentally reset going into this game 4. We have game 4 to win and then a game 5 if we win that game 4, but we cannot take that kind of down energy and depression from that very unfortunate ending to game 3. We can't take that into game 4. We need to just mentally reset and just go into game 4 like it's a new game. We are on elimination point, but we just need to be as reset as possible going into this. But I know that's very hard, especially when the kickoff almost goes straight in your net. But Spalty able to clear that one out. For the time being, it's an awkward bounce as the tree able to get a beat. The Love Muscle will have time to collect. It's going to pop it once. Not my favorite play to Love Muscle, as it will result in a goal for Frank. Love Muscle, a lot of time on the ball, and that is usually a good thing, but when your touches just aren't what you want, Frank able to capitalize, and that is a phenomenal start for Platteville Blue, as that is exactly what they need to keep their series alive.
Yeah, MSOE Red is going to have to get back to that caliber of play they did the last 2 games to keep them in this series if they're going to live up to finding a win here in game number 4. If they keep giving up stuff like that, it's going to be a very, very short game number 5.
Yeah, that it will. A great save coming out from Jabba Dabba Dude there to not get scored on immediately, but Jabba Dabba Dude needs another save, and somehow we haven't seen a second goal yet. It's questionable defense from the MSOE Red side, but they are only down by 1. For now, here's the tree with full boost. Pops it into the ceiling as it's cut off by the Love Muscle. Spalty here taking some time. We love to see that. Plays for the mid boost, gets it over 1, grabs the corner as well. Just a great play from Spalty, getting a lot of boost and over 1. Not necessarily going for the goal, but when you're up by 1, you don't need another goal, right? So why fret about that? The Love Muscle opts. He's going to get that one into the corner. Spalty tries to take more time. Maybe that was something we were talking about earlier going into game 4. Let's just take some time, fellas. No need to panic and do as we did to lose game 3 there. Just take a lot of time on this ball. But Frank lobs this one off the left side as 3 people are for this ball. Spalty able to get a 50 and give Tree some time as he booms it into the corner. It's a difficult read for Jabba Dabba Dude. He gets beat by Tree though, but that pinch flops out mid. Good beat from Spalty here as Kirklander is going to handle it. But it is a touch mid, but no one there to capitalize for Platteville. Spalti needs a beat here, but Jabba Dabba Dude able to get it over him. The tree does well, as this is going to be a difficult read for Kirklander. The tree puts it around him for the second. Do we have a shot from Platteville? No, it's going to be hit out by MSOE, but I mean, for now, Platteville just hanging on to this 1-goal lead, and in elimination game, that is exactly what you want to do if you're Platteville at the moment.
Yeah, this Platteville attack is looking much different than the games before, specifically on the boost management side. Platteville seems to be winning the boost battle by a factor of 3 or 4, and a lot of times when they're putting these shots on net, MSOE Red is just throwing a prayer up. They don't got a lot of boosts to make any saves. But that one goes right off the crossbar. Spalti with a good double tap save. So now the counterattack goes for Platteville, and Kirklander will shut it down quickly. But MSOE Red really hasn't had any success against Platteville today, this game specifically, especially when Platteville is able to just put the ball in their half quickly and keep it there for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, that is exactly what Platteville needs to do right now, is they are hanging on to this 1-goal lead, but I think Frank got actually bumped into that demo as Kirklander drives straight past the ball. Spalti in a one-on-one for a second. Dabba Dabba Dude able to get the clear off the tree. Great touch to keep it in, but Kirklander once again, the star defensive player for MSOE Red, keeping them in these games. But Love Muscle here trying to show us what he's made of in the corner. Gets it over 1. He's got a little boost left. Going to lob that one nice and high, but man on the backboard being Spalti will handle it as he's going to solo this one out. Gets it over Kirklander, but into the grasp of Jabba Dabba Dude as he tries to get it mid, but can't quite. This one's going to bounce all the way back to the MSOE Red side. As here's the tree on the wall trying to get it over 1. Kirklander pops this one up in the midfield. Love Muscle gets 1 forward over Frank. Can he land a 50? Not quite, as you know, this last minute we've seen a lot of nothing happen, just a big midfield battle for now, but in this last minute is exactly where we need to see another goal to solidify the win for Platteville or force overtime for MSOE Red. But will we see it in this last minute? Only the players in the field can tell us that.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a couple of opportunities where MSOE Red has been very low on boost, but some of these breakaways like this one, they've got 2 guys heading upfield full boost, and really I think MSOE Red is just missing a little bit of stellar play out of Love Muscle. He had 4 saves last game and really locked things down for them. And this time, he has that miss to give Platteville the only goal of the game. So if he can kind of find his way out of the pit he's in right now, maybe MSOE Red will have a chance to find a goal in these next 25 seconds.
Yeah, we're going to need someone on MSOE Red to step up unless we go to game 5. But Spalti here burning precious seconds off the clock, doesn't need to hit the ball, as 1 more possession for MSOE Red is what they need. Jabba Dabba Dude able to get the flick around, gets a favorable 50. Spalti needs a touch. He gets it to the wall, but it bounces up nicely for Kirklander. Gonna lob this with a couple touches mid. Is anyone there? Comes the shot, but Kirklander unable to convert. A great beat from Tree is gonna put that ball down, and we go to game 5.
Yeah, Platteville woke up this game and not really to the level that I think will win game number 5. MSOE Red really gave them the 1 goal this game. The rest of it was a little bit of Platteville pressure, but it's really not something that you can take and think, okay, we're gonna win this next series no matter what, or this next game, I should say. Platteville's gonna have to play as good of a game as they've played when they've won these 2 games, but probably a little bit better because MSOE Red's probably not going to give them as much free goals as they've been giving them this series.
Yeah, definitely. We would love to see. Oh, this is best of 7. I just realized. So that is that right? We're doing best of 7s then. Okay, so not match point, just a game 5, but still from this way, from the series onward is just a best of 3. It's 2-2 in the best of 7 series. So we will need to see, some just better offense from both teams. You know, a handful of goals just rolling in pretty much for lack of defense more than anything. But the 1-0 game for Platteville is great because that means MSOE has not scored in over 5 minutes of gameplay, and that, you know, although on paper isn't a bad thing, that starts eating away at you, especially if they can't get a goal quick here to take the lead. Here's Jabba Dabba Dude playing for the mid boost as Frank lobs it mid, gets a beat and a shot, and no MSOE defender is able to get there. Frank, a great play. Jabba Dabba Dude kind of just leaving the ball. I believe both his teammates pushed up a little far, expecting him to stay on the ball rather than the boost, but Platteville Blue striking first here once again, and this is a very similar story to how Game 4 started, so we'll see if the result is any different.
Yeah, MSOE Red's going to have to wake up a little bit if they don't want to be going to Game 6, that there is an elimination game. They've been in a situation that gives them the lead in the series, and now they squandered that last game, so this one's going to have to be a little bit different, a little bit something extra to put them over the top. Otherwise, Platteville's probably going to be able to outlast them with some aggressive pressure on offense and getting the goals when the opportunity arises. But the Love Muscle's going to find one off of a demo and a fake by Kirklander. I don't even know.
Just a good play, I guess, right? I mean, we were talking about
running the misdirection, and Kirklander's gonna get demoed, and the net is wide open.
If we don't know what's happening, the defenders sure as hell don't. So we will obviously need that as a shot comes through from Chaba Dabadoo, trying to extend the MSOE lead, but 2 goals for the game here, very quick, as this seems to be kind of a different paced game than the previous one, but we'll see what happens in the rest of this game as we have Spalty trying to take time. Gonna pop this one to the wall for him. He's got low boost to work with, tries to lob it mid, maybe a dunk, can't quite get it. MSOE is gonna clear that one out. A lob mid, Frank hesitates just a bit and gets beat. Spalty will be back to handle it. Lobs it downfield, but gets demoed in the process. Kirklander again lobs it downfield. I'm going to need to see both of these teams take a little more time. Spalty's been doing great on it for Game 4. It burned a lot of time off the clock, especially when they had the lead for most, if not the entire game. I'm going to need to see Kirklander, one of these MSOE guys, step up. We had Love Muscle with the kind of 1v2, 1v3 misdirection play to get the goal. I'm going to need to see more of that as we move on to this game to see who's going to get that third goal.
Yeah, MSOE Red's been playing a little bit different than they've been playing this entire series, but specifically when there's an opportunity, they're trying to just play quick to the ball. They're not as concerned. Frank's going to save that one, and Platteville is still tied 1-1.
Oh man, it was a great play. I don't remember, I think Love Muscle was in the net. He went for the squishy save to get over the bump, but whatever Platteville defender was lobbing the pass mid, kept it on the ground in the one place that the squishy save can't quite get it. But Frank just driving through there is going to save the shot from Spalty or whatever. Frank's got a one-on-one option to pass. I don't really like it. Spalty almost finds it, and Platteville just unable to score at the moment. 2 great chances, but no goals coming off of it. So Platteville, that's going to start eating away at you. You know, you kind of feel like that fourth man, that impenetrable brick wall, for lack of a better word. Even that, I mean, hero save from Love Muscle. I mean, Platteville just thinking one of these goals has to go in, right, as we approach the 2-minute mark. A great pass mid, the tree is there for the shot, and finally they find one. As I was shocked that Spalty didn't dunk his own teammate there, just based off how the Platteville offense has been looking. But
all right, you shoot.
Slot that one. Top bins there to take the lead, but finally Platteville definitely earning that goal for sure.
Yeah, MSOE Red is going to have to pick up the pace there. They got turtled up for too long, and they're going to have to get some of these better clears out, but the midfield seems to be controlled well by Platteville, and specifically the MSOE Red half has been controlled by Platteville. So it's an uphill task, uphill battle for this MSOE Red team, and a lot of times it seems like Platteville's taking a better approach to the ball, they're getting better beats, and they're not really having to play as aggressive as MSOE Red has, and when MSOE Red has to pick pace to play with them, they're making the mistakes that are costing them goals and possibly this series.
Definitely. We're talking about kind of that pace of game, and I think that is kind of what separates this Platteville Blue being the 3rd seed. You know, just the ability to play at just a little higher speed than MSOE Red, and that'll catch them off, as we've seen some unorthodox plays and misses from both teams here as each team kind of trying to feel each other out as the series progresses. Love Muscle taking a 50 in the corner. Spalty does well, though. Jabba Dabba Dude gets a touch, but Kirklander gets demoed in the backfield, so we need another beat. Does just that, though. Platteville, this last 60 seconds, has the lead, so we'll see if there's any time wasting or if MSOE is going to be able to equalize here. They were unable to do it last game, but, you know, this is a different game, right? So no reason to reflect on the past there. Frank unable to get the touch. The tree hitting his head pretty hard on the crossbar. Spalty gets a favorable 50, though, as they stay alive for now. MSOE needed that to be a goal to force overtime, but a great pass mid might be just that. Not a great save from Frank. Spalty able to cut it off, though. 30 seconds left. MSOE is just swarming the Platteville side as Spalti gets a desperate clear out, but Jabba there to boom it right back in as time ticks away. Precious seconds that the MSOE team needs if they want any chance at overtime in Game 5. The tree in the corner is going to try and do well to burn some precious time off the clock. Good cut from Love Muscle, lobs it mid, but Spalti able to get a beat, but there's a shot from Jabba but he can't quite get the power he needs on it. That ball's going to hit the ground, and Game 5 goes to Platteville.
Yeah, I think one thing that we're going to have to point out for that last little bit was just that Platteville was a little bit better on the defensive end, and when MSOE Red was playing these touches, it seemed like Platteville was kind of just like, all right, we're not going to give you the touch you want. You can bang it wherever you want, but we're not going to give you the one towards the net in any way. We're not going to even care about if it goes back into your half. We're just going to care that you don't get the touch you want, and then that just leaves MSOE Red to keep dumping boost to get to the ball time after time after time. They have to just keep going and keep going and keep going. And if MSOE Red is not able to find ways around that play style where it's just we're going to get a 50 and you're not going to have anything going, we're going to get another 50, another 50, another 50, they're going to not be able to score in game number 6, which they need to push the series to number 7.
Definitely. Yeah, we see Game 5 had a lot of physicality there. 6 demos on the MSOE Red team, 5 of them being from Love Muscle, but you see on the Platteville side, 5 demos evenly dispersed among the team there of the 3 players. So I think that kind of having that one guy push those demos, we'd like to see the physicality. I think that was a big factor of that game and series for the Platteville win, to kind of even out the demos and have those guys kind of just run through the play and get a bump or demo, as opposed to the Love Muscle getting 5 demos of his own. Kind of just, sometimes demos, you focus on them too much. You kind of leave your back line open, or you take yourself out the play, right? But we're getting into game number 6 here, as this is... Thank you. I got so much hair, but that's why we're being... Game 6 underway.
You heard it here. Joystick has so much hair.
Oh, yeah. I'm not bald under this. Don't worry. Good save from Spalti to start us off here. Match point for MSOE Red. Let's see if they can get the win here. As just some boomer ball to start off here. Both teams playing a little differently, as this is match point for MSOE, as they need a win to stay alive. Big swishy save out of Jabba Dude. Keeps that one out. First 30 seconds gone, nothing happening much. Great 50 out of Spalti, lobs this one mid. Double commit comes out from MSOE. Do we have a counter? No, because a good cut from Kirklander leads to the ball remaining on the blue half for now. Frank is going to dribble this one downfield. He's got a little boost to work with. Jabba Dude lobs it over him. Spalti lobs this one backward. We need a save. We don't. We get a double commit instead from the MSOE side. Is some offense here generating for the MSOE half, but this first minute gone, and it's just a lot of boomer ball, both teams. MSOE definitely feeling the pressure of that match point moving forward, but we'll see if they can find anything. There's a great touch from Kirklander. Leads to no goal, and a demo in the backfield might leave their net open. Good pinch from Spalti, unable to do it. But as I say, boomer ball, we get some good looks from both teams, so we'll see where this game leads, being match point.
Yeah, one thing to look out for is Kirklander is playing a lot more aggressive than he normally does, especially on the offensive side. It seems like he's the guy that they're trying to push the outlet passes to, and he's trying to be a little bit disruptive when Platteville is trying to push the ball back into the Carthage, the MSOE half. And that kind of play is definitely making things more difficult for UW Platteville, but it's putting a larger and a greater confidence and pressure on these other 2 players from MSOE Red to make sure that we don't get quick shots on net and give Kirklander some time to get back on defense and help out.
Definitely, it's all about facilitating your teammates in the environment that we have. A good double from Frank. It'll be into the ground though, so it'll lob over the net. Good 50 out of the MSOE side to generate some offense here. Is Spalti able to get the save? A good shot out of Love Muscle though. Big double goes mid. Kirklander can't quite find the shot as Frank booms this one downfield. Great cut from Jabba Dude, as Love Muscle booms it downfield once again, especially from these other 2 guys on MSOE. I'm going to need to see a lot more control. The booms aren't bad on paper, but we're going to need a little more control, especially to bait that first man in. Just booming the ball away really is doing nothing for us right now. We don't have the boost or the speed to beat this Platteville team in the air, so booming it downfield doesn't really do anything for us unless we got a guy up there in a game plan, right? But a good shot out of the tree. Jabba Dabba Dude working off low boost to Spalty's going to control it. Goes for the first touch, opts for the reset, gets it. It's going to be in the backboard at first. Kirklander able to get the save and get the cut. But Frank lobs it, top ends as always. Frank shooting his shot right now. We get some trash talk, some smiles there even from both sides as the first goal comes through after 3 minutes in this game 6.
Yeah, this could be the last games of some of these guys' careers, the last games of some of these guys' seasons specifically. MCRL is a lot of these guys are quite close. They've been playing together for 4 years, so Kirklander and Spalty going at it, that's just a little bit of the competition that each of these teams really just want to win and keep going in uppers and not have to fight through lowers. But even if they go down there, it's going to be probably a tough matchup for whoever they face. Both these teams playing well on the defensive side specifically, and that's going to make things difficult for any team that has to face them. But right now, MSW Red, they still have a minute 30 to find a goal and maybe 2 to force Game 7, but Platteville's going to try and keep things at this 1-0 mark or keep pushing the envelope of their own score.
That they will, but like you said, all they need to do is really hold the lead. As a miscommunication on the boost from Platteville, actually Bateson and Chow, which worked better than their original plan, I'm sure. The Tree and Kirklander trying to 50, both low boost. Another 50 comes through to Kirklander, bodying the Platteville defense, but a clear from Frank comes out. Spalty getting downfield with some wall dashes. We love to see the wall dashes. As Spalty, again, this ball is just stuck in this corner right now as precious seconds bleed off the clock for MSW once again. I feel like this has been the story of the last couple of games. As a shot comes through and Spalty gets the second goal, and that might be the dagger to secure the game win and the series, as not the best touch from Kirklander. He can't quite follow it. Love Muscle working off low boost. Can't quite get the save. 41 seconds left. MSW needs a goal now. Let's see what they got.
Yeah, the kickoff's going to go wide, and aggressive play from MSW Red is going to almost leave their net wide open to clear all the way downfield, and that's 10 seconds off the clock in Platteville possession. But a rough pass out is going to give Love Muscle a shot, and they're not going to connect there. So MSW Red really needs to pick up the pace here. The clear off the backboard, Jabba Jabba Dude, and Spalty's all over that. So Platteville not giving anything in these last seconds. They'll take one more to show that they've really woken up here in game number 6, and they're not scared of an MSW Red team that grabbed a 6th seed here for to put a little bit of fear in Platteville, but now things are going Platteville's way as they take another goal here in game number 6, and things are looking bleak, if not futile, for MSW Red.
Yeah, these last seconds almost feel like meaningless for both teams at this point, as this ball will hit the ground. And Platteville Blue will take our first series of the day, 4-2 against MSW Red. The 3 seed taking down the 6 seed. On the post cams there, you can see all smiles, all fist bumps from both teams, knowing that was a good series. Any game, evident being a best of 7, right? Platteville winning 4-2 though in game 6. A great series from Platteville. We saw kind of a character arc for both teams as they kind of started slow, but then they warmed up, they got physical, they got their control down for the Platteville team, which I think was the determining factor. And yeah, I mean, MSW Red, they got, awesome. MSW Red, they took they earned that one game. They kind of stole that game 3 or whatever that was at the end there. But they were just kind of unable to keep up with the speed that Platteville Blue brought to the table. And I think Spalty really controlling that ball every now and then was really what was the determining factor in Platteville's success in that series.
Well, these teams are going to have an uphill battle next. They're going to be facing the winner of Carthage White versus, I believe it's like UW Whitewater White. It's supposed to be
opinion.
gold, but
that'll be Carthage White.
Yeah, I'm sure they're already sitting down there.
It's probably already done.
The Carthage White team's been taking care of business lately, so this is actually a rematch against UW Platteville Blue 2 times, right? I believe they played during the regular season. I think they won during the regular season.
The major, yeah.
I think they won during the regular season. Platteville beat White.
I believe that was their top team. I think when they played Blue, when White
is there a Pioneers team in this tournament? I don't think so.
Really? Did they not show up?
This is the Pioneers team.
Really? This is
top team.
Whoa. Then where's like Justo Vile in the squad? Do they not show up?
I don't think they're playing.
Oh, really?
Unless they didn't make it. They might have not made it.
Oh, regardless, you're right. They did play in the regular season. I don't remember the outcome, but
They won in the major.
Cool.
I know that one.
It'll be a rematch nonetheless. These teams have played each other once, if not twice, and it'll be a good series nonetheless. Higher caliber gameplay being the 1 and 3 seed, right? 2 seed?
4.
1 and 4 seed. Regardless, we will bring that next, probably.
Yeah, and those teams are going to be playing to make day 2. The winner of that game will not be playing for the rest of the day today. So
Right.
an early start for these teams, but looking to get a little bit of beauty sleep tonight and not have to be here as late. But I'm sure anybody on this Carthage White team will not be sleeping. But that we are not sure what game will be next. I'm sure we're going to like Div 1. Like it's going to be like Stout versus who's fulfilling the Fighting Illinois spot.
MSOE Raiders, top team,
Okay.
I believe.
That's actually should be a pretty good matchup. Stout Blue Devils versus the MSOE Raiders, I think. But you'll have to come back to see who really is on here, and we will be back probably about 5-10 minutes as we get people shuffled into machines and we get this next set of games started off. This is the MCRL Division 1 and 2 LAN. Don't go anywhere because we'll be crowning a champion tomorrow. Teams fighting for elimination today. We'll be right back.
All right, welcome back, guys, for another day of MCRL here. I got my boy over here.
Hello.
So we are jumping right in pretty soon to NIU Red versus MSOE Raiders. The 3 seed versus 6 seed. MSOE was able to make LAN due to another team having to drop out, unfortunately, at the last moment. So this is kind of their last life, as you would say.
Yeah, very last life. I mean, they're a good team, so it'll still be a good series to watch versus NIU Red, another very good team. They're definitely an underdog because, they technically weren't supposed to be here, but
Right.
I expect a great series here.
No, I do too. And that's why we have it on stream, right? We usually just try to pick what we think is going to be entertaining for the viewers. Try to get a little bit of mix of Division 1, Division 2 action going. So this time it's them. But along with this bracket, Carthage Red 4-0'd Kent State, the 1 seed, 4-0ing the 8th seed. Moving on to that would be the quarters, or I guess the semis. UW Stout 4-0'd UIUC, which was a forfeit. UIUC, another one of those teams, unfortunately. Last night they messaged me and were like, yeah, 2 of our players got sick. Was not a good deal, unfortunately, there. But then still to be played, Carthage Black versus Milwaukee. So that should be in the next hour, I believe. And so that's how that kind of Division 1 bracket has been going so far. As we move to this Division 2 bracket, had a few matches played there. Carthage White 4-0'd UWW Purple. As you were playing in that. I think Carthage White's a good team. They beat the Pioneers in the major throughout the season, so they're a strong team for sure, which my team will be playing. We 4-2'd them. And you guys saw on stream, very unfortunate. I don't know what game that was, but the open net miss to the defensive flipping past the ball to us losing one of those games was so evil. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, but this is classic Rocket League.
Yeah, but, it nerves at LAN, that's gonna happen from time to time. But then we got Warhawks and UWP Orange are fighting it out right now. That 3 seed versus that 6 seed. Obviously, hoping my boys get that, and you're on the other side there.
Whitewater's got this one. Sorry.
But then lastly, MSOE Roscoe versus the Pioneers, which Pioneers. Despite being that 2 seed, was the highest salaried team in here. Has 2 people who were SSL peaks in their previous, so very strong team there. Not sure where that one's gonna go on stream. Might be on B stream later, or maybe even A stream. Who knows? But regardless, we should probably try to get in this game and get things rolling because they've had quite a bit of time, at least to warm up.
Yeah, they've been going here for at least 10 minutes, probably closer to 15 now.
Yeah, I mean, the stream's going to be the one thing that's going to be behind all day unless we can, and the good thing, though, is with that 1 hour lunch break from 1 to 2 o'clock, we are catering at LAN this time around, which is a really actually cool experience. Not a lot of people really do that. So
my team was excited for that.
Yeah, free food, man. Who's not excited for that, But that will hopefully let us be able to catch up with the stream later on, and then we'll be good for the rest of the day. But are these guys in lobby? Nope. Okay. Well, we got to get these guys in and getting going right away. Yeah, no, James, what have you thought of your season so far? I know you were also kind of a team that was out and down for the count, unfortunately, but with some teams, obviously on that Division 1 side, we said 2 teams couldn't make it. On the Division 2 side, there were also 2 teams that unfortunately were not able to make it to LAN. It's understandable. It's a long drive for some people. Sometimes people get sick, whatever. But you guys got the opportunity to make it to LAN. You guys took that opportunity, and how are you feeling?
My team at this LAN currently, we're just here. We have no expectations put on us, so we think we could possibly get an upset here or there because we're the 8 seed coming in. I mean, we're playing MSOE Red next, a very good team. They beat us regular season, but we think things could be different now.
No, but the thing is, too, you have Davis on your team, right? If I recall. Yes. Davis is one of the best players in the tier. For sure. Really, really strong player.
I don't know how he's on my team, if I'm
honest. I was talking to Hude about it. I think it was more of they had the team kind of set in stone.
Yeah,
they had them.
Just
they've
those
played
3
together.
have been together,
so.
And then there's a few other things.
Yeah,
but it's kind of crazy. I have like
Davis though has been proving himself to be formidable this season. And so, in my eyes, when you have a player on your team that's like really like a lot like just better than their teammates by quite a bit. No diss to you.
No,
I
he's
apologize
significantly better. I've played some twos with him sometimes, and
yeah, he's good, man. He's good.
he's good.
And having someone on that team, you just have to, as that second and third man, you just have to play solid Rocket League, and that's also kind of how it is at LAN in general. I was telling my team the entire last series, you have to make sure like mechanics aren't going to win games.
No.
You have to have solid rotations. You have to just hit the ball. You cannot miss the ball. That's going to put your team in the gutter.
I mean, for that Carthage White game, it was mostly just us consistently getting destroyed, like boost-wise, boost management, consumption. Their rotations were very clean for Carthage White. So
and
it
that's
kept
how
us
they
on
beat
defense,
teams.
and we just lived on the counterattack. Like, we were leading at most games, but Carthage, they would just start with demos, so like they had just good adjustments. So.
But yeah, no, just
Carthage.
playing solid Rocket League is what's going to win you games. And so as that second and third man, you just have to make sure you don't miss. You have to play solid. Try to feed into Davis because he has decent mechs.
We just try to get him awkward, and then he can shoot really well.
And that's the thing. Maybe if you or Firecraft can try to get a few demos, try to clear up some space for him, maybe just try to get good 50s. Like if you're first man, instead of maybe trying to just get a beat and then giving the ball away, maybe try to take a 50, let the ball kind of sit there. Davis can follow up on it and make a play. And, I mean, that's how you're going to win games for sure.
Right.
So.
And he's ready. He's always ready for us to do something.
Yeah.
They still not in there?
Not yet? Okay.
Oh.
Gotcha. Okay.
Makes sense.
PC issues.
What is a LAN if there's no PC
Yeah,
issues?
I mean, and like I said, we gave ourselves hopefully enough time to make up for some stuff. So, that's the idea. And I really personally like this format of you set times in for teams to play.
Yeah.
They generally will be done on, like, you started on time. Stream's always a little behind. That's always how it's going to be.
It is what it is.
But teams just know when they're going to play.
Yeah.
The exact hour they know, instead of being like, oh, well, where's this team at? They need to play right now, and you're just like randomly throwing someone in. You can just instead be like, yo, here's when you play. You can just come and you can go out and do whatever you want, but then you can come back and play your game, and you know what I mean? And so
like,
that's proving to work so far. We're on schedule outside of stream completely right now.
Having the schedule set up so great, because I've had past LANs, like...
It's just a scramble.
Yeah, I had a WCR LAN. Love WCRL, no shade at them. But they're just kind of throwing teams here and there, and it was really disorganized. Annex was having a handful, say that day.
Yeah, and I don't blame him. Obviously this is my third LAN running, so I'm happy to have all the staff that I have this time around. A lot of people that were able to come in and jump in and help out.
Yeah,
so.
a lot of people are helping out. So
yeah, no, and it's great, and so obviously WCRL had that issue where they unfortunately weren't able to run, which is why we came back. Because I was originally just planning on going to play for WCRL.
Right. I think a lot of people were.
A lot of people were. A lot of people were expecting
all the Whitewater teams were, so it's like really disappointing when it just wasn't there.
And it's entirely understandable from their side. They just didn't have enough staff to do it.
I mean, it is what it is.
It is hard. It is so hard to run a league with no staff. And so I completely understand it. They jumped out. We're like, hey, let's take this opportunity. There are gonna be a lot of teams that want to play.
I think for the limited amount of time that was given for MCRL to set everything up, we've done all right. We definitely have some things to improve, and we're gonna do it next season. But we got it for now.
Yeah, and that's always the thing that I shouldn't be mean. Some people need to kind of understand at times is we're still a growing league. We are early in development. We had a big break and a very we just had to jump into the season really quickly. We didn't have a lot of time.
We only had like 2 weeks, something like that.
Yeah, that's just an egregiously short amount of time, and we still got the most amount of teams this season than we've had the past 2 seasons.
I mean, the league's been pretty competitive. Like, sure, there are those gaps like top of Div 3 and then bottom Div 2.
Yep, and
like those 8 teams are like almost could be their own, but it just wasn't how it worked out.
There's a lot of talk. There's a reason why we made the
LCQ was a great idea.
The group qualifier. There's a reason we did it the way we did, and it was because of that.
It made it really competitive. I mean, we got Div 3 teams that did steal spots. To make it here.
Originally, it was 3 teams out of 4 where Div 3 teams made it.
They cooked us in LCQ because we didn't take it serious.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You can't take it seriously. Those teams are salaried. Those 8 teams are salaried, I believe, within 100 of each other, which is just insane. And
it's crazy.
As we expand too, it's like we're hoping that's kind of the same throughout, right?
Make it
And
more
I'm sure we
competitive.
will, because as we are we try to be an affordable league.
Right.
There are
Yeah.
a lot of leagues out there, such as WEC, that do a great job overall, but the price point is really hard for a lot of places
And
to
then
go
there's
to
also
do.
like NECC is a very expensive
Mhm.
league to get into.
Yeah, and some places such as where I come from, Platteville,
Yep.
we don't have funding from school really for that, and we can't afford that, and so
Yeah, Whitewater, the Rocket League team's also just kind of like shoved aside. They kind of focus more on like Overwatch and Valorant from
Yeah.
what I notice, but it is what it is.
But that's our reason of existence here, right? Is
Yeah.
As WCRL kind of went into WEC, we're like, oh, we don't have anything to play.
Right.
There's nothing that we can afford, and so we jumped in. We made this league. We're on season 3. People are here for LAN. People are excited to be here for LAN.
Everyone's happy
we
out
got
there.
funding.
No one's complaining.
We got multiple. And I wish I had my. Can I actually borrow your phone real quick? I actually want to shout out these guys real quick while I have the time.
Discord?
Yeah. The ones that you can pull up. Yeah, there it is.
There you go.
Shout out the ones that gave us.
Our sponsors, yeah.
Our sponsors.
Big sponsors.
They're I don't know whether to call them sponsors or donors. Regardless, I would like to shout them out because without them, I would be paying a few $100s out of my pocket
Yes.
to make this work. Which I was fully prepared to do. I was going to do it, and then they came in and Sam Z Small came out and messaged a lot of people and got those for us. So thank you to Z Small. But we got Gemini Games. You know what? Why don't I just read through this real quick? If they're not in the lobby still, probably still having some issues. I'll just read through what he wrote here. Gemini Games, a family-owned hobby game shop in downtown Stoughton.
Stoughton. I actually been in that shop. Very nice people. The owners are fantastic.
Awesome. Yeah, no, and I mean, they give us money, so, I got to shout them out for that. They cover games of all varieties from TCGs to RPGs, board games, card games, everything. They got in-store play. They got events every day of the week, specialize in casual, accessible play for all skill levels. And so if you want to go there, their address will be 193 West Main Street, Stoughton, Wisconsin. And so thank you to them for their donation. We also have Guild Pack Games, local store located in Stoughton, Wisconsin as well, built for gamers. They provide TCG tabletop games. They're located at 1308 Hamilton Street, Stoughton, Wisconsin. So thank you to them as well. And then finally, Phoenix Haven Cards and Games was primarily a TCG card shop. They're offering local events held every week. They're located at 315 East Main Street, Watertown, Wisconsin. So thank you again to them for making this, a little bit more possible and a little bit less bad on my pocket, as I am still, a college student.
When I saw that stuff, it was like so helpful.
Oh, dude, it really was.
We don't have to have everyone pitch in money.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like I like our price point right now. And catering, originally I thought we were gonna get a little bit more than we were. There were a little bit of issues with some stuff, so we actually ended up getting less money than we expected overall, which is why we were a little off on that because we did talk at the beginning of the season trying to figure all that stuff out.
Right.
So we were a little off there. So that's kind of our fault. But if we can keep getting donors and sponsors in the future, we can keep doing what we're doing here. We'll keep shouting them out. What's going on?
It looks like we're underway here. We got NIU versus MSOE
okay.
Raiders.
Yeah, that is fine. I'm actually jumping out, so apologize for that, because my match might be coming up pretty soon here. So.
All right, Spalty's gonna go.
Yeah.
I guess that just leaves
me.
Yeah,
do your thing, buddy.
All right, so here we go. Looks like we got MSOE Raiders just with a soft shot, swinging it back downfield. Keeping the pressure though, keeping it back in. The lightning McQueen car here from LB Monster. All right, Bladen keeps it in the corner, followed up. Good clear by him all the way out to the other side of the field. And who do I have with me here?
I'm Isaac.
Isaac?
Yeah.
Isk? Okay, I've seen you around.
This is actually my first time casting, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great to have you, man. We're just
Thank
getting into it. NIU versus MSOE Raiders, about 15 seconds here. Good clear off the backboard by MSOE. Sappy keeping it back in with some pressure here. All All right, good clear. Sappy, or Malby's going to keep it going downfield. Clear off the backboard from Hog, keeping good control, attempting to at least. Yeah, MSOE keeping some good pressure here early. You have any thoughts so far?
I think it's a pretty even game so far. I mean, nothing too crazy happened.
I agree.
Good
It's
pressure from both sides.
kind of just a midfield battle here right now. Not a whole lot of pressure going on. I think MSOE though.
Definitely controlling the game more a little bit.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I think these are both equal teams, even though the seeding is a lot different.
What is it? What was the seeding on this?
I believe this is the 3 versus 6, but MSOE is replacing a team. They were technically not initially qualified. They were just thrown in because it's easier for the bracket. But it's still going to be competitive. These are all high-level players. I believe they're all GC3 plus typically. So nothing to be disappointed about here.
Good save right there.
Very good. Ooh, Melby trying to have something here off the backboard for his
Might have an
teammate.
opportunity. Good save.
Good save, indeed. All right.
A little mistouch there.
Yeah. I don't know. It looks like they're trying to keep him awkward.
Kind
here.
of throwing the ball away a little bit. I think we might want to control a little more here. Kind of just a boom back and forth game right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's game 1 of a best of 7, so it might just be a feeler game here. Because it doesn't look like either team's having too much success getting any passes or any actual pressure going here, any actual shots. That could have been a good attempt there by Seth. Just not quite enough boost to get anything really going. He does keep it in. Ooh,
midfield
finally
pass.
a first pass
Spot.
in the midfield leads to a good shot. And just a follow-up by Sappy. NIU finally getting something going.
I mean, that was a good find in the midfield right there.
Yeah, honestly.
Kinda
I'm surprised
just-
he didn't put it in.
Unfortunate for the MSOE that kind of went off the post. And
Yeah, stuff like that's always hard to
Yeah.
read. Doesn't matter how good you are at the video game. All right, get kicked off here. NIU taking back possession, instant challenge by Manboy. Then we got MSOE keeping the pressure on him. NIU is unable to clear as a couple bumps come out. Malby's going to try and maintain pressure for his team. And that is instant cleared into the net.
Ooh.
Oh, there it goes.
I didn't see what happened. Was it a pinch?
I think he just cleared it. Just ripped it.
It's an
Oh, it was a
unfortunate
little
50
pinch,
off the
maybe.
Lightning McQueen car.
Yeah, Malby, unfortunate. I mean, at least they kept up the pressure to put it in. A lot of teams don't do that at some point. All right, kick off. It's going to go
Oh,
back
no.
at the Okay, not quite a kickoff goal here, but they are going to try to maintain some pressure. NIU bring it back through the side. Put down there by Blayton. Ooh, unfortunate double commit. Leaves an open net with no shooter. Malby is able to get back with no boost from Hawk. But NIU is still keeping up the pressure.
Yeah.
You got Hawk. Ooh,
Nice one to save.
good placement. That was a great save. Any thoughts so far in the game?
I think pressure's been pretty even. I just think that NIU's taking more advantage of their counterattacks, to be honest.
I agree. NIU's been doing really well. And the placement for their shots has been pretty thought out for how quick they have to get them off. As we say that, Blayton.
Yeah,
gets
it's just
one
been
in.
kind of a lot of boomer ball in the net.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised there hasn't been a
yeah.
little bit more control from either team. These are
Little few
both,
double commits coming out too.
yeah, maybe some land nerves, you think? All right, let's see. We got our 4th kickoff here of the game. It's going to go in favor of MSOE Red. And we're just going to get right back to them. See if they can. Another double commit. Wow. The chemistry,
Yeah.
even though with the double commit, Malby does get the goal.
I think we're kind of making a lot of unpredictable plays right now. It's kind of hard to read that.
I was going to say, maybe he's throwing NIU off because they're not used to higher level players like this double committing. All right, let's see what we got here. Another solid, pretty even kickoff. Just going to be facing here in the midfield for a while. MSOE's on the back foot, trying to clear it out, and they do the corner. Let's see if they can get anything going here. They are kind of bunched up in the corner. NIU's going to take advantage of that, clear it.
Good midfield pass.
Oh, very good midfield pass. Unfortunately, this a little
NIU's
awkward.
getting a little low on boost here, and this might be able to turn into something.
Ooh. Demo. And, oh, Not quite a goal. Getting close, though.
Getting dangerous.
Yeah, they are. It's always hard to try to get that last touch with 3 high-level players around the net. But it does look like maybe we do have 5 seconds, but I think we might have an overtime here. Still gotta wait for that last second.
Should be
gonna
cleared
try to
down.
get something down. Yeah, NIU's not taking any chances. This is game 1. Going straight to overtime in this best of 7 series here. And we got Manboy trying to take some control. Maybe a hard touch going off the ceiling. He's going to give it to Sappy. Sappy demoed in the corner. He's going to take that.
Get the
And
shot.
Manboy.
Bang.
It's a good shot in.
It's a good comeback from MSUE.
I agree.
I think in that second half, they're definitely taking control of the boost more in their half and definitely just taking pace of the game.
Yeah, they're definitely trying not to give the possession as much away, or away as much as well.
I definitely
noticed
think
they're doing that
after
a
that
lot.
second game or that second goal that NIE scored was definitely a good change of game from them.
Oh, for sure. I mean, the second half definitely looked like a game I expected from both teams, where it was a lot more controlled, a lot better 50s, not as much like goofy challenges and double commits. There's still a few that led to that Malvi goal, but
Yeah, I don't know if they're just not saying like I got it or
yeah, sometimes the comms, you know how it gets a little rough sometimes. Man, I can just say my comms are usually pretty terrible. But
Yeah,
it does look like Malvi had a great game here. Looking at the stats. Hawk, Sappy, pretty solid. Hurts, he's still finding his place in the game. I think he'll pick it up, though.
did say the MSUE the underdogs here, right?
Yeah, big underdogs. They were,
A pretty solid game from them, man.
yeah, taking a game off of NIU. Best of 7, though. So we'll see how it goes in the distance. MSUE's trying to keep something in them. They feel a little awkward, both of them. Trying to slow them down. Sent to the other end of the field. Can they get a shot off here? Nothing too great, but they're going to keep the pressure. Malvi's going to try to pass it here. Ooh, that whiff is just going to lead to an instant counterattack. It's deflected the corner. Not much going on with that, though. Then we're going to have Manboy send it all the way downfield. See if they can get anything going for the MSRE end. I don't know. This game's kind of going similar to the first one, though, where I think they just feel each other out each game at like for the first
And not much pressure from either
40
team.
seconds per minute. As we say that, though, MSOE is starting to pick it up, getting a lot of good 50s, good plays here, trying to make NIU awkward, but NIU is very composed here on the defensive end.
I like what Hurts just did, just trying to keep the ball close.
Yeah,
Play for the 50s instead of just giving them the ball again.
trying to allow his teammates to get some boost to support him. They're just going to boom it away here. Wait for Manboy to collect.
Yeah, it's kind of been a trend this game already where they just get on offense and the ball's just given up right away.
Yeah, I mean, there it goes again. See if they can get anything on the backboard, but not quite. I don't know. Maybe that's kind of just their strategy because I know some teams, they think others have like a weakness and they'll just continuously try to exploit it, but if they keep trying something like that or keep just throwing away possession, I think it's gonna nip them in the butt. And as I say that, NIU scores
I'm not sure what happened
off
here.
a
but-
deflection.
Oh, that was.
I
yeah,
mean-
that's just unlucky. I
Yeah,
mean, there's nothing-
not much you can do about
Yeah.
that in the MSOE end, but a goal nonetheless for NIU. So they are up 1-0 with 3:15 approximately left. And they double their lead. Hawk with the kickoff goal. They're now up 2-0.
I noticed this whole game kickoffs have been kind of not really even. They've been just
Yeah. I mean that's just the players know what they want. Some players, or some teams I should say, I know really practice kickoff strats because they can come in handy and they can be very
Alright.
versatile in clutch moments.
another good kickoff. Just force it to his teammate in the back corner.
Yeah, NIU's really woken up here. We got 3 goals in the first 2 minutes of this game too. I mean, plenty of time for MSOE Raiders though to come back, don't you agree?
Yeah, they just gotta think about. They need to change something definitely though.
Yeah, looking a little
Those games are
stagnant
tough
here.
when you just give up kind of goal after goal on the kickoff. Kind of just a tough mental right there.
I was gonna say, I know some people definitely get a bit shocked after they concede more than one. So,
but I definitely think that they can at least battle back slightly, and then they'll have a better mental for the next game.
Right, like if they can keep any momentum going, so that if they can get like maybe a few goals here, they don't have to necessarily win the game. It's a long series. They are up 1-0, but if they can get any momentum going, please.
Yeah, just more of these goals are just, we don't have anyone, a third man back.
Yeah, I think
it's kind of an open net.
Pretty sure I heard a demo there in the backfield, so that's just a good play. But man, MSOE, they came out playing decent that first game, but getting a little slaughtered here. 4 goals in just half the game. It's quite rough. See, NIU still on the offensive end, trying to steal boost.
Yeah, I've noticed that NIU's just going for a lot more physical play now, and it's working.
Yeah, the physicality, boost stealing, all that, making MSOE very uncomfortable. And that just looks like a misinput, unfortunately, on Malby. Which is, I played against Malby a few times. He's usually more consistent than that, so just unlucky.
Yeah, I think this is definitely just a game where you kind of just can't let it affect you too much.
Right.
Just trying to get any momentum you can for game 3 at this point.
I mean, I feel like most people that played competitively just know, hey, you're down by X amount of goals. Let's just try to clean up what we're doing, not let them get too much more momentum, maybe get a goal back so we can carry any momentum in the next game. It just seems like it's one of those games. I mean, at this rate, MSOE's goal should just be to avoid the Brazil.
I wonder what NIU's coach told them in between games, because it's definitely working.
Yeah. I mean, you can see him there in the back of the cameras, and he's intently watching. He wants his team to win. And
yeah, I think from NIU it's definitely a lot more aggression.
Yeah, I mean,
they're just trying to outpace them right now, and it's definitely working.
I mean, that first man that's going, and he's just trying to force the ball through, make him awkward. Zero boost. He's going through the back line, just trying to get a bumper, force him out.
Yeah, MSOE just hasn't had any pressure this game.
No, they haven't had a chance to. It's really one-sided so far. I mean,
good infield pass.
That was a great idea there. Just unfortunate the execution wasn't quite there. But we do have a 1v1. Ooh, good by Blatant to avoid that, but gives it right back to NIU. And they're just going to throw it away to try to regain some momentum here finally. Doesn't seem to really be going in their favor, but they do finally have boost, so maybe they can get something going. As I say that, I hear a demo come out. Sounds like it was on the NIU getting demoed. So MSOE will take advantage and finally get downfield, but instantly sent back by Hertz to the other teams.
Yeah, I would have kind of noticed from MSOE is every time someone 50s, there's just never someone there to follow it up. And it's kind of just getting boomed back to their half every time. I definitely think, in my opinion, we need a closer second man for MSOE in this next upcoming game.
I agree. You need someone there to help out the first man, even if it's not like a great touch or like movement that they have on the ball, as long as it's something to buy time. Or
yeah, they're just kind of all spread out right now.
Yeah, I mean, they seem really caught off guard by the pace of this game. Like, it is a much quicker game for NIU. They're playing a lot more fluid, a lot quicker. They're also starving and demoing them. Ooh, close goal by Manboy. Or shot. But yeah, I was really excited for the series from that game 1. I thought it was going to be really close, but dang, this game 2 is a little heartbreaking.
I mean, I still think they can come back.
Oh, I think that
they just definitely got to change something.
Yeah, I think they can definitely still keep the series close, but this game definitely need to take maybe that full minute in between to reflect and like just take a second, maybe a few deep breaths, get their composure back.
Yeah, I think they definitely need just faster rotations on the ball.
I mean, it looks like MSOE does have the touches. They're being out-demoed, outshot.
Yeah. Just more quality.
Yeah, it's
quality offense from NIU.
I mean, you can still have the car touches, or the ball touches, but if you don't have the quality ones, yeah, how are you supposed to get anything going? Like, I can hit the ball as many times as I want, but against a solid team doesn't mean it's going in the net.
I mean, in between games, do you think you focus more on the gameplay or the mental right now? Because after that first game, you're excited, but now it's kind of just.
I don't know. I personally, I feel as if I have a tough mental side. I feel like I'd be going for the gameplay. I feel like it's kind of depends on the player. Like, I've had teammates in the past where their mental's kind of weak, so you just gotta kind of like build that up for your teammate.
7
so
and loss like
helps
that's kind
you.
of depleting to the.
Yeah,
mind.
yeah. I mean, dang, Hawk really popped off that game. You got 4 goals, 2 assists, a save. All right, but we're going right into game 3 here. Let's hope MSOE can do a bit better here, and I feel as if they can break some of this pressure.
Already kind of.
Looking a little shaky off rip, but
Yeah, NIU is definitely dominating on kickoffs, just successfully forcing the ball to their teammate every time, and it's kind of setting them up for success.
yeah, and I think that's definitely something that's really hard to break. Right at the beginning of the game, you're getting pressed. It's really hard to get out of that.
Just kind of MSOE has low boost and they can't do much.
Exactly, like low boost. That can be a killer. Kill all your momentum going forward. Ooh, and we do finally see some really good defensive plays here from MSOE. Getting the backboard clears, just contesting them right in the middle of the field on net. They are keeping this a lot closer. I think at this point last game they already had 2 goals, so good to see MSOE holding strong here in game 3, made it in. And NIU is still looking to keep that physicality,
Yet
and
again,
they may have missed the bump, but it forced the player out of play. A little awkward, and they do get the
yeah, I
goal
definitely
from
like
that.
to see the ball being kept
side.
closer to their cars a little more.
Yeah, as I look back at that replay, I don't understand the point of just smacking it down midfield. At least keep it on the wall, right? I mean,
I know I've
Who
talked
knows?
about with my team during like VOD reviews and stuff. Every time like not flipping into the ball and just forcing a 50 without flipping and keep it close for your teammate to follow it up.
yeah, it definitely helps out, especially when you're trying to get something to go forward. See if Blake can get anything started here. Got him off the backboard. Hawk is ready though. I mean, I'm glad to see MSOE getting some pressure here. It seems like they might actually keep it here for another
We
minute.
can create something right now.
Ooh, Manboy. A little
up for the
pop there
shot,
for his teammate.
but-
Ooh, to the post.
I'd definitely like to see them keep a little pressure here. Maybe a
agree.
few boost steals, some demos coming out.
I think they're finally getting something going here. It looks like they are a bit awkward though. Got them all bunched up in the neck. Ooh.
Fortunate whiff.
Yeah, that whiff is unfortunate. Could have kept a lot of pressure from all bunched up in the corner. Let's see what Sap
Fanboy's got a
does.
little by time. Last back.
I will say though, I think
Good follow.
Fanboy on the other team has been pretty good compared to the other 2 teammates at keeping the ball close to him. I think that's been helping start some counterattacks here this time. That was a good passing play though, as we got Hawk trying to get it back to the corner. I do enjoy seeing a bit more midfield play in this game. Not everything's all at one end, because I feel in the midfield that's where some of the better plays tend to happen. Get those
Yeah,
infield
MSOE is still down in
passes.
this game, but it's definitely a big improvement from the last game.
I agree. I think this game is easily winnable for him. Well, may not easily, but realistically winnable.
Definitely picked up the pace.
Yeah, I think that's what they're tending to do here, and I think they're doing a good job. Maybe if they just took a page out of NIU's book, got a rotation through the back line, got a bumper demo on that 3rd man in net, definitely help them out.
Definitely some shot opportunities too.
Yeah, they've
kind of.
close. They definitely have had them though, and it's making this game a lot more interesting. That's what I'm hoping to see for the rest of the series, and hoping that game 2 is just a
That might be
upset.
dangerous.
Ooh.
The save from Manboy.
And boy stays ready. Infield pass. Blake clears.
Could have a double coming out.
Fanboy's up there. Oh,
Close.
not quite. Doesn't have a good follow-up shot from his teammate. That's what you like to see, though.
Definitely have a good look right here for MSOE.
Yeah, I think this could be it. But NIU is also just very solid defensively on the rotations, and I think that's really keeping them in this game so far.
MSOE going for air bumps right there. I kind of like that idea. I think it might open up a little space.
Yeah. I mean, freeing up that space is incredibly valuable. NIU is going to try to take this away. see if they can get some of their own offensive pressure going here. They've been on the back end for a good chunk of this game so far, and I'm kind of surprised MSOE hasn't been able to score. It seems like their second man's almost a little hesitant to overcommit, maybe not trusting their third.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably from the last game.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, even though it's the next game, you try to move past that, you still always have it in the back of your mind, which is making it always a little bit rough in the series here. Oh, waterfall. And NIU does finally finish it, keeping up the pressure there on a quick counter attack. Awkward situation.
I think it's definitely coming in as a lower seed too. You kind of have to get past that mental of like they might be the better team.
Right.
Kind of just have to.
Well,
often they play like more scared.
Trust me, I know that. I just played as an 8 seed versus the 1 seed, so I definitely agree with you on that. I feel like it could also help to
just more of these boomer ball goals coming out.
I'm just trying to figure out like what the plan was there. I don't know. I feel like they're just a bit discombobulated right now. NIU's just playing their game. They're playing it very well, and you can't put anything past them right now. It's really good Rocket League to watch.
MSOE has a lot of pressure. It's just
they just can't seem to shoot it on target, or like an effective shot.
More stuff like that.
Like, let's see the shots here. What we got in the end screen, maybe. But yeah, NIU's just out shooting them, and they're also having some quality shots. And honestly, I think the physicality is just going a long way for NIU. This seems to be kind of their play style, which can't knock for.
I'm not sure what I'm gonna talk about with my coach if I'm MSOE this game. I mean,
right? I mean, don't get me wrong, MSOE are great players, but I think they might just be getting outclassed here. Because I know everyone on MSOE is definitely a better player than I am, but
I mean, if you want to have any chance of winning this game, you got to definitely fix something.
Yeah, I know NIU is a good program, and I know they keep their team's pretty disciplined. I think that's starting to show here. I can't speak for MSOE. I'm not too sure on them. I know Manboy and Blayton, I believe, have played a few seasons together. I believe Malvi Monster was on a lower team previously with Zach Kirklander and another player. So this is also a newer roster. Maybe, I don't know too much about the history of NIU, but they possibly could have played a lot more together. The chemistry could just be coming out here. There's a lot of factors here that could be helping out. But looks like we're about to head into game 4. We have NIU up 2-1 in the series.
Because I'm MSOE right now, I want definitely like first, second, and third band comms coming out.
I agree.
Because it kind of seems like they don't know who's going for the ball at times.
Yeah, I mean,
sometimes there's just no one back.
You can also just, we do have the player cams here, and it does look like they are speaking, so who knows. Maybe the comps just aren't too great. Or maybe it's just Hawk putting in the net as someone gets them out.
Yeah, Hawk's had a good series so far.
I know Hawk is a great player. I've seen him play in various leagues, MCRL. I've seen him play in CSA. I've seen him in a couple other Rocket League leagues. And he's always great in all of them. And so I expected him to have a great series, but man.
And then we're just kind of showing a great example of just controlling the ball in the car, taking your time, changing the pace of the game.
Yeah, I mean,
just capitalizing when there's one man back.
Good flick. He gets it up on his car right away and just waits for him to turn. So great work on him. NIU is, man, we might have another 7-goal game at this rate, though.
I know.
And right off the post. Let's see if MSOE Raiders can finally get something going here. A couple demos coming out.
If you're MSOE right now, you're definitely going to have a strong mental to...
Oh, yeah. I mean, as an 8 seed, they know what to expect. They know they're going to face tough teams. And I think they definitely still can win this game. I think these players are so high level that any game is realistically winnable for them. If they just adjust and make sure that they're making the right plays and not double commit. Which, speaking of double commit, I haven't seen many double commits until now. But MSOE game 1 is specifically, I noticed when they were making more double commits, I think they had more success because I think
NIU just been just controlling the pace of the game completely.
Yeah, NIU is doing a great job here now with the pressure. Just I haven't seen them offer it this game yet, and it leads to their third goal here in a minute 20. So they're definitely doing great here.
Just more of those demos coming out too.
I mean, it's just NIU showing why they're here this tournament as a 3 seed the regular season. Just a great team here to slot in every net or every goal they can have. And man, their kickoff goals, or not goals, but plays are actually insane. I've never seen a team so consistent with them. Finally getting something going here on MSOE. Gonna be shut down by Hawk though. See if we can maintain some possession. Just get a pass out here.
Yeah, at the moment, NIU's just on every ball. Kind of just suffocating MSOE.
Man, I mean, they must have some great comms though, because he saw he was going for that ball and wasn't going to get it, and he's already up to receive a touch or put it downfield. So, see that they're just keeping pressure on the wall, trying to force him to every play. They're trying to make him as awkward as possible from the NIU end, which is really working in their favor. And also just no respect on the challenges. Don't even give them a second.
Yeah, they're just insta-challenging everything right now.
I mean, this is the type of gameplay, like, it feels like accelerated diamond gameplay, some people would say. I feel like, because I think low-level players are just the kind of die, but it honestly just works and kind of maintain pressure. Because if you notice, NIU hasn't had to use any mechs at all this game, nothing really, just simple Rocket League. Just bumps, great rotations, shots on target.
Yeah, just a great pace from NIU this entire series.
Yeah. They're just spoof stealing too. MSOE's just having absolutely no luck here. So they get a shot off the backboard.
Yeah, a lot of times this game MM, so he's just been going for some slow plays and it's just not working against this team.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm MSOE, I'm sure I have no clue what to do at this rate. Because they've done the boomer ball, they did that the first 2 games. They're now keeping it a bit closer, realizing that they're getting boost starved. I mean, they're making better plays defensively here now. They have been able to keep it out of their net, and they're doing it really well.
It's a little hard to win a game when you have no offense.
Yeah, it's hard to win a game that's winning by scoring goals when you can't even get a shot off.
Some of the close Dave comes out. Ooh. I'm not sure if that net was open.
It looked pretty open to me, at least like enough to get a shot off. Just unfortunate whiff here as Hertz gets the goal off the counter attack. Great play here by NIU. He's gonna loft it up past Bladen to himself, just around
yeah,
that
NIU's
boy.
just been really dominating on a lot of counter attacks this game.
I will say, even on those plays where they're just kind of have like a free ball, and just get a free shot off, they are having good placement still, which is kind of impressive because some players in those 1v1 situations will just try to get the quick shot off to get the defender off. But
yeah, I think that's what MSOE's been doing this series a little bit.
yeah, I think it's the quality of shots from MSOE just hasn't been it. And
Just the pressure is just forcing them to make quick plays and they're just not executing at the moment.
Oh, yeah, definitely. The speed of play is really hard to keep up with. I mean, also touches like that. Unlucky
Close
not to
shot.
get a goal from a touch like that for a pass. And there is no commentary for the MSOE offense because nothing happened. It's unfortunate to see MSOE get shut down this hard. Ooh, unfortunately not really a touch that is worthwhile for anyone on the field.
Yeah, unfortunately at the moment, I just think MSOE are being forced to play at a pace they're not really comfortable with.
Yeah, I mean, NIU is just all over them. This is just great work by NIU. I mean, they dropped the first game overtime. Probably a bit unlucky. First game on.
I mean,
They
yeah, if
also,
we look at the shots right now,
yeah, it's insane.
17-2.
You just gotta think though, NIU, they just got here. So like that first game, kind of a fluke maybe. whatever. But they're bouncing back so well. I mean, when's the last time they conceded a goal? I'm trying to think.
Was it game one?
It's
that they
like
got a goal.
I think it was game one when MSOE won that. I don't think they've scored a goal since MSOE. NIU has scored about 20 goals.
I mean, yeah, 17 shots to 2. I don't really.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say in between games right now if I'm MSOE.
I don't either, honestly, because
At this
How do
point,
you-
just pure domination. I mean,
NIU's just proven why they're
Yeah.
the better team currently. And it's actually kind of crazy how much better they're playing. MSOE Raiders, I had faith in you game one, and I thought you were going to take this to maybe a game 6, 7. Sorry, I had to do it to him.
I mean,
But man,
game
let's see.
one, didn't MSOE make a comeback too? Like
Yeah, MSOE did really well game one, I thought, but not quite getting it right now. Let's see if they can get any momentum going here though, because each game does present new opportunities. Oh, instant NIU, great play. I mean, what are you supposed to do about that? Just pressure in the corner, bump your last man as you give the ball away, and your other player's just
Yeah.
being a monkey in the corner.
Definitely just great physical play from NIU right there to recognize to get the bump.
Yeah, it's just great speed of play because that speed of play just MSOE Raiders just couldn't do anything quick enough. All great position.
At the moment, NIU just has so much momentum. I don't
I don't
know what
really
to
see
do.
anything happening for
Yeah.
Raiders, unfortunately, because they're just getting bumped out of the way. They're not comfortable. They have no boost ever. They're having to play heavy touches, and then they can't compensate with having no boost. It's just really an uncomfortable matchup for MSOE.
I feel like that right there. It's just more of just throwing that ball away
Yeah,
to the other team.
I mean, I think the only reason NIU just threw it right back at them is just to reset. They looked like they needed a second. And NIU's just right there, back, trying to get bumps, steal their boost, get anything. I see a boost steal coming here. Oh, never mind. Teammates actually there for once. I mean, NIU's just got a very disciplined game plan. They know what they're doing. They're sticking to it. I mean, this is more or less just. Oh, I thought he was just gonna low 50 it. This is just NIU showing that they're ready to play.
This is looking very sketch right now.
Ooh. I will say though, MSOE, like,
They've been hanging on this
they've
game.
been hanging on. They've had some great saves the whole series.
They
and
definitely
just-
need to get some offense going if they want any chance of coming back at all.
Yeah, it's just. Dang, the physicality.
Even
is
just one
really
goal to
getting-
tie it up is at least a little momentum right now.
Right, and at least it's something like. I feel like even that glimpse of hope can really motivate teams. Like, I've seen teams.
Or demos coming out.
Yeah,
I just noticed right there again that there was just no one to follow for MSOE.
yeah, you just
They had
like a
offense
free
and there was just no one to
midfield.
follow.
Man, ooh, they're definitely getting a bit worried here. I saw that their rotations were a bit stale there, leaving them a little starved. Let's see if we get anything going. Maybe, hopefully. We do have it on the NIU offense or defensive end, and we're keeping it there. I think this might be like a game record for MSOE so far. That was like a whole 10 seconds.
Ooh, what a fake. Hurts.
Oh,
No, don't.
no.
What a play from Hurts.
All right. I mean,
Yeah, he kind of just broke his ankles right there.
damn.
Good control.
I mean, I can't even be mad at that. That's a
Yeah.
great goal.
It's tough. They're the 3 seed for a reason, right?
They're showing it. I mean,
Yeah.
they're playing very well. You don't have to play these guys, do you?
Well,
I mean, that's
I
a
know
finals.
next year is we play Carthage Red, so
Okay.
yeah.
So you won't have to play them then. I think you guys are on opposite sides of the bracket. Lucky for you, I guess.
I guess so.
I mean, you do have Alfred on your team. Good player. you're a great player yourself. And then we got Treyway, right?
Treyway, yeah.
So yeah, I guess we can look forward to some stout gameplay eventually. I will say though, as we had that tangent, MSOE Red has been doing solid here. They're getting it more on the side of NIU, but NIU has still just been sending it right back and getting more demos. As
A lot of awkward punches coming out too.
Yeah, that's good 50 by Blaine. You can see. Oh, there's no one back here. It's gotta get that.
I noticed Blatant specifically, he has good car control. It's just kind of, he's trying to control the ball at a pace that's he's probably not used to. That's kind of
like you can tell he's a great player. He knows what he's doing. He's just, I don't think he's used to this pace of play in a 3v3 situation with this team.
like you can definitely tell the mechs are there.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. It's just kind of about if you can translate those mechs into 3v3 from 2s.
Right, I mean, that's the big thing, especially like modern Rocket League. There's like a lot of 3v3 leagues, but everyone's just grinding ranked, and all the players that are high elo in those leagues are the ones that are grinding ranked each season. And who plays ranked 3s? Not many people.
Good question.
I mean, the only time I see people playing ranked 3s is when they're trolling with their lower ranked buddies. I'm surprised Hurts didn't put that in. Maybe he's just trying to burn the clock at this point.
Almost another great
No,
player.
I think he's just having trouble. I mean, Hurts has already scored.
Yeah,
quite
Hurts
a
has just
few
been all
goals
over them this
today.
game.
Yeah, he's been great. I mean, the whole NIU team's been great. Hog had a great game. Hurts is having a phenomenal game right now.
That's a hat trick now, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
And then we got Sappy. He seems to be more of a
Physical.
their physical
Yeah.
defensive anchor. He hasn't scored too many goals compared to the other guys, but he still
But
scored
he's
a
definitely
few.
opening up some space for the other two to cook.
He knows what his role
Yeah.
is on the team, so I mean, I respect anyone that can play a role and play it well. It's hard to do it if it's not like, or I guess it's not hard, but it's hard to give everyone their respect when they're quietly doing their thing in the background. It seems to be what Sappy's doing as he's trying to get a couple bumps here on the goal line with 0 seconds left. They are going to keep
They
it up
can
to
get
try to
one
get
more.
one more. And
drops.
NIU will take that series in 5. Man,
Yeah, just really great game out of NIU. Completely dominant.
yeah, NIU dropped the first game, then they said, all right, we got this.
Yeah, after that first game, this just shot after shot from NIU. Nothing.
I mean, I don't know if MSOE really had a chance in that after game 1. Game 1, they played really well, I will say. But I think it may have just been NIU a little cold. They just got out of the car. They were lost on the Carthage campus, I heard, so that's kind of funny. I mean, the Carthage College does
Cold
have a
fingers,
pretty
maybe.
nice,
You know.
yeah,
But yeah.
nice big campus. But wow, look at the save count though. They did get them in saves. Who would have thought? But yeah, not much to add on that. Do you have any closing thoughts here for the NIU versus MSOE Raiders game here?
No, not really. Just a really good game from NIU.
Yeah, NIU. I'm excited to see them go a bit further in this
Yeah, me
tournament.
too.
All right. Thank you everyone for tuning in. We're gonna take a quick intermission here. We'll be back pretty soon with our next game. Thank you guys for watching.
Hello, hello. Welcome back to the stream. I'm Jack Knight.
I'm Sauce Boss 36.
We're from Kent State University, and today we're going to be watching the UWP Pioneers versus the MSOE Roscoe. Honestly, I'm excited for this match.
Yeah, we got a pretty interesting matchup, pretty close seeding as well, so it's probably going to be a pretty close matchup. We played both of them before. I'm not sure if we beat any of them.
Probably not.
Probably not. We only got, what, one win and then a FF win?
Something like that.
Yeah, it's going to it's going to be pretty interesting.
But I say, I'm excited. I can't wait to jump into this game. And honestly, who do you think is going to probably win this entire tournament? Do you have any thoughts?
I've been hearing MSOE might be a bit of an upset squad. That's all I've been hearing, so maybe we can see something come out.
I mean, this sounds kind of like you're a traitor, considering that, I think Kent State, personally, is going to take it.
Oh, yeah, but we're not playing right now.
Reverse sweep from the losers bracket, but, only time will tell.
I would never bet against Kent State.
Of course. I believe you. We'll be diving in soon enough.
Yeah, these guys taking their time.
Yeah.
Gotta get rolling.
Come on. I gotta say, hopefully, I'm really excited. There's so much good competition here today. I'm so excited to see what is gonna happen in these games. I'm excited to see what the finals will be, what the semis. It's just gonna be an exciting day, and tomorrow is only gonna get better.
Yeah, tomorrow's only gonna get better, even earlier, and the better matchups too.
Oh yeah.
It's only gonna be up from here. Hopefully they join so we can get their usernames up there too.
Playing the waiting game. Let's see. I'm gonna say, you ready for the Chipotle?
Oh, I'm so hyped for Chipotle.
I say, for those who don't know, we're getting Chipotle soon, for our little lunch break, and I'm excited because it's Chipotle. I think it's gonna be a fantastic break before getting into our final matches of the day. Honestly, you should try, and if you're at a college, you should try and sign up for your esports team. See if you can get on there. You can come to these fun events like this. Hopefully, as long as you're in the league, it's a great time.
Oh yeah, UWP locking in right there, so close to the camera right there. Pretty sweet jersey too. I like the powder blue contrast right there.
It's very nice, very snazzy. I would say it's so curious seeing all the jersey designs, because we used to have a more a basic design, but I like our new design that we have now, and it's curious to see. But we're diving into the game. Let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, looking out for Justo, Skoto, and Vileford. UWP filling out for MSOE is going to be Nick 45, Tan Defenda, and Turtle
Vile
Me, and they're
dunks
getting it off
instantly. Oh my goodness. 7 seconds into the game, already taking control with a quick little flip reset over and scoring.
Wow. Not a great look for my prediction right here. Just getting a quick one right off the bat. Maybe we'll see a little bit more play go on.
Alrighty, Turtle takes it up the wall here. Couldn't get it past one. Vile back on it again. Pass up. Almost blocked. Justo going in. Tried to get a pinch there, just didn't make it through.
A lot of pressure building up right now for UWP. Can't quite get it out of their zone. Pushing back to the other side is going to give them a little bit of time if they can get there. Justo
beat.
Faster. Vile on target. Justo with a big dunk.
Back to back, 40 seconds into this game, and the Pioneers are taking it. Let's see if MSO Roscoe can get a comeback going. It's not looking too good, but 4 minutes and 20 seconds, a lot of things can happen.
Great heads-up play right there by Justo, staying in the play, low boost. But like we said, still 4:20 left in this first game, and you still have to win 4 games. Anything can change. Anything can change up in the heat of the moment. Great touch right there. There's no one back, and they're going to be able to save that one wave right at the last second. Tanda pass to nobody. They're going to clear this one back. Skoto already up, looking for a sidewall read. Can't get it.
Justo taking control off the wall here. Gets beat by the Nick 45. Justo taking control in the corner. Gets beat. Debo on one. Dunked. Open net. Can they score? No, unfortunately not. They're taking that control.
Another shot too high. Looking for a back pass. Turtle Meat slows it down a little bit. Justo's going to have to work with no boost. So is MSOE. And this one's going to get cleared back yet again. He's going to miss, and this one's going to go all the way downtown. Skoda with a long shot.
Played too far upfield, and Skoda snipes it in, barely making it past the last defender, making it 3-0 with 1:30 gone from this game. Wow. The Pioneers are coming out swinging this round.
Yeah, coming out swinging, and MSOE just really got to find a way to build the offense. They're getting the opportunities, they're pushing it into the opponent's half, but they just haven't been able to find each other efficiently enough, and just kind of throwing it at the net with low touches, and it's just not getting past the defense. Just got to work a little bit more faster and stronger touches to a teammate. Might be able to do the trick, get it past. See if they can work through it here.
Everybody on low boost, it seems. Shot on target. Can't go to get back. Justo's on the way. It's in. And just like that, too far upfield again, and another goal gets scored. Roscoe trying to get back into this game with 3 minutes left. Plenty of time to make a comeback.
That definitely seems to be a little bit of a trend here today. Just playing up a little bit too far. It's just not panning out correctly for either team right now. It's just kind of getting past the defense. Opportunity right here, 50 boost, see what he can do with it. Reset, gets the dunk.
Wow, Skoda sending it right back at them with a flip reset over him. Double tap off the crossbar, getting that 3-goal lead back up again. Wow, it's such a dominating performance.
The bane of teams everywhere. That crossbar does you dirty sometimes, doesn't want you to have your shining moment. But it does right here. Skoda had one. Vile's looking for another one. Does get 50 in the air. Gets pinched back out, and they're going to be able to reset. Turtle Meat up early.
Justo back for the block. Vile up. See what he can do here. Gets a touchdown. 2 touches. Double tap. Somebody's got to get back there. Justo hits it over to Skoda. Let's see what Skoda can do with the ball.
Saw Skoda once. There's only one back, but ball's off the ball. 50 back into the middle. Justo's up. Not enough speed to keep on the ball. Vile's got nothing, and fairly low boost for UWP on this possession, but they're going to try and keep possession.
Just the 50 over. I'm going to say, let's see what Skoda can do here. Nick on low boost. Skoda gets a pass off the corner mid. Can somebody be there for the shot? Unfortunately not. Saved by Turtle. Tries to take control here. Gets 50'd by Justo. Back mid. Vile for the shot. Couldn't. Justo for the shot. Couldn't. Skoda. Man, great defense there by Roscoe. Let's see if they can keep it up. Keep the pressure.
UWP putting on an impressive skill of speed, making sure they can beat the opponent to the ball, and they're doing a great job at it right now. They've been first to the ball almost every single time, and every touch that MSOE's had so far has been contested, and the only score coming off of unfortunate 50, but this one's already going back towards the other side. They've just had an unstoppable force so far. The MSOE just has to find a way to get that teamwork back into the middle and keep UWP off the ball.
Exactly. With 1:15 left in this match, anything can happen here with this constant pressure, but Vile takes it back towards the midfield. You got Skoda there for the pass mid. No one's there. Panda takes the ball. What can he do with it? 50 mid. Another 50. Can't somebody be there for the ball? Double commit. Looks like Nick still has control. It's all the way back. Can they get, they have 50 seconds to make something happen. They need to get a goal here to keep in this game. But it's scored by Skoda again, the hat trick in game 1. Skoda with an incredible performance this game, scoring not only a double tap, but 2 dimes.
2 dimes, double tap. He's been putting on an impressive skill, already putting his team to a comfortable 5-1 lead, and just gives you a lot of confidence going into this next match. But MSOE not ready to give up, getting the kickoff goal of their own, back to 5-2. Still winnable. Anything can happen.
They're keeping their head in this game, keeping that 3-goal separation there, but can they make it 2, and then can they make it 1?
Yeah, you got to score a goal in the next, got to score 3 in the next 40 seconds. Time's not looking great on their side as this one gets put back, and now Justo's going to have a pass back to the middle. Vile gets broken up. Skoda going to follow it through.
And that's 4.
That's going to be a dagger.
On 4. Holy. He cannot be stopped. Shot after shot after shot. He makes every last one of them. 31 seconds. Can Roscoe do anything? Let's find out.
Off the kickoff, back to UWP, and with 30 seconds, they're probably just going to be looking for a solo play. Each touch nearly goes for a double tap right there, trying to get to a 7-2, looking for a Barcelona, but they still have a lot of work to do if they want to get that. 15 seconds remaining. We're going to see if MSOE finds a way to work it back to the middle. Great opportunity there, just not enough boost and space to get there, and 5 seconds rolling down. UWP will take game number 1.
Just off back. Let's see what happens. Can we get one more? That's it. What an amazing performance. Skoto really leading the team charge here. 4 goals in total. Let's see the stats what we got here. Wow. Shots. Let's see. Skoto's average 4 for 6. 66% shooting average. Whew. Unstoppable.
Big thing I want to note is those demo totals. Not a single one in favor of UWP. Tanda Fanda with 5 himself. They had 8 total, and they still were struggling to create space. I think they're going to have to work on the rotation just a little bit, try to work themselves back into the play, more efficient demos as well, just breaking up the offense of UWP as well.
Yeah, no, but I said the defense, unfortunately, was not as strong as their offense. On Skoto's shots just kept going through and through again and again. And if they want to make something happen this next game, their defense has got to be on point. Demos are great and all, but if you don't have anyone to protect your net, it doesn't matter in the end of the day. But we'll see what happens in game 2 here. Let's see if the Pioneers can put up another incredible performance or if Roscoe will take it back.
Yeah, I'd like to see MSOE start out a little bit hotter. They're going to need a little bit more speed to be able to keep up with UWP. It is definitely a struggle to adjust, but they do have another 2 games to be able to adjust instead of having to try and reverse sweep. But already a good start. They haven't been scored on yet, so already beating the 6 seconds from the previous game.
Yeah, no, I'm about to say, let's see. Justo taking the ball off the field, gets a 50. Vile to mid to Skoto. Couldn't slot it in. Turtle is going to take it up the wall here. Let's see if he can get something going. Justo dunking. One more touch. Mid. Skoto. 50. It's free. Vile takes it this time. 34 seconds is all it took. And the Pioneers are already up going into game 2.
Yeah, and I think that's another issue that MSOE is suffering right now is a lot of the communication. We just saw two double commits on the back line right in desperate situations. They got lucky the first time they didn't get scored on, but that second time was just one too many. And now they're going to have to hopefully not panic again on the line. A lot of things to work on, but a lot of things you can slowly get comfortable with building up over time. Maybe a few solo plays, working it over the middle, playing a little bit more of an aggressive, supportive second man. And it just doesn't matter. Skoto is already there and with a dunk.
The pre-jump of the century. Skoto will not be halted. He got the touch, stayed floating in the air, and dunked him right in the net. That is insane. Skoto is putting on such a dominating performance in game 1 and game 2. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Yeah, I think you might have somebody in contention for your nickname already up.
I can't believe it. He might take it from me. And Vile, bang, already back to back. It's been like 10 seconds, 13 seconds, and we're already up again. The 3-0 difference. Can Roscoe get a goal in here? It's been 1 minute of gameplay. Let's see if Roscoe can bring it back.
It's not even that much of team play. It's just UWP putting on the mechanical show just back to back, just putting on anything they can possibly do to show off their mechanics. They don't really need to pass. It's just been working out just fine for them. But low boost for MSOE, they're not going to really be able to take too much of advantage. It takes a little bit too long for a play to develop, and they're going to have to find a way to speed things up, find a way to get that second man with boost in the middle, because right now your solo plays aren't really doing a whole lot for you.
I'm going to say, we'll see what happens here. Their defense needs to be more careful. Justo takes it up the back wall. Vile goes for the shot off the sidebar. Skoto barely misses. Passes it mid for Vile. Can he get there? Turtle is up already. Vile back on the ball again. 50 by Panda. Let's see what happens. Justo takes it up the wall here. Can he get a second touch? Couldn't barely. Roscoe taking offensive pressure. Shot on net. Couldn't get it. Panda takes it back up the wall. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, a great opportunity right there. Nearly had a chance, just got blocked right on the line with zero boost by the defender. and then they're just stuck on their own line. Demo nearly comes out, just have to throw it back away. Vile's going to have a chance for his own, gets 50 by Turtle Meat. Going to be a little awkward for them, but that defense is just so strong. They're able to force an issue on every single touch, just force them to make some type of a play. Another one goes down right here.
One for each player. What a play. I'm going to say it seems that Roscoe's biggest problem here is that they're low on boost and slow on getting back on defense, leading Turtle Meat in a 1v3 situation with a passing play. And unfortunately, he just couldn't get there in time. Let's see if they can swap up their strategy and shut down this amazing offense. As another shot comes in, it gets saved by Panda. Up, here comes Vile. Not in.
And not in, but 2.5 minutes left to go. They still have to find their way onto the board. They're still struggling with offense. They've had the few opportunities. They get some every single game. It's just not enough to force an issue. They have to be able to force some type of a panic. They don't necessarily need to keep making shots. Just trying to keep the ball away from UWP is definitely going to be their strong suit, as another low boost attempt at a dribble doesn't go their way. And they're already in the middle. Skoto, of course. Who else going to put on number 5?
Skoto, again, getting a massive dunk on last back, and once again getting another free open. Can he get a back-to-back hat trick? Honestly, it's looking promising.
Looking very promising. Maybe he can put on the ever-dreaded 4-game hat trick. Maybe we'll be able to see one of those come out. Skoto, he's looking for it right now. Got it around 2, looking for a 50. A little too tight, not going to be able to fit this one in. Tanda going to be on low boost, have to low 50, but it's going straight back into the middle. Defend, it just goes in.
It just floats in off of 150. Somehow the defense could not barely reach it, just barely over his head. It looks like an accidental backflip maybe. And unfortunately, that's just going to be another goal. 6-0, minute 41 in this game. It's possible for a comeback, but Roscoe needs a miracle to get back into this game, and let's see if they can get one going.
Yeah, you just basically have to go through a mental reset if you're MSOE. It's going to be very difficult, but you got to find a way to try something new. What you have been doing so far hasn't worked. You know they're playing fast, you know they're playing mechanical. Find a way to get the passes, get the speed up, and really it's coming down to speed. They've got a decent amount of boost for the most part. They're picking up where they need to. Great steal right there, but back in the middle, nobody is there quick enough. It's just that second man isn't quite there quick enough, and then a touch goes straight into the middle, just trying to keep it away, but it just falls straight back into UWP's hands. The rotations are fantastic right now.
Past mid, can Vile be there for the shot? He tries up. Skoto slots it for the double hat trick. 2 games, 2 hat tricks, unstoppable performance. It just seems like every single time that the Pioneers get towards their defensive line, Roscoe is triple on their net, and they just can't figure out how to block these shots. They need to figure out a way to get around, maybe back wall, maybe pre-jump, something to stop their performance. They just keep getting every opportunity, and if they don't do anything about it, they're going to slot every opportunity that they get. 40 seconds left in this game. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, slotting every opportunity right now. Here's an opportunity, only 2 players back, but just 2 mistakes by MSOE, and they're not able to take advantage of an opportunity for a 2-on-1. And Justo's already up. It's going to drop straight down. 50 on the backboard is going to leave Turtle Meat with a little bit of possession, but he's got 9 boosts. He's not going to be able to do a whole lot here. 50 goes their way, and just not enough support to be able to fill in. Tanda's jumping on 0 boost. Justo also on 0 boost, but he's got great control, and it's just another highlight of how they've been able to dominate so far. And it's a lot of control, a lot of work right here. That one's floating right on the goal line, able to save it away. But time ticking down. It's going to be another UWP win, and now they're up 2-0 in the series.
Insane. Both Vile, oh no, I would say Skoto did not get a hat trick. It was Vile who got a hat trick. No, he did. I'm tweaking. I would say Vile and Skoto with a hat trick this game. Shooting percentage, 3 for 5 and 3 for 6. Demos again. Roscoe has more demos, but unfortunately, it's just their defensive half that they keep not having down. They have a decent amount of saves, but unfortunately, they're all solo boost because of them double committing and them not playing the line well enough, that the Pioneers keep on getting these opportunities right through their hands. And if they don't change their defensive line, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to come back in these games.
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult. They got to change something, and I think it's really just speed and confidence. They're hesitating a little bit, and they're just kind of throwing themselves into a situation that they don't really need to be in, and that communication can allow them to pick up that speed, rotate a little wider, and it's going to be able to just open up the map for them. Maybe if you want to get the confidence going, you pre-jump.
That's what I love to hear. Let me tell you, the best thing you can do, especially because this team is very aerial heavy, most of the shots that we've seen today are through the air. If they get a good pre-jump in, maybe they can get a good beat. They're playing really aggressive. The Pioneers, let's see if they keep this aggression into this third game. Let's see if Roscoe can find a way to get through it.
Yeah, I'd love to be able to see a few pre-jumps. I know you love pre-jumps yourself, so maybe we'll see something come out, and it doesn't matter.
Skoto, oh my goodness. The unstoppable beast, 8 seconds into the game. Skoto already finding the shot on net and already slotting it.
Just a missed touch by MSOE there. Just doesn't quite go off the corner and roll along the wall. They read it perfectly, straight over to the middle for a shot. And it looks like there's going to be another chance right here. Vile's got possession. They really needed to force that early.
Oh my goodness.
And it's not looking good for out right now. Hard cheat didn't work. Turtle Meat on very little, just has to jump and try to do anything he can.
They're just giving them too much space. That's the biggest thing that Pioneers are taking advantage of. They have so much space to do whatever they want. Roscoe really just has to put any sort of force on them and hope that they can break through. Otherwise, they're just going to let them get stomped on. As another shot comes in, but it's saved. Skoto, let's see what he can do on the back wall here. Takes it across. Passes over one. Justo takes it off the wall. Maybe one more touch mid for a pass for Vile. Vile takes the shot, blocked. Let's see what happens. Skoto on defense.
Yeah, you got a 1v2 right now. Ball just rolls right along the wall. Not able to do a whole lot. Touch goes awry, and now Skoto has another chance, and it's just not quite wide open. Didn't look like Nick was going to be able to get there. He does, but low boost. They're going to have another possession right here. Just go straight in.
Justo with another goal. Pretty sure it's a goal for every player on the Pioneers so far. Once again, under a minute, and it's already a 3-goal lead. Just like game one and just like game two, Roscoe has to get something on the board here. They cannot let this go unpunished.
Yeah, definitely a big struggle right now for them to try and do a whole lot. A lot of space here in the middle. A back pass off a reset and a touch.
Oh.
I don't even know what to say anymore. These guys are just so locked in. Every touch, a flip reset that turns into a back pass, turns into a back flip, also getting the touch onto a shot.
That is genius. Not many people will try and get in the way of a shot on target, but Justo had the angle and had the shot and it made it slide right through. Skoto, maybe a reset here, could not get it on target. Turtle Me taking it up the wall, banging it back. Justo resending it back. Let's see if the Roscoe can do anything against this dominant performance.
Already up in the air, just jumping a little too late, and the double commit comes out. That's going to be dangerous. Not quite able to follow it up, but Nick gets a strong touch. Skoto's going to be able to get there first. Turtle on 0 boost. Skoto looking for a 50, and Vile's going to just take his time, collect it, and now he's got a solo play around 2 off the backboard. Not able to quite read it, and there's about 3 players up for UWP, just not able to get there, and now they're going to look for a pinch out. Just reading everything perfectly, finally having a chance on offense, and it just gets around 2. There's nobody back right now. A demo is just going to end it. Tanda gets there just in time. Still lurking in the middle. Vile wants a goal of his own. This one's going to hang right on the line. Oh my goodness, Tanda just keeps it out, and it's not enough. Justo gets another goal.
I was about to say, once again, the defensive line, just all 3 of them sitting there on the line, and almost a free open net at one point. Roscoe's playing really aggressive here, but unfortunately, aggressive isn't what they need. They need a little bit more defensive so they can be more aggressive, and the Pioneers are going to keep on capitalizing on that until a change happens. Although a shot could be on target right here, but it's saved by Vile. Vile goes up, Justo up, actually, down to Vile. Shot, off. Let's see if Turtle has anything. Skoto instead, already up, reset, triple reset it looked like. Let's see what happens.
Back in the middle, looking for another shot. MSOE had their, I believe that's one of their first shots in this game alone. They've been on the defensive the entire time. Just got to find a way to find each other, and they're both rotating ball side right now. All three come together on the corner. It's just a mess right there, and Skoto's gonna get his second goal. He's looking for another hat trick to make it 3 on the day.
Once again, all three of the teammates on Roscoe in a pile together in the corner. They need to figure out the rotation. There needs to be some communication there to have somebody maybe go back wall, maybe somebody go far post, front post. We cannot have a triple commit in front of the net like that again. It's unfortunately not going to work. Musty attempt by Vile, attempts to go in. Skoto, eager for that hat trick, gets past one, gets bumped on the other. 50 by Nick. Let's see what Vile can do here. Can he get past one? He does. Can he get past two? To Skoto, couldn't. Justo there for the shot. Justo hits back wall. Skoto taking it up the corner here now. Let's see what he can do. Past one, controls it, down to his teammate, Justo. Couldn't get the shot. Let's see what Vile has in his back pocket.
Skoto putting on some selfless display right there. He's been searching for that last goal to get the hat trick, and still looking to pass it to his teammates instead. Does not care about the score at all, but I'm sure he wants it just the same. Heavy touch by Nick, not able to get back to it. First offensive, one of the few offensive possessions they've had right now. Gets dunked by Skoto, going all the way back. A miss right there. Skoto looking for a great boost steal in the corner, and they're gonna slowly start to build an advantage in the boost totals. This one goes right over the middle. Justo looking for another shot. Skoto gonna get a beat on one, double off the wall, looking for a middle, not able to get a strong enough touch out to Vile, who gets a great 50, but no one able to follow through with it. Heavy touch, and Justo's just gonna wait for it to roll up the wall.
Skoto, a better man than I am. I would definitely try to agree for that hat trick, but they're playing really defensive here, the Pioneers. The Roscoe is getting nice aggression, but unfortunately, Pioneers' defense is just too powerful, blocking every attempt that's coming at them. They're just putting on such a strong display of mechanics and rotation that Roscoe just can't seem to get through. 25 seconds left in this game. Let's see if maybe a goal can come and close this game out. 20 seconds remain. Vile up for the ball, gets a reset, tries to pass it over, gets the shot, gets blocked by Nick. Skoto leaving. Skoto bumps his teammate, gets the sacrifice play for Justo. Vile for the shot, crossbar. Oh no, you love to see it.
You'll love to see it, and MSOE, I guess they're gonna take a victory, or at least a small victory, anything they can take going into game 4, because now you're on life support, gotta get one to stay alive.
I must say, I would love to see a goal. Unfortunately, I don't think Roscoe scored a goal yet in any of these 3 games.
Yeah, they scored 2 in game 1.
You're right. I gotta say, let's see if they can score a little bit more in this final game. Hopefully they take maybe one of these games and maybe reverse sweep this best of 7.
Yeah, take anything you can going into game 4. You finally stopped Skoto from getting another hat trick. You're still leading in the demo totals by not a lot, by a lot. Maybe just have fun with this last game. Go for an extermination. Go for anything. Go for more pre-jumps. Just do anything you can to just throw them off a little bit. Make some odd touches, because they're expecting the ball to just go forward, or at least just a light touch towards the middle, and they're just reading it, ready for it every single time. Just do anything you can to throw them off, because the heavy touches just are not working right now, and Justo's just going to start this one off 9 seconds this time.
Man, I gotta say, Roscoe's aggression has been better, but with Pioneer's defense, I'm pretty sure they had 16 saves last game compared to Roscoe's 1 save. Obviously, as you said, something needs to change. Pre-jump, demos, something. But with Pioneers once again bringing out an under 10-second goal, it's going to be hard to try and beat that.
Yeah, it's going to be very tough to beat. Getting 1 over, 50 out. Third man had to make a save. Already jumping up early, Tanda trying to get the pre-jump working. He's just out of boost.
See what happens here. Miss by Nick. Justo off back wall here. Vile for the shot, 50, couldn't get it in. Turtle takes the ball, gets a second touch here. Can he follow for a mid-pass shot? Skoto, 1 touch, I think Vile is up behind him. Nope, Justo takes control here. Pass one, where's the keeper? It's off barely by crossbar. Saved, luckily. Roscoe, once again, defense just seems to not be there, but they get an aggressive play up here. Low boost, unfortunately. We got Turtle on the ball. Vile taking up the wall here, getting it past the middle. Skoto available for the pass. Skoto there for the shot. Justo also barely missed. Skoto on 0 here, just has to get a bang. Turtle with a weak touch back to the corner for his team, but a shot on target comes. Skoto for the 50, and unfortunately it gets saved again.
I'm liking the adjustment MSOE's made so far here in Game 4. They've done enough to keep them out of the net and outside of the 1 goal right off the start, so they've definitely made an adjustment, and most of the touches by UWP looking for shots have just been a little bit too high. Maybe just a little bit of MSOE playing with a little bit more confidence and speed, forcing them to make errant touches going a little bit too high, forcing the accuracy to be off just a little bit. Really anything is helping right now, and they've done fairly well. Jump goes early, but not enough. Vile and Justo just coming together for an unstoppable duo right now.
I didn't have any faith in the pre-jump. I didn't know what Vile was up to, but apparently he has that on lock. Justo and Vile working together perfectly. Roscoe has 3 minutes to make something happen. Considering that they're not down by 3 already, it's a good chance. I shouldn't have said a single word apparently, because as I say it, 4 seconds later, Roscoe is now down by 3 by the legend himself, Skoto. Once again, their offense is just so precise. Every opportunity they get on a free net, they've pretty much taken without fail, besides maybe a handful of times, and it's almost back in again.
Yeah, I gotta find a way to get back to that early defense that was working so well, trying to get out of your own half, but 20 boost. Vile's already up looking for another shot. 3 players up, they're just not able to get to it quick enough. Skoto, even on low boost, is still going for it, getting his resets, and the UWP is just coming back again and again with full boost. Going for an interesting 50 right there, working it back in the middle. Skoto's trying to solo play this one, doesn't quite get it. Turtle Meat gets a light touch, but it goes around him. Vile's going to look for it, gets a great 50, back out into the middle. Skoto's up, drops it back down to Justo, looking for a shot, blocked away. And now this one's cleared away. Skoto trying to keep it in the midfield.
So let's see what happens here. Justo trying to get a bump, couldn't get it in. Vile, 1 touch, can't get back to it in time. Maybe a shot opportunity, but no, Justo takes it back. 50 past 1. Could he get a mid pass here? Somebody there, Vile for the shot, and Vile and Justo once again back to back scoring. This offense, like, although there's 2 people coming back, one's on 0 and the other one is coming off the back one, it's just unfortunately not fast enough. Their teamwork here is, they're so precise. I keep harping on it, but they're so precise on everything they do, and they're working so well together. And I think if Roscoe maybe got some more of these passes in, like the Pioneers, maybe we'd have some more opportunities on net.
Yeah, maybe we'd be able to see some more opportunities. I think MSOE's just playing a little panic. They're just making a little bit too hard of touches, and they're trying to shoot the ball on net. Make those odd touches, get those, instead of shooting the ball, go for a teammate. And it's not worked out so far, but I believe this is the closest game we've seen so far outside of, never mind.
Yeah, as I said earlier, we can't talk about the score. The second we talk about the score, it gets changed in a bad way. And unfortunately for Roscoe, Justo slots it in bottom right, making this game 5-0 with 1:19. Once again, Roscoe is back against the wall. They need to get a fast attack now if they want to stay in this game.
Yeah, they need a fast attack. I mean, time dwindling down, it's going to be super unlikely. But anything just to take a peg off UWP, just force them to do anything wrong. Because right now they haven't done anything wrong since game 1. MSOE has not scored since then. There's too many mistakes coming out. Great opportunity right there. Justo's just able to read it. Turtle Meat's going to be a little too slow. Skoto banging this one all the way back down. This one might just be in. Saved away just at the last second. A little bit too far behind for Vile. Nick's going to get too heavy of a touch, and it's going to just go all the way down.
I would have said Vile trying to get a touch here. Turtle gets a slight touch over. Justo, then Vile. No, Vile couldn't get there. Shot on. Holy, almost own goal. Luckily hits that crossbar, but Skoto slots it top left. I believe that's his 10th goal in this series. He had 2 hat tricks, and then 2 goals, and then 2 goals. That's 10 goals in this series. An amazing performance by him, and amazing performance by the Pioneers in total, as this game is dwindling down. 20 seconds left. Let's see if Roscoe can get a goal for the road.
You know, 20 seconds is a lot of time for Skoto. He has a chance at another one. Oh, nearly gets it. Turtle Meat just holding on at the last second. He doesn't want Skoto to get another one, but Vile wants one of his own. Skoto, Vile coming together. Turtle Meat, they're going to have an opportunity right here. Got to get a quick 1-2 pass off. Nick trying to shoot. It's not going to happen. UWP is going to dominate this series with an easy 4-0 sweep.
Wow. I mean, just look at it. I mean, the saves from Roscoe, they did so much better on defense this round, but unfortunately, it just wasn't enough, as Pioneers scored a total of 17 shots, nailing 6 of them, and Roscoe unfortunately only got 7 saves. And unfortunately for Roscoe, they'll be making their way down and out of this series.
Yep, they'll be moving to the lower bracket, but also the first time that UWP beat them on demos.
Very true. I gotta say, Roscoe tried something, and they got that aggressiveness that they needed, but unfortunately, they just could not figure out their defensive problem as Pioneers kept on going again and again and again. And I think that the Pioneers scored over 6 goals every game. Pretty sure 6 or more every game. Just an insane performance by them. You know, I can't blame Roscoe for losing. This team is pretty crazy.
Yeah, this team's got a very, very good chance to be going the distance. We could easily be seeing them in the championship the way they just played. But before we get to the championship, we've got a whole lot more Rocket League to play. So we'll have another match coming back at you. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back live very, very soon.
And welcome back, everybody. So we're here still at the MCRL LAN. We're going to be having a great match between two of the top teams of Division 2. Specifically, we're going to be having Whitewater Warhawks versus the Platteville Pioneers. So James, you're in the same school as the Warhawks. So
Right.
like, can you tell me a little bit about what you think you're going to see here?
I think what we're gonna see here is what they like to do is also here as
Yeah,
eavesdropping their pre-team meeting while they're waiting for MSOE Roscoe series to finish up, and it seems like they were like so particular about even where each player was sitting because like, Hude is a KBM player.
yeah.
So they want to make sure he had plenty of space. So they're keeping him on like the left. That way he's got his little keyboard off to the side. He's got like a little mini keyboard. It's kind of
Yeah.
funny. But I'm expecting them to like come out like lots of pressure when they can, especially trying to keep it on offense. And I think Hude will try to outplay people with his mechs. It'll just be a really solid game overall from the other team.
And here we're getting into it.
But we're going right off.
So Whitewater Warhawks are slightly lower ranked than Platteville Pioneers, but they've played close, I believe, in the regular season. I don't actually remember the score. I just believe that Pioneers won that series.
This is true. I actually believe it was either 3-0 or 3-1. I think it was kind of a bad matchup for Warhawks.
Ooh,
they
and
said.
Justo scores right off the bat. The Whitewater Warhawks just overextending slightly. Great equalizer of LAN just coming out right away. Hude just doesn't quite get there in time.
I will say from their notes last time, they did say Pioneers does play very quick, and they struggled with that.
Yes.
Evident right there.
Yeah, I know Warhawks likes to play very fast ball. I almost compare it to like playing against a ranked team who are all solo queuing. They just play very fast and right off of each other, which can work very well, but as soon as you have any sort of coordination against that, it can be very predictable. So we'll see if Warhawks are able to actually, change up how they play a little bit and be able to keep up and actually outpace the Pioneers.
I think they definitely have the capability. I've seen them string together some passing, like infield plays, and I think they can definitely pull it off. They're definitely a talented team. They just gotta keep things together, make sure they're keeping rotations on defense tight here.
Justo just keeping the ball away from the Warhawks. Warhawks all a little bit low on boost. I believe the only one who has boost right now is Burmy, and so Pioneers are going to try to pass it mid. Burmy cuts it off.
And we're seeing a pretty even game here so far. Pioneers does have the 1-goal lead, but still a lot of game to play here. Three and a half minutes about here as we see a decent shot come off from the Pioneers.
Yeah. So Pioneers are really just connecting a lot on these mid passes. Warhawks are trying to cut it off, but like Pioneers are just going just a touch faster than Warhawks at the moment, and they're just winning the boost game so heavily.
Yeah, and they're definitely getting those midfield touches to just keep it in, even if it's not fully.
Oh,
into
and that's
play.
going to be a quick conversion. As we were talking about it, I believe it was Burmy gets a demo right away. Hude just immediately capitalizes.
Burmy is good at those plays where you can get a touch upfield and then just a bumper demo, some sort of disruption along the other team's defense. But
yeah,
great play
absolutely. And Hude, never one to ever be low on hours, is just going to be picking up that right away.
Yeah,
He sort of like lives in this game, and it's just really cool to see a lot of his reactions because he's just so used to every single situation.
I think I've seen him up to 80 hours past before, so this is his full-time job.
For real.
On top of college, mind you.
Yeah. So, and that's just going to be a long pot shot from Pioneers. Warhawks just continue to overextend slightly and just not let their third player just moves too far forward each time.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Usually they don't give up simple goals like that where it's just a boom over them. Usually they're pretty good on defense, keeping that third man back, but
yeah,
Land's
Pioneers
different.
have all this pressure, and what's getting through for them is just pot shots. So it's very strange, and that's almost in, but Justo keeps it away. Justo challenging, still maintaining control. Gonna get this boost and try to pass it mid, and Hude cuts it off.
What I'd like to see, and I think they're trying to develop, is specifically Warhawks, is I see they're trying to get some demo game going. I think they're going to try to live by that this series, knowing that Pioneers is more comfortable playing at a faster pace.
Yeah.
Because Pioneers is definitely controlling the speed of the gameplay very well, keeping it their tempo.
Yeah, and keeping possession is very difficult when there's not a player there to catch the ball. You know, they can pass all they want. If there's not a player to be there, it's not going to work. And that's
Right.
almost an own goal from Skoda, but keeps it out. Sneaky, going to try and take this a little bit slowly. Actually just pops it right over the incoming Pioneer, and Burmy will boom it downfield. Vile going for a Psycho, just barely misses, and Hude will collect. Almost a goal from Warhawks once again. It's just Pioneers keep being there right at the last second and just keeping it out.
Yeah, there's a sense of urgency almost from the Warhawks just to get something in the net. They don't really care what it is, but it is leading to overextensions, and we keep seeing it still. I mean, they're doing a bit better here to recover.
That's a very good cutoff there. Keeps the ball away from the Pioneers, and Pioneers for the first time not looking like the team in control of the boost game.
Yeah, and it's definitely refreshing almost in this game so far.
Yeah. Oh, and just barely off the crossbar. It's a little bit more time in Coco's aim training, and I think that goes in.
I agree. Maybe I need...
Well, I think we could both use a little bit more.
I was
Coco's
going to
aim
say,
training.
I hit a couple posts myself today, so...
Yeah. Hude keeping it out. Justo just keeping control, trying to pop it in, but doesn't quite go through. Just keeps getting cut off. Like, there's about one touch less than the Pioneers need each time, and that's a double commit from Warhawks, and they're all three upfield, and that's going to be another slow roller from across the field.
It's just kind of been all of their goals. I mean, like, a goal's a goal. Good on Pioneers
Yeah.
for seeing the opportunities and taking them, but come on,
Yeah.
Warhawks. You got to figure it out.
And I'm sure Justo is letting them hear it right now.
Oh,
He's
for
a
sure.
notorious trash talker. Love to hear it. Love to see it. It's always a great time. And that's a big fake from Vile.
That's a great play from Vile.
Pioneers
Fake a
with their
musty.
first, what feels like their first earned goal, as opposed to something just from an overextension. So very good from Vile to see that fake there.
Yeah, it's a great fake, great play. Just easy one-on-one for Vile. Just pulled that out of his bag.
Yep.
Pioneers finally getting some offense going.
Oh, and almost a good flip reset into the top corner from Burmy, but just barely kept out. And is that another overextension? It's another goal. Vile with a hat trick. 3 goals and 3 shots. He's seems like he's playing in flow state right now.
I mean, watching Vile today, he has been doing pretty well. I mean, first series may have been on paper an easier opponent, but scoreline is showing that it doesn't matter who the opponent is, they're going to keep racking up the goals today.
Pioneers trying to prove that they should have been the #1 seed going into this LAN. And they're going to be able to get to prove it for their match against Carthage, I believe, tomorrow, assuming that they win this game. So they looking ahead, but they're making sure that they don't get overconfident, they don't overcommit. And I know that they just are fully confident that they are the better team right now.
I 100% agree, but I will say, knowing Warhawks, they do have a strong mental. They're just going to take it one game at a time. So I expect they're going to take this full minute, discuss it, figure out what they got to do. I mean, wow, Vile. Great game from him. Justo as well. Skoda more of a supporter this time, but still getting some saves in there.
And
Keeping
I'm
only
sure
one
he
goal.
does not care that he's the lowest on the scoreboard, considering that they won.
I feel
this
like if you
dominantly.
win by that large of a
Yeah.
margin, does it really matter where you are on your own
Exactly.
leaderboard? You're winning.
And as you can see, like on this scoreboard, there's not that big of a discrepancy for the ball touches. Like Warhawks had opportunities to get pressure on the ball, and they just didn't quite convert.
They had plenty of shots as well. It just quality of shots and
Yeah.
defensive position. Just so.
And it
doing
seemed
great,
like every
and-
time that Warhawks were back on defense, they were doing great on defense. It's just
Oh yeah.
they need to make sure that they're leaving somebody back to be able to not overcommit all 3.
It appears that one of the cameras is frozen. But
Oh.
the player seems to be all right, so we'll ignore that for now.
Burby just likes playing like that, you know. It's just the
It is
goat.
what it
you
is.
know?
If he's that cold, he's that cold.
Or I think that's sneaky, but
Yeah,
either
sneaky
way.
up there. Burmy in the middle, camera, Hude on the bottom.
Yeah. being here for 4 years, I still don't know everybody's face, and I feel so bad about it every time. But
That's
it's
okay.
great.
I'm just learning. I feel like low-key doesn't know half of
Yeah.
them either.
And Hude with a good shot to the
There we go.
opposite corner. Sees Vile just slow on the rotation back. Sees him try to cover close and just goes far.
I mean, he has been saying he thinks if he pulls out the Octane, he can get a little a little bit mechy or something and pull some stuff.
It's
And there he
always just
goes.
those small different placebos that players can just use to their advantage, and that's going to be going in, but Burmy gets back in time. It just seems like Warhawks, every time that they have any sort of offensive pressure, will just like start giving it up because they feel like Pioneers will be getting the ball instead of just waiting to make sure that they're at there. They're at the ball.
I agree. They haven't maintained the possession that they can maintain. I mean, they're all high-level players. They have great card control, ball control. So I don't understand the point of throwing the ball away to the opposition, who obviously also has equal, maybe even greater skill to them.
Yeah, especially and that's going to be going in off of the 50, but especially as like a team that where, you know, you mentioned that Warhawks admitted that they were outmatched in terms of speed. You don't want to be giving away the ball for that. Like,
Right.
they have so much more positional awareness. They have so much better decision making if they're playing that much faster, and their recoveries will be so good that if you just give it away, it's not even if you beat one, it's just gonna lead to a better possession next time.
And also, it's not that these players can't score off slow plays. They all have. Wow. All right. Warhawks kicking it up.
Yeah.
But they all have their great flicks. That Hude specifically has a lot of flicks in his bag. I don't know. He does some flicks I don't even know the name of. All he does is free play.
Yeah.
And Pioneers are actually down at this point. But
Yeah.
I don't see them laying down with 5 goals they scored last game.
Absolutely. And Sneaky seems like he's just standing up for this and not
And-
quite.
And there we go. Standing up. Vile just instantly gets that equalizer right after I say they won't
Yeah.
stay down. How fitting.
Hude may be more mechy in the octane, but if he misses the ball, he still misses the ball. You know, Warhawks just looking like they're, you know, despite the fact that I felt like they were in the lead, it didn't feel like they were playing like it. They felt
No.
like they were almost still feeling like they were down, and they're just playing so aggressive, but they aren't connecting with any of their plays. So it's just, you know, they're almost trying to force those options, and that might be another goal, actually. Oh, but the bump off from somebody to Burmy. Burmy had that clear, off, like that rebound, but didn't quite go in. And Hude challenges the ball, but goes off the backboard.
Yeah, and that's great defensive plays here right now by Pioneers. They're just holding it down, soaking up the pressure, waiting for the counterattack to happen. They know that there's still a lot of time. It's a 7-game series. They don't have to force it. They've been playing to their tempo majority of the game. So I think they're just feeling confident right now, and I think that's great for the Pioneers. I think that's great for them moving forward in the series.
And it's a great way to be playing against the Warhawks, who try to out-mech you in every situation. But these are all mechs that these players also know how to do. They know how to deal with them, and so it's just not really getting them anywhere.
Right.
And Warhawks just continuing to just get offensive, or be put on defense, because Pioneers just will not leave offense, and that's going to be another pot shot. Just as definitely letting them hear about it.
And that's great pressure from Pioneers. Stealing mid boost, trying to bump them, just make them awkward, get them out of position, and then simple
Just-
shot and target. You don't have to really place it because no one's in net.
Just a simple small mistake from Burmy there just cost them the goal. Like, Warhawks looked good for most of that, but then just the one mistake, and Pioneers is there to immediately just punish it. And the awkward bounce off the posts, Warhawks starting to panic a little bit, but they maintained pretty good possession nonetheless. Sneaky, just really, for me, Sneaky has been playing like the best Warhawk so far. Just been trying to control the pace. And I just want to see Hude and Burmy just start playing a little bit more calm. I feel like they're starting to feel like they're letting this series get away from them, and they got to realize that they're still only in game 2, and they just have to calm down and just trust themselves.
I agree, and everyone on each team has been in a difficult situation. So I feel as if both teams will be making adjustments, and I feel that this can go the distance. But right now, Pioneers are just showing that they don't have to make the adjustments right now because Warhawks aren't either, and their game plan is working. So what's the point?
Absolutely. And every time that I've been seeing Hude or you know, any of the Warhawks just start like dribbling the ball away, there's just an immediate challenger. The Pioneers, once again, like the slow pop over one player and suddenly there's a second Pioneer. It just feels like every time that they slay one of the heads of the Hydra almost, it's just another one just is right there to take advantage of it.
I mean, it's just honestly great work on Pioneers. The
Absolutely.
discipline to keep yourself in those positions and not mess up and give. I thought I just cast.
Yeah, I thought so too. I was getting ready to be like, and that's a goal.
Yeah, but either way, even through the caster curse, they're doing great, holding their positioning, keeping this game as they want it to be. They know right now they don't have to go too aggressive. They're still up a goal, but they're still looking for chances here. They want to score another goal, so I respect them for that. But
Yeah, they know that they're currently still playing like the better team, and they're just every time that there's like a wrong touch, I just see them all like positioned to just take advantage of the fact that Warhawks are going to try and force something. They're, you know, Pioneers are just not forcing anything right now, and it's working insanely well.
yeah, the Warhawks definitely in that last minute were playing with a sense of desperation, which they need to do, but they were playing maybe a bit too desperate.
And
Nothing really stringing
that's
along.
a slight double commit there on 0 seconds, so it's just not going to turn into any sort of offensive chance. And Hude's going to have to coach his team. Hude's going to have to just. I feel like they should take like the 60 seconds that are in between these matches and really just talk about something. Just reset mentally, because they are not playing bad. They're just kind of letting Pioneers just kind of walk over them right now.
Yeah, and I know they're a much more capable team. They can definitely take this series if Pioneers lets up.
I just noticed the caster and producer curse on
Yeah.
on the board, and I started laughing a little bit.
We also got the 6-7 counter. But
Hate this.
as we're looking here, it does look like Burmy had a great game. Hude Sneaky. They're catching up. I think Sneaky was maybe someone where the stats don't show as much of a story, because I feel like he did have a lot of good 50s.
Yeah, it
that
felt like he
helped
was
keep him in there.
he was starting the offensive pressure, and then something would happen where the 50 just would go the wrong way. And so I honestly believe that Sneaky was probably a lot better than the stats show there. And I just think that all three of them have to be fully committed to just playing around each other, because right now they're just kind of playing just kind of disjointed. And that's going to be an insanely good double touch by Vile. Just
We didn't
beats all three.
In that brief like mid-game intermission, we didn't get a chance to cover Pioneers, but
Yeah,
I
there's
mean,
nothing
they're-
really to cover right now.
their
There's-
gameplay speaking for itself
Yeah.
is all I gotta say.
they're playing like the better team. They're looking like the better team, and right now it seems like they're gonna be the better team. And Warhawks is just not playing upset at the moment, and that was almost another good shot. Just shooting it slightly wide, and that's gonna be another shot from Skodo that just goes in off of no back post rotation. I'm not sure really what happened here. I think Hude probably went for a corner boost, thinking that Burmy had it under control, and he probably just had a little bit less control than they thought.
I think this is a position where the Warhawks are not familiar with, where they have to constantly cover net, not be able to fully trust their first man, and have the second man be kind of close. I think it's something they're not familiar with. They haven't had that a lot this season.
And that's almost another goal for the Pioneers, just off of a simple whiff on the backboard or on the goal line. It's just not looking like Warhawks are at all comfortable with the situation. I think you're exactly right. As a team that tries to just outpace every single team that they play against, they're just not looking like they know what to do.
Yeah, they're disjointed at the moment. Plattfield doing a great job to take advantage of that. Just throwing
And that's
everything
gonna be
they
an
can.
own goal.
Oh my goodness.
That is a very unfortunate touch. Was that by Hude, I believe? Who?
I didn't quite see. I thought it looks like Burmy.
Yeah. Either way, it's
yeah.
that's just a big tilter. You know.
I mean, you would say that, but you look at their faces. I saw Hude smiling after that. Sneaky was
Yeah.
just smiling. Burmy doesn't seem too phased. They have a strong mental, but strong mental doesn't mean that they're scoring goals, which is what we need here for my Whitewater Warhawks. But Pioneers, they're having a great game here, great series so far. But who knows? Maybe they're just opening up for a reverse sweep.
Yeah, they just want to make history right now, I think.
Right.
Warhawks are just like, you know what, we'll hold back a little bit, you know, use 1% of our power. And so we'll have to see. And that's another pass just to another Pioneer, but Pioneers finally don't connect on something. Feels like that's the first time this entire 3-game set that, like, something hasn't gone Pioneer's way.
And I'm seeing, this is interesting, I like it. Warhawks slowed the play down. They tried to get a bit more time on the ball just to get some boost, some possession, get a 50, and try to get something going. I think it's smart that way, and I think it could definitely help them going forward in this game.
Absolutely. And they're just starting to slow down to play for their teammates, it feels like. You know,
Right.
they're trying to match each other's pace rather than try to match the pace of the Pioneers, and I think that's working out very well for them. It hasn't turned into a goal yet, but they are very... It feels like they're just building towards something.
Right. And I feel as... Ooh, a whiff by Skoda, but they still get forward. I feel as if the slowing the play down can definitely disrupt Platteville. And if they can disrupt Platteville's pace, just slow it down, make it their own game, that could be a momentum changer for the series.
Absolutely. And, you know, one of the best ways to slow down another team who's outpacing you, steal all their boost. And they're giving themselves a chance to be able to do that. They're giving themselves chances to be able to keep possession. And it feels like the first time since game 1 that they're trying to do that. And it seems to be starting to work out more. But as I say that, there's so much boost on the side of the Pioneers, and there's not very much at all on Warhawks. And that's an awkward touch that goes to Burmy, who just can only push it away. Even after trying to chase it down, it just keeps going Pioneers' way.
Yeah, and this is just a difficult situation we got here for Warhawks. No boost, still in their backcourt. And then we have Pioneers bearing down, just throwing a lot of high awkward touches with their boost advantage to try to get something in the air, try to get Warhawks to waste the rest of their boost. Good plays here. As we have a counterattack started by Hude.
And that's going to be another opportunity where there's an opportunity for some mechs, but there's just zero boost on the player. Burmy trying to take it up the wall, but it's just nothing to do. There's no resources for the side of Warhawks. Hude trying to be a little bit more mechanical, try to go under the approaching player, but it just doesn't work out. Sneaky, sidewall double attempt, just miss. But his teammate's there to cover him.
Yeah, and here we go. We finally got something in the center for Warhawks. Let's see if they can get a shot on target, maybe in the back of the net, but not looking too promising here so far.
And just a slight miss there on the open top right corner. You know, Warhawks are looking really good at the moment. There's like 30 boost between all of the different Pioneers members, but that's a good clear that's going to give them a lot more boost.
Another thing I find interesting, if you saw Skoda there at the end, and I also saw Justo do it earlier, they're chasing the midfield player out of there by trying to demo him, which I think is great. Push the player out of position if you can't make a play on the ball.
Yeah, and force them to use boost to try to avoid you, or to get back
Exactly.
into position.
It's a great move, a little unorthodox maybe, but sometimes that's what you need to win a game.
Absolutely. And Sneaky going to try and beat Skoda to this ball. Skoda passes to Justo, and that's another goal for Pioneers. You know, as much as that, like, it sucks that Warhawks did all that work just to get scored on, they kept it up for about 2 minutes. If they can do that from start of game 4, game 4, I think that they have a chance to at least take a game, and you can't win a series without taking at least one game, right?
That's true, and I think even if they don't end up winning the series, if they take a game, that's a small mental win. They can
Absolutely.
take that going into a next series saying, hey, we're capable of winning. Now what do we need to do better?
Yeah, trying to figure out how to play like something at the start of the series is a lot easier once you have that experience of, we did well this game, what did we do that went so well?
Right. And, man, Vile is really doing well today. So it's just Skoda, he just seems to be the third man, the cleanup man. Try to keep
Absolutely.
the pressure on. That seems to be what they're going with today, but
Vile
Vile's-
came to play.
Vile came to play. Maybe he's the real LAN player.
I guess so. You know, I would expect Justo to be there on top for Pioneers, and Vile's just taking his spot.
I also agree. And another interesting thing is, if you look at the Warhawks,
One shot on
one
goal.
shot, that's just, man.
For a team as offensively talented and offensively focused as Warhawks, that's not sustainable. That is
Right.
not good. Like, it felt like it was a lot closer than that, but that shot differential just says why this was a 4-0 victory for the Pioneers.
And from what I noticed, a big thing is just they couldn't get the ball out of the corner.
Absolutely.
They couldn't get in the middle of the field for an actual shot.
Yeah. They kept putting it in the corner to, try and make something happen. It just never quite developed that way.
And if you're just gonna keep going in the corner, you gotta think to yourself, maybe I gotta figure something in the midfield. Maybe I just gotta start moving
up.
backward.
Double tap? Not quite. Justo takes it away. Burmese just trying to pass this mid and just pass it to backboard instead. I think a slight mistouch for his teammate that was sitting mid. Hude, first chance, and out of boost again. Feels like Hude and the rest of Warhawks just aren't really realizing how little boost that they have whenever they go up and are trying to beat the Pioneers to the ball, and that's another long shot.
If I have been counting correctly, that's either like 5 or 6 that they've conceded that way, and
That's just disappointing. You're just not going to win a series, even best of 7, giving up that many shots and specifically that many goals for free.
I mean, I think that's what they meant by Pioneers is just quicker. They're quicker to that one small touch so that they can't even get a 50 and it's just a goal.
Yeah.
Just a shot.
Pioneers just more disciplined and just waiting for their right moment. And Warhawks just aren't able to capitalize on any of the mistakes because it feels like every time that they get pressure, they're so not used to having that free pressure and that time that they don't actually take advantage of it. Burmese taking out the player, but it just doesn't turn into anything because there's not a player there to take advantage of it. And Skoto, this kind of looked like it was a pre-jump, but I doubt it. But that was a really just nice, simple pass. Even with the pre-flip, that's still a pretty simple Rocket League pass. There's just nobody up. You can't stop the shot when there's no hand up.
Pioneers right now are just outclassing Warhawks in the simple things, the basics of Rocket League, and that's what's winning them this game. They aren't using max, they're just
that is another goal.
Constant pressure and positioning.
Yep.
And as a Whitewater player, it's kind of sad to see, but it's also great to see that Pioneers is a great team and that they're on one today.
I think as spectators and commentators, it's fantastic that we have another team that's playing this well to play with and against the Carthage White team. I believe tomorrow still.
Yeah, I believe tomorrow.
I think it's pretty much we're ready to call this game.
Yeah, 4 goals in a minute 30. As much as I don't want to discredit my Warhawks, as much as I've seen them come back from some pretty insane things, this is looking pretty grim here.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate because it didn't feel like Warhawks were playing like bad. It just felt like there was just a difference.
Yeah, difference in quality of shots.
And that's another pot shot.
Not being in the net.
Sneaky just barely missing the player and passing to the opponents. I really like that idea of having all 3 up, especially with 3 minutes 30 seconds left. Score a goal and you have a chance to bring this back. But
right, I think it's just great read on Skoto is honestly what it came down to because he was ready. He saw the play developing. He knew exactly what was happening with that.
And that's a flip reset past both of the defenders by Justo. And he's getting up. He's trash talking. He's dapping up his boy. This is crazy.
Disrespect.
I don't think I don't. Oh, and he's pointing to the camera too. Oh my
insane.
Goodness.
I mean, Justo is always a character.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's always a good time.
He's having a good time. He knows he's on one. He knows his teammate is on one.
Looking at the cameras, this is I wouldn't say they're disheartening, but you can tell they're just focusing on not conceding goals on the Warhawk side.
Yeah. Make it a respectable loss at least,
Yeah.
Oh, and that's a good just pre-jump dunk by Burmese, but it just still doesn't turn into anything. They're never expecting Pioneers to ever leave the ball. So then it gives Pioneers the option of we either go for this difficult touch or we just get the simplest touch. There, they get it past all 3 players, and there's just nobody there to take advantage of it. Pioneers just playing so solid and fundamental.
I agree. One thing I find very interesting from Pioneers, though, is I don't have the numbers right in front of me, but the amount of shots they must have throughout the series
Absolutely
has to be insane. they're not caring about shooting percentage. They're not caring about how good the shot is. Like, yes, they've had some very good shots in the series, but they're just focusing on peppering them with shots and just get them out of play so that they can just follow up and just rip another one in.
Feels very reminiscent of like the old RLCS play like teams that just basically just put on as many shots as possible to get offensive pressure.
And that it is a viable strategy if your opponent can't adapt to it, and it seems that this opponent is not able to adapt. So
Yeah, it feels like they're making adaptations, but Pioneers are just still better. They're never making the adaptation that will allow Warhawks to catch up or anything. It's just been every time that they have any sort of chance, it's just another player there.
yeah, and each player knows exactly their role. Score a goal on the Warhawks' head.
Yep. It's pretty much the only role, right? I think that's everybody has at least 1 or 2 goals.
Yeah, usually it's just there's no set roles on this team. I think that's what makes them really dangerous, especially for
Absolutely.
Division 2. There's not many teams that can contend with this and adapt to it and make sure that they are doing the correct things to keep a series even.
Absolutely. And that was almost a shot, and Hude just, I believe that was blocked by Skoto, but, you know, that was one of the best options that Warhawks have had all game. It just still doesn't turn into anything.
It's a shame that there is no goal from it, because then they could be in Brazil right now instead of
True.
getting destroyed in nice
And
old
heading
Wisconsin.
to Cancun.
I mean, who knows? Maybe they'll get packed up in lowers at this rate. This is not
Absolutely.
their best going at all.
Yeah. However, one thing that is apparent is that these guys' mental is pretty tough if they're still playing this out.
Oh, yeah.
You know, there's many players who would have given up completely by now.
You can look at them. They're just laughing some of these off. I mean, they know that they've lost. They're just having fun with it.
Yeah. The occasional, you know, heavy sigh, that deep breaths, but the thing is that they're going to have like 2 hours to rest before their next match.
I joke about them getting cooked in the lowers, but I don't really see that happening. I think this is just a testament to how good Pioneers are playing today, and that they came ready to win this LAN. So
Absolutely.
Good on
Pioneers
Pioneers.
really just feeling like they are currently the best team at this Div 2 LAN.
I agree. As earlier, it was on the B stream, but Carthage White they were struggling with UWW Purple.
Really?
They were pretty close games, with the exception of game 4, they did win by 3. But most games were close, and they had to get a 0-second goal in one of the games. So, as of now, I see Pioneers as the favorite for this tournament,
Yep.
even at the 2 seed.
And that will be the game. A quick 4-0 sweep, but it didn't feel like it was going to be at first, and it just kept getting worse.
Gusto and Skoto, man, they're just really keeping on that pressure today. Vile also throwing the ball back in, getting a goal of his own, showing up when he's needed.
Yep.
But just doing the simple things, and they all did them well.
Justo really came to play, and it is looking scary for whoever runs into them in bracket.
I agree, and man, that's not me.
Yep. And so, yeah, I think that's going to be it for that series, at least. You know, it's looking like it's going to be just continued dominance from Pioneers, and like Warhawks are definitely capable of running through that lower bracket, but it's definitely a lot harder.
Yeah, and talking to the Warhawks, they said if they don't get top 3, they'd be pretty disappointed. So now they got some work to do, going against a very tough opponent, one of the top opponents in the division early on. So I believe their next match would be at 4 p.m. when they do play. So they got a
believe so.
while. So
Maybe they get a quick mental reset. They, you know, this gorgeous campus of Carthage, just being able to just look out on the lake, I think that would be one of the best things that they could do is just relax, let the fact that they took this game or they lost this game, just allow it to just let go. Just allow yourself a mental reset, because like you said, they want top 3. They have to be playing like that.
I agree. And I think they're definitely capable of doing that. They all know what they need to do. I feel like they'll brush this off. They know they still have another life in the tournament. So I expect to see a good showing from Warhawks, and I expect to see them day 2.
Absolutely. So I think that's all from us as Zach and James. Yep. So yeah, we're gonna be on break for about an hour. So enjoy intermission, I guess.
Alrighty, guys, welcome back once again. This time I'm actually on the cast. I finally have time. Last time, I don't know if you know, but I was just stolen mid-cast.
Oh, yeah, you had a
because
game,
of
right?
the because I had a game and we were a little delayed, with the issues on the PC for stream. So the stream got delayed enough to where they're like, "Yo, you gotta go." So, but yeah, no,
Yeah.
I have Lemonhead here today. How are you doing?
Good, how are you, Spalty, you know?
Oh, we are good, man. Things are running smoothly enough, besides, that one issue, but that's, we had that lunch break from 1 to 2, that was able to give us a little bit more time, to get everything kind of set up and, on time. And hey, Slow Hands McGee, how's it going, buddy? No, but, yeah, things have been really smooth. I'm really loving, and I've heard from other people, they also really love the idea of just setting times in stone for each spot, so people just know, like, hey, I can leave at this time, I just need to make it back at this time. And people know when they're playing, and instead of it kind of has helped cultivate a little space where we're not just like, my mic just went out for a second. It kind of cultivated a space for us to just not have to throw people everywhere and people are confused like, oh, when am I playing, what, like,
Definitely. I think that was the main improvement from last year, was just everything's more organized.
Yeah, and that's always the idea, is to, look at what we did at past seasons, kind of move forward and focus on, like, what went good, let's keep doing that. What went bad, got to improve on that. And that's, it's continually happening. There's things that happen this season that, we will change for next season and hopefully continue to make a better space for everybody here. But yeah.
Continuous improvement. That's the name of the game right there.
Absolutely. But yeah, no, we have MSOE Roscoe versus UWP Orange. Fun fact, these are both the two teams that made it through the group stage that were Division 3 teams.
Oh.
So they are meeting
awesome.
each other in the losers. I believe it's just the first match of losers. And so, that's pretty exciting to see them go at it. But that also does mean that only one
one's
will remain.
Going home. Which sucks, but
so
has to happen at some point.
Yeah, but no, I'm glad to see them here. They're going to jump right in as we are starting off here. MSOE Roscoe versus UWP Orange. All games today have been best of 7, so we'll continue that going in today and tomorrow. We got Jetty on the ball here, trying to take a little bit of time as gets cut off pretty quickly there. Turtle Meat trying to just put a shot on net. Jetty able to stop that one really quick as Durham puts one the long way. Teammate is there for that. Not able to put one on target, though, as a demo comes out. Nick able to get a decent amount, enough touch here, but Jetty just keeping the pressure on. And, with how quickly these 30 seconds have gone by, it seems like a lot of pressure is on this MSOE Roscoe team right here.
Yeah, they need to clear the ball right here. Nick, maybe. Oh, that's a bad whiff. Can they get it out of their net? And they can't. Jetty scores. First goal of the game. First goal of the series.
Yeah, Jetty, I mean, like I said, I gave it off to you, but immediately they're just relentless offense starting off. The CWP Orange, I believe, doing better throughout both the season and the group stage than this MSOE Roscoe team. Having kind of a little bit closer of, all teammates on this Orange team are a little bit closer in salary to each other, which definitely helps out quite a bit. But on the other hand, you have Turtle Meat, who has just been so dominant individually throughout this Division 3.
I think his other two teammates need to step up, though, if they want a chance to fight and win this year.
For sure, and I was having a little talk with him too. One of the big things we talked about is making sure that both Tanda Fanda and Nick just play as solid as they can. They just need to play somewhat fast, but at the same time, they need to make sure they don't miss the ball. They need to rotate. They need consistency. They need to rotate and just play solid Rocket League.
And there's a goal from Nick. Stepping up to the plate, just as you were talking about him.
Yeah, right away. A little mistake from Jetty here, kind of leaving the ball wide open. Great demo comes out from Turtle Meat, and that's, that is another way to do it for sure, is getting those offensive demos. So powerful, and it's kind of become meta throughout time, right?
Yeah.
You didn't really see many demos way back in the day. That's not what teams really did. And as time's gone on, we've realized, demoing one player not only takes them out for a few seconds, but it also messes up the rotation really badly for a little bit. And so that's something that they could definitely take advantage of if they want to win this series.
Yeah, watching the MSOE Roscoe's last stream game, even though they got swept, their demos were higher than whoever they played more, and I love that out of them. And if they keep that up against UWP Orange, I think they have a chance.
Yeah, and you know, game just starting up here. They're only down one. UWP Orange, though, have had a lot more pressure this entire game so far, at least consistently. Kind of like awkward here on this backboard here as Turtle Meat having to dive off there. Germ trying to put one middle. Jetty is there. And own goal actually comes out of here as a little probably miscommunication there comes out.
Yeah, the rotations just look awkward there. Nick was stuck on backboard. Nothing.
Yeah, just I'm not sure. I couldn't tell who that was that own goal there, but very unfortunate for them there. But still 3 minutes on the clock here. Only down 2 goals definitely can be made up, and we have seen those goals being made up today as Turtle Meat just trying to keep the pressure on in this corner here. Maybe trying to steal a little bit of boost. Ball gets boomed though as Nick sitting far enough back to maybe make a play on this ball here. 30 boost. Trying to just put one down, but not a good enough touch as Germ. Maybe just trying to control it a little bit for his teammate here. Jetty just giving the ball away though, as this ball is just kind of sitting in the corner. Boomed out. Jetty able to get one touch, and you know, this ball is just kind of stalled in the middle of the field right now.
Yeah, Turtle Meat's on the ball here. Maybe can make something happen. Center, mid. Is there anyone up there? And Nick keeps it in play though. Oh, yes, sir.
Germ looking a little awkward there. Not able to make much of a play here as he just opts to take some boost, maybe rotate out a little bit here. Bubba just trying to control the ball as much as he can as he's getting chased for a demo. Tandafanda getting beat out here. Jetty with time on the ball. Germ is up for it. That is an interesting play, but it almost kind of worked out, you know, if they had that one on net there.
Looking good. Nick passes it, maybe. Panda there. Turtle Meat up. Hopefully he can pass it. Mid. Panda's there to collect. Looking back on UP side. Great save. Turtle Meat up. Hoping stop Germ. Good clear. Keeps control. Going upfield. Full boost off ceiling. What can you do here? Nothing really much there.
Yeah, not much to get, you know, that ball kind of got away from him just a little bit there. Not able to follow up on that, but no big issue here as still a minute 30 on the clock. Potential shot opportunity comes through, but Germ able to kind of dive through and save that one. Nick now having to just take this one back, try to keep it away from this UWP team. Turtle Meat though, able to try to cut that one off. Bubba just trying to pop it up, and Germ able to get there just in time, but isn't able to get a good enough touch to follow up here as UWP is put on defense here. Not a lot of challenges as first man out of this MSOE Roscoe team, though. I think they're just playing a little scared right now.
Yeah, definitely. I think they're keeping more third man, which is good for the score line and keeps the ball on their side, but they just can't keep the offensive pressure here, and I think UWP's taking great advantage of that as they score a goal here.
Yeah, just a little misplay on that backboard there from MSOE Roscoe. Little bump there as well as Turtle Meat trying to kind of rotate through the play rather than around. Ends up bumping his teammate, giving Germ a free goal here, and this one's kind of running away from MSOE Roscoe here in this first game. But as we say, there are plenty games to be played yet. So
20 games, still 40 seconds left. They need a quick one here if they want to stay in it, but it's not looking like that'll happen.
Yeah, no, there's not a lot that can be done here. You know, you can get one goal, but then you still need 2 more. You know, pretty much off of kickoff is what you need, right?
And goals right away.
It's just, especially in the game mode of 3s, that's so difficult to be able to do that I wouldn't even like say that it's really that possible. But yeah, no, this game is ticking down little by little. 10 seconds left on the clock. Bubba trying to maybe put one in for the road, gets blocked immediately as Jetty, maybe with an opportunity here, does miss. Turtle Meat flying through with the squishy save. And this ball just kind of sitting here in the middle. Another shot, but blocked. This MSOE Roscoe team does not want them to score another, but, you know, very relatively dominant game 1 performance so far out of UWP Orange.
Yeah, as you can see from the stat line here, it's looking all orange right now.
Yeah, man, the score, the goals. I mean, look at these stats are just crazy to look at, man. It's Germ, Jetty, Bubba, relatively close. I mean, even the other team wasn't too far off either. Turtle Meat, you know, unfortunately, as that high cell, not able to put in enough work this game to make something happen. But at the end of the day, this is a team game, and
especially in 3s too. Less chance for solo plays. Gotta have everyone there to participate, and I think UWP is doing a great job of that right now, and MSOE's got to step it up.
Yeah, and that is one thing I've noticed is UWP is playing a lot more like a team than this MSOE Roscoe team. This MSOE Roscoe team is, from what it seems, kind of just like hitting the ball away.
Yeah.
They're playing. I'm sure they're playing nervous, and they're just trying to keep the ball away from UWP Orange. But anytime UWP Orange is like on the ball, there's someone else following it up for them from their own team. They're maybe going for a pass, and it's working out very well as Jetty trying to just make a statement right off the bat here. Nick able to get that save really well there, though, as Jetty kind of having to tap this one down for Bubba, able to put that backboard, and Jetty with a potential shot just misreads that one a little bit as, once again, MSOE Roscoe immediately getting shot at.
Yeah, immediately on the defensive, which I think in order for them to keep competitive here, they need to take control of the ball and keep the offensive pressure on them, because that's how they got their only goal of the last match, and they might get one here. Oh, Nick misses a shot. Hopefully, Turtle Panda can follow. Good follow. Passes with bubble gate catch. Clearing.
Yeah, and there's not a lot going on from the CWP Orange defense. Kind of just trying to stay alive right now as the MSOE Roscoe team has finally flipped a little bit of pressure, but immediately right back at them comes Bubba with a potential shot here, just a little bit high as he did not have enough boost to follow that one up. Now opting to kind of rotate out, maybe let someone else go. Instead, he cuts in because nobody was there from that Orange team. However, the pressure is still there as Germ with an absolutely beautiful double tap. Enough boost, enough height, absolutely good angle. And that is what Germ does if you let him have that time.
It's a beautiful base shot. No bounce, no nothing. Great amount of boost. That's all you need to get the first goal.
Absolutely. They do that very well there. But, this time around, took a little bit longer for UWP Orange to score there. So maybe this MSOE Roscoe is warming up just a little bit here, finally figuring out maybe a little bit how this UWP Orange team plays. And now Turtle Meat with an opportunity here. Jetty cutting off the backboard, though, as Nick diving, Tanda Fanda, last man, does get the beats, which, if you want a goal, your third man does need to be present in the play, but you also have to be careful that you don't overcommit, right? And that's one of the big things that, really aggressive teams tend to not do very well. They'll throw their last man at it, get beat, and then get the counterattacks always score. So the MSOE Roscoe, while they do have to play aggressive, does need to be wary of that.
Definitely there. I think that's one of the hardest points, is just as third man trying to find out when you should be going and when you should not. And I think MSOE Roscoe struggled with that the first game, and then this game I think they're getting better, getting more offensive pressure. Loving to see as they're continuing the offensive pressure against UW Platteville, but Platteville handling it pretty well.
Yep, so far able to get that one out. 2 minutes 30 seconds on the clock. Half the game has gone. Only one goal scored this time. Turtle Meat, fortunately, that one getting away from him just a little bit there, as Jetty maybe trying to pinch it off the ceiling for a teammate. Nobody there to follow, though, immediately. But Germ is able to actually beat someone out. And, oh, no, a misjump from Jetty might leave the net a little bit open if MSOE could just play a little bit quicker to that ball. But all of them on zero boost, not able to get that one into the back of the net, as they are still down one here. 2 minutes 10 seconds. Still need to make something happen as a miss comes out here, and that is just going to be so detrimental. And you see, I don't know the difference between Turtle Meat and Tanda Fanda, or and Nick on the left there.
Yeah, Tanda's on the bottom, Nick's in the middle.
Tanda putting his head down a little bit on that one. Just very disappointed in himself for missing that one. Rightfully so. I would be disappointed too. But at the end of the day, still a lot of games to be played here, and they're looking better this game overall, despite that miss.
Still 2 minutes left too, so plenty of time left. Just got to make something happen, which could happen here. Tanda gets a great 50 off the ball, but great catch by Jetta. Oh, wrong person. Turtle Meat hoping to get control here. Gets an ego child. Nick, great clear. Turtle Meat will scoop that up and maybe get a pass mid. No.
And Germ just opting to clear that one out. Jetty almost actually connecting with that one, but gets cut off very quickly there. Turtle Meat with an opportunity here if he could just shoot that well enough, but Germ there just in the right spot, able to cut that one off really quickly as Nick trying to keep the pressure on, and it seems like they are trying to just suffocate this Orange team, maybe trying to take some boost, but unfortunately Nick not able to steal that boost from Bubba, is able to give him an opportunity as that one pinches back. Nobody there to follow though. UWP Orange remains 2 up in this game. which is absolutely bonkers considering those
Barely.
past 2 plays there.
They are hanging on by a thread right now as they clear the ball and hopefully get some offense pressure on this Roscoe team. But it seems like the Roscoe team has a lot of pressure, which is great for them, but they cannot capitalize. As a great reset from Bubba, maybe set up a score. Now it's Roscoe holding on by a thread, it seems.
Yeah, kind of flipped the tables a little bit here, as it has been, you know, back and forth this whole series. I feel it's been one team is up on the offensive, and then immediately once someone is able to get boost, the other team is on the offensive. And shot coming out here, great save though. Bubba getting a beat on 2 of them to maintain a little bit of control here, and all 3 MSOE Roscoe players in the same spot. And in fact, Germ actually had a free goal there, but JD kind of cut that one off, took it away from him. But they don't really need a goal. They are up 2 with 9 seconds left. Not much that you need to do here if you're UWP Orange. You don't need a goal. You just need to play defensive. You need to play safe. Don't overcommit. Don't let them get a goal here, as this one is going to drop to 0. Another game for UWP Orange.
Another game. MSOE Roscoe is looking a lot better there in that game, though. I think they're finally warming up, getting the comms right, and it looks like that they're having problems with their headphones. Oh, timeout.
Yeah, not sure what's going on out there. Have a few staff members checking that out real quick, but you know, looking at this scoreboard, Tanafanda again kind of on the bottom of the leaderboard with 100 points. Nick kind of stepping up a little bit though, doing pretty decently in that game. Kind of a low-scoring game too.
Yeah, definitely. I think like the stats are evening out per team. UWP is definitely on the more like offensive pressure side still. They'll have more of the stats, but overall better for the Roscoe boys.
Yeah, and one interesting stat to look at here are those demos. 4 demos to 1. Honestly, overall, not like a ton of demos for a game, but it's pretty obvious one team is, you know, doing it a lot more, and it's showing very, very well here for UWP Orange, helping out their offense, helping out their defense, and you know that's one thing. You know, you don't want to go out of your way for demo, generally, unless it's they're like few scenarios, like if you're in a 2v1, obviously go out of your way for that demo, right? But it feels like UWP Orange hasn't really been going out of the way for demos. They've been keeping it relatively
keeping it within
clean.
their rotations, getting back, and it's been looking good. Like not threatening with their rotations, not messing all that up at all, and that's exactly what you want to see from your demos.
Yeah, but on the other hand here, MSOE Roscoe, we've seen quite a few double and even some triple commits happening in these games. Just not feeling very comfortable with each other in this series. I think could be a few things. It could be a comms thing. It could be just a trust thing. You know, you never know, right? What's going on with this team?
It is hard to have confidence when you're as high as MMR as Turtle Meat with your 2 teammates, but they've had a whole season work on it, and no excuses there. So I think they just need to get comfortable. It's their first time at LAN.
Yeah,
So.
no, first LAN jitters, man. I remember it very clearly. I don't get scared at LANs anymore, but oh man, I used to. Especially that first one. I remember like the first like 2 games of the first series I ever played at LAN. Were just like I was shaking. I had those weird nervous feeling, right? And it's just like you can't really have that. You got to make sure you got to do your best to kind of not have that, because that will make you play worse. That will mess up your team. It'll mess up mental, and that's never good. So
it's
just gotta
way
be confident.
different from just playing online. And I had similar experience. Especially my second LAN was actually the worst. I had a lot of jitters there, but you gotta get through it. It's sometime.
Absolutely. And sometimes it's just the one game, and then you kind of lock in. You get in that flow state, and then you're fine. But at this point, it kind of feels like we shouldn't be saying that this is them losing to jitters. Like, I feel like they just need to sort of figure out what they're doing as a team here, because, like I said, as a team, the CWP Orange team has seemed to play with each other a lot better so far off the bat here. But 3 minutes on the clock. It's remained scoreless, which is it's been getting better and better.
Yeah. Hopefully they can figure this out before Game 4 is come and gone. UWP out 2 already. But I think what Roscoe has to do is just involve themselves more in the team. Create passing plays. don't just clear the ball to UWP Orange, clear the ball to one of their own. Make sure that you keep control, and I think if they have that down, they'll be doing fine.
Absolutely, and that's the name of the game. And it was one thing I was trying in our Carthage White series was just to first work on being able to boom the ball instead of trying to control it because they were an aggressive team. But then you also have to focus past that on being how are you going to follow up on this ball? There has to be intent behind every single touch you make in this game.
You just can't hit the ball hard to hit the ball hard. You have to either put it away from the teammates, maybe put it on net, make them awkward. And MSOE Roscoe with their first lead of the series, I believe.
Yes, first lead that they have had here. You know, they're slowly but surely figuring it out. And, this also could be the work of, they have quite a few people behind them from their school, maybe coaching them up in between games, helping them out just a little bit at a time. And, if that's the case, it's been showing it's working. They look a lot more comfortable. They are not making as many mistakes. They're not double committing as much, and they're looking good.
Lots of offense pressure. I do have some insider info, but I believe Nick had a PC in a briefcase in between games that he was practicing on, and all the upper guys were giving him tips and stuff, which was awesome to see. But as we say that, I jinx him a little bit as UWP scores and equalizes the game.
There was always this running joke with main series games this season and me. I don't know what it was, but every single time I started talking about a team doing something good, they get scored on. And it's like, it hasn't really happened yet in this series, but throughout the season, it just kept happening. I'm just like, what the heck is going on?
It's always a little jinxing that happens. Nothing you can really do to stop that there. As Roscoe putting on some major shots on net, but UEP handling it perfectly. And there's the passing plays.
UWP passing plays are definitely a big part of how they play the game. I feel like both Pioneers and Orange do that very well. My team maybe a little bit more of just trying to solo play, but we've been working at it, and we, one thing I mentioned in our last series was those passes, and especially in our first series versus Zach Kirklander, right, is those passes were crumbling, right? And the more you can do that, the more, if they're not covering it, because the big thing is if the opponents notice that you're passing more and they start putting someone up to cover those passes, then it's a big problem. But as long as that's not happening, they just take advantage of it as much as you can. But MSOE Roscoe up a goal with 47 seconds left.
Yeah. Maybe another one? No, Turtlemeat has no power on that shot, but Turtlemeat did a great job with that last shot, getting great recovery, and just overall beating the overcommitted UWP offense. Hopefully, I'm not rooting for them. No, I am. Just a little bit.
Hey, buddy, you're MSOE. Yeah. I'm Platteville. We kind of got
to root for them a little bit.
We got our own biases.
But
yeah, but 16 seconds left. UWP has yet to answer that last goal from MSOE. 10 seconds. Not much happening in this UWP Orange side.
Ball's kind of standing still, but they have control. Great. Blocked by zero boost. Can he do something with it?
Chance there, as
chance.
Nobody able to get there on time, and the ball is potentially going to fall. Kept up, though, as no one is there from UWP Orange. MSOE Roscoe finally seeing a smile on their faces here.
They took their first LAN game, which I think is a big step. Get rid of everything that happens, and I think they can keep following through from that. Definitely.
Absolutely, and that's a big thing too, is being able to get that momentum throughout the series. It's great for your mental, really bad for the opponent's mental.
Definitely.
If you can kind of turn that around and start winning games over and over again, right? And we'll see if MSOE can kind of keep doing that. Nick again with just 100 points, or actually that was Tandafanda the last two times. Nick this time with 100 points. Tandafanda finally stepping up a little bit here. Turtlemeat doing his job as usual.
You notice the no assists on the MSOE Roscoe side, which kind of shakes me a little bit, because they just need to play as a team, and I think they'll be a lot better if they're just playing as a team. But
yeah, and we talk about salaries, we talk about playing as a team. It's sometimes really rough when you have your one really good player and then the two that are a little bit lower than the other, right? because your rotations as the high sal are going to be a lot quicker.
Yep.
You're going to be back a lot quicker. You're going to be in the play a lot quicker. And so there might be some plays that Turtle Meat might be expecting to pass and have a teammate there for. Germ with a shot. Oh my goodness.
Great follow-up, too.
It's immaculate placement from Germ.
What a flick.
Or from, regardless, Jetty
yeah.
had immaculate placement, rather, and Germ following up for that one. But as I was saying, you know, trying to get those passing plays when you have two teammates that are a lot lower than you, right, it can be a little tough because you might think they'll be in the play, but they're not quite there yet.
It'd be a way less of an issue if it was two decently higher sals with one low sal. Because I was on the other side of that, where I was the low sal, and I was just going for the ball. At that point, like, I just got to get in there, hopefully make something happen, get some demos, and I know that I had two really good players backing me up.
Absolutely.
But with one standout high sal, that's got to be tough in his position.
Yeah, and
makes a great shot there.
I never like being in those positions personally. I'm such a, like, I love being third man on the team, right? That's kind of what my play style is. I tend to be able to play up in lobbies pretty well, so that's kind of my thing. I do not play as good as a first sal, so if I was in Turtle Meat's position, I just, oh man, I couldn't. I don't know. I don't think I could do it.
Yeah, I don't think I'm high enough sal to even be a chance to have a high sal, or to be a high sal, but.
Well, it just depends, right? It depends on who else is above you. Because if you have 6 people in particular above you at your school, you're that 7th person. You know, you'll be the top on that 3rd team, right? It just depends. But at the end of the day, Turtle Meat's kind of doing what he can, although they are down 2 as a potential shot comes out here. Shut off pretty quickly, though. Oh, and
the own
just
goal.
evil own goal.
What a touch. That is brutal.
What is that touch? At that point, there's nothing else you can do but laugh about that, right?
You just gotta put a smile on your face and just say, "Oh, I meant to do that, guys."
Turtle Meat not too enthused, unfortunately, for that one. But
Tanda's got a smile on his face, so he's taking it well.
yeah, hey man. At the end of the day, it's supposed to be a fun experience, you know. Like, yeah, we're playing for medals, we're playing for trophies, we're playing for all this stuff, right? But you know, at the end of the day, it's just we're playing a video game, man.
Yeah, at the end of the day, Mom was always right. It is just a game.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be taken as seriously. You know, it's cool to take it serious, right? But at the end of the day, you can't be too mad about what happens, right? And see who kind of gets the short end of the stick and who has to sort of feel that, you know, here, as one of these two teams will have to deal with that. But, you know, UWP Orange 3-0 with 3 minutes left on the clock here.
Yeah, they did not take lightly to MSOE Roscoe taking the game off them here, which is great for the mental going into the next round, if they get there, though. Still big chance for MSOE Roscoe. As Turtle Meat it's Nick trying to do something. Big clear by Germ. Hopefully somebody follow up. Turtle Meat's there, keeping the offense pressure for MSOE Red. Roscoe's. Panda beat. Not a good shot. Huge offense pressure by Roscoe. They just got to keep it up as Turtle Meat decides to take a good shadow defense.
Yeah, and he takes a good 50 there. Another good 50 as well, but trying to get that boost instead, letting Bubba take the ball, as Nick not able to kind of go in there quick enough. Kind of awkward here. If Turtle Meat is able to get a good touch, and watching the pass very well. Potential open net. Is that one going to sneak in? It is. As Turtle Meat at 2 minutes left, able to finally fight back here just a little bit with the open net. Almost misses it, but you know, it's kind of hard to tell from his position. You can't really see much of the right side of the field. You can't tell if someone on the opposing team is going for that. So you kind of just have to go, right?
You just got to go. Get into the other side of the field, get the offense pressure off yourself. And he did that, and it worked out well. So can't be complaining there.
Absolutely. And, you know, MSOE kind of on the back end here as a pass comes out. Oh, my goodness. These passing plays are doing so well, but a little bit of a miss there from Bubba. Durham, though, able to beat one.
Oh, great bump by Nick. Now Turtle has boost. MSOE was in real.
Oh, there was an open net there, but Tanda Fanda with enough boost, just not able to react to it quick enough as the demo comes out, kind of saving the way here. Very close there for them.
Yeah, very close. I forgot Tando was even part of the team because he was so far up the field. And the bumping plays come out. Great placement by Jeddah.
Thought there was going to actually be a little bit of a burgering here as the miss comes out here from Bubba. thought maybe Jetty would have misread it a little bit, giving Nick an opportunity to play a 1v1, but reading it well from Jetty here as I say Jetty. Jet Trow is his in-game, but Jetty is what we call him, right? But no, Jetty doing well there to put that one back as UWP Orange looking just as comfortable as they did game 1. Minute on the clock here. MSOE Roscoe needs to fight back. Good beat though as scrambling back is Jetty. That shot wasn't fast enough. Nick with just a crucial miss there.
Tanda there missing as well. MSOE Roscoe's on the ropes trying to make something happen here. And nothing really much coming out of it.
Yeah, Tanda Fanda just kind of hitting that into the back of his own backboard there to clear it out. Turtlemate up to get the save. Able to collect some boost as well and actually beat out 1, potentially beat out 2, but I mean, UWP Orange just playing so safe, playing so conserved, and just waiting for the ball to come to them as they don't need a goal. They just need to not get scored on. And Turtlemate trying to maybe change that, put some backboard. Big miss there from both Nick and Tanda Fanda, and this one will probably go down once more.
Maybe one for the road for UWP.
Not much there, as that one finally hits 0.
That is definitely got to be demoralizing for the MSOE Roscoe side.
Absolutely, and oh man, it's 94 from Nick. I think just a lot of nervous playing from Nick and Tanda. Just kind of putting themselves at times a little bit too. It's funny I say this because at first it was that they weren't playing quick enough into the plays, but now they're almost positioning themselves a little too far up at times, which is getting them beat a lot more. Right?
They're positioning themselves more like closer to the ball, which is making them awkward, which is making them whiff more.
Correct. Making it more so that I have to react to what's going on rather than read what's going on, which is one of the big things that high ranked players always talk about is as you get up in rank, you start to learn that you have to more so understand what the players are going to do rather than looking and seeing what the players are going to do, right? Because I mean, certainly that is an aspect of it, right? There is still that little bit of, okay, well, you need to be able to see if this is happening, see if that's happening, but you also need to be able to read that play very, very quick and understand, like, oh, he's going for an air dribble here,
It's more so reading the players than reading the ball at that level.
Exactly. Unfortunately, Nick and Tanda not really doing too well with that game there. Just kind of trying to read the ball rather than where the play is going.
Definitely reacting more than reading.
Yes. So maybe if they could change that up, it's a pretty hard thing to change, especially mid-series, right? That's kind of just something you learn as you play the game.
Yeah, if I was in back talking to them right now, I'd be like, just cut off the passes. And that's what they need to do. Play farther back. Just play to your play style. Don't try to play around them.
Absolutely. Open net here, potentially.
Panda gets back to it somehow. Hopefully he gets a good clear. And Turtlemate up, has the ball, possession. Bad first touch, just passes it to Jeddah.
Not much coming out of that play as Germ kind of just jumping for joy at it, but getting away with a few beats there.
Huge
Turtlemate though, in a good enough position on defense is Tanda Fanda. Just missing the goal. That could have been such a big goal for them considering they do not have another life here. They cannot lose this game. And, being able to put yourself up this early in this game would have been so nice, but big miss from him does leave UWP Orange still scoreless here.
0-0. That minute flew by as we're seeing just not real
good save.
Almost jinxed them. But not real offense pressure from either team. It's just kind of booming the ball around a little bit. Which I think that works more so in Roscoe's favor.
Yeah, I mean, UWP Orange has been playing that really slow. I mean, they're not playing slow. It's more of just controlled, right?
Yeah, they're controlling their touches.
They're waiting for the opponents to give them the ball, and then they're controlling their touches and playing to each other, which is exactly what you need to do against a team that is also, you know, not playing super fast, right? You know, when you're playing a fast team, you just controlling the ball too much is not ideal, right?
Yeah.
They're just going to dunk you. They're just going to keep going for that ball. And this MSOE team isn't really doing that. They're not playing aggressive enough to where this UWP Orange is having to get out of their comfort zone and maybe not play as controlled as they want to.
Turtle Meat, great. He puts 2 people on awkward sides for offense, 3v1, but Germ gets a great clear there. Hopefully they set up the UWP offense. Turtle Meat, another great clear. Jetta hopefully passes it down to Turtle Meat, who's just somehow there.
I'm not gonna lie, when I was looking at Jetty playing that ball, I thought that he was on the offense. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was trying to pass it down for a teammate to score, exactly like what happened there. That was a little confusing for me looking at.
He went up really slow. I thought he was going to try and take it to the corner, maybe play more possession game, but he kind of just like passed it down for Turtle Meat there.
Yeah, but no opportunity there as UWP Orange had a potential. Might as well connect through with that one though, as Nick maybe giving it to Turtle Meat. Turtle Meat missing the ball though. Instead just trying to take control of it past his own teammate there. Nick maybe trying to make a play, and Bubba with a big miss, which he's got his hands on his mouth right now. He is, I don't know if he's nervous. I don't know if he's trying to, I think he's warming his hands. Yeah.
It is cold in the room.
I mean, I got 3 layers on me. I was here last night. It felt cold. I was like, I knew it was gonna be cold.
Yeah,
So.
I wore shorts and my legs are not having it. So.
Yeah, but I mean, the weather outside isn't too bad. It's a little chilly today, but it's been a lot better recently. Thankfully, I'm so glad. I was so tired of that cold weather, but yeah, no, Carthage College in a very nice spot, kind of by the lake. Does make it a little bit windy
It is breezy.
at times, but nice place nonetheless.
Great play. Bubba redeems himself, so I think he can throw that whiff out the window and he's back right at it.
Yeah, no, I mean, he just 1v3'd. I thought that someone else took out the first 2 and he played the third, but like he just took it all himself.
Yeah,
And
great ball control, great flick. Nothing. I think bad positioning on the Roscoe part there. Kind of double committed there, but still great play by Bubba there.
yeah, and touch coming out here from Turtle Meat into the corner. Nick maybe just trying to take a 50, and that, you know, 50s will be the name of the game as long as you have a teammate to follow up for it. That's the biggest thing, is if you're going to be taking 50s. Oh, no, a miss there on the backboard as Germ puts a shot beneath him. But, you know, as I was saying, nice double from Germ. That's a second double.
Yeah.
But no, you know, I can't even remember what I was talking about. I'm not going to lie. Kind of got a little too focused on that goal.
I think it was 50s.
Yeah, 50s. Yeah. If you're going to be taking 50s, you got to make sure that that second man is close enough to make a fall on the ball, because otherwise you're kind of just taking the 50 for nothing. At that point, why not just beat, right?
You're just buying time, and if nobody's there to follow up, there's no real point.
Right, because you know, if no one's going to follow up at that point, you might as well just. It would have been better just to clear the ball past the 1, right, and play the beat. And so, you know, that definitely different play styles depending on who's playing against who, right? You know, but this case, we have 48 seconds on the clock. Pretty close game here, 2-2. Roscoe trying to maybe get one more goal to stay in this series. Otherwise, they will be going home today.
Not like to see that out of the boys, especially since all 3 MSOE teams are in the lowest bracket right now. But they all had their screen games, so glad to see that. I had no influence there.
Absolutely, no. We'll just do first come, first serve for those. But oh my goodness, MSOE Roscoe.
Great follow-up.
Beautiful offensive play from them. Kind of capitalizing on nobody backboard there. Bubba just unfortunately double committing as well. Tried to do too much by himself, which kind of threw them.
I still don't like nicking that close to ball position, but it worked out great for that time. Turtle Meat was real close behind him, so if that ball gets past him, Turtle Meat doesn't read that, and that's just easily a goal for your
Exactly, but this game is not quite over yet, as Germ might be able to keep this one up. Jetty gonna have to make a play on this quickly, but no, leaves it for Germ, not able to get there. As we will see a game 6.
We will. Great game. Very close. I thought MSOE was running away with that for a little bit, but Platteville had their own. Almost an OT. We'll love to see that.
Definitely, you know, capitalizing on that little mistake from UWP Orange. Like you said, very aggressive positioning from them there. Which, if there was potentially someone backboard from that UWP Orange team, that could have been detrimental for them, because they could have gotten a big clear over all 3 players, and then that's an immediate goal, and then you lose the series, you know?
Yeah.
That's kind of more of a play you'd make when you're down with low time, right?
You don't see that when you're like tied, trying to like just save the ball, maybe go to OT, reset.
Right.
And the aggressive positioning worked out there, but it's kind of like a coin flip. It's either really good or really bad. And
Right. It's a high risk, high reward is what it is, essentially. And, you know, they had the high risk. If they get beat, they're scored on, and they go home. The high reward was they got the goal, and they're still in it, right? So good for them to stay in that, but they're gonna need to make 2 more games happen, and that's the bad part about the position that they were in. You know, the other team needs 1 game, and you need 3 in a row. It's not even like you can space them out. You need 3 in a row, and so we'll see if this pressure gets to them here, as you know, a lot of pressure here on the orange side already. Potential shot opportunity gets blocked, but Turtle Meat with a shot, not quite good enough there, as they're kind of orange are kind of on the back end here already.
A little double commit between Nick and Panda there, but orange definitely on the back end. Low boost from all of them. You just see Jetta sneak up and get the mid boost. That's how desperate they were. As that ball almost goes in, still kind of panicking on the orange side.
Yeah, just kind of hard when you're all 0 boost and the ball just keeps getting put in your side over and over again. All you can really do at that point is just try to get a good enough clear to give time to grab boost, right? You know, if you keep just letting the team hit it back into the play, then they're just going to keep stealing that boost. They're just going to keep the pressure on, and eventually the defending team will crack and get scored on. And
you just got to buy time, maybe stall in the corner, grab a 50, pass to teammate.
Wow.
Anyone
I don't know if you heard that yell, by the way. That was...
Yeah, I thought it was in this game, and we were about to see something crazy. Oh, and we just did as Jetta scored.
Yeah, I'm not... I was going to say, I'm not sure how delayed this this is compared to the actual games going on.
Yeah.
But no, really, they're stone-faced over there. I do not think that was from them.
Does not care at all that they're scored right there.
Yeah, I mean,
Which is kind of scary to see, I'm not going to lie.
So judging by the time on that yell, by the way, we are very, very late, you know, into this hour here for this time block, which probably means that the other game that is going on might be a game 7. It might be a game 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I bet you something crazy happened there. You know, they're yelling for that, but yeah. Oh, good shot by Turtle Meat here, though, trying to keep his team in here.
I don't want to see what's happening on the other game now.
Yeah, no, but we still got a pretty exciting series here. As I mean, MSOE just fighting back over and over and over again. You know, once they were down 3-1, they. I think they figured out, but no, a triple come in on the kickoff with an open net here, as Germ is able to connect with that one. And, oh no, just a miscommunication on who was cheating, which realistically, you know, if you're not going to calm if you're not going to calm a special kickoff, then the kickoff is the same every single time. The same person in that position, you know, whatever position goes for the ball. And so I'm not sure what happened there. Oh, that could be potentially series ending, but they still have 3 minutes left on the clock here.
Great clear by Panda, fighting through the whatever just happened on kickoff. Hopefully able to equalize it, maybe bring us to an OT. Just keep themselves alive in this LAN tournament, their first ever.
I love the anytime it's about MSOE, it's the hopefully they do this. W bias coming out for me, but I don't blame you, buddy. No, they need to make something happen here. Because it's such a tough position to be in. you know, something like that happens is such a mental breaker,
It's just momentum breaker right there.
and with them kind of being in a position where they need to, they had an opportunity there too with nobody kind of there, and potential goal is just a little wide. Kind of some awkward gameplay going out here as some open nets kind of being missed.
It seems like everyone's just panicking all the time right now.
Absolutely. I mean, this is both their last lives in the tournament here, both in the losers, part of the bracket here. But UWP Orange in a little bit more comfortable of a spot. MSOE Roscoe maybe trying to put one down the long way. Bubba able to cut that one off. Tanda Fanda quick on that ball though. Maybe if he gets a dunk, could be a potential goal, but just the follow not close enough. Unfortunately, as that kind of a risky play to go for. But when you're down one, you kind of need to be aggressive.
This
and
is
be there
where
for that,
their
right?
aggressive play style. I don't mind it at all, and they need that to stay in this LAN tournament. Hopefully, Turtlemate can get a good clear. Almost hits it straight into Germ. Jetta misses the follow-up. Kind of a little flip side here. Turtlemate kind of overcommitting. Where is he going?
Not quite sure. I don't think he really knows where he's going there. But yeah, I mean, Turtlemate for sure needs that boost to be able to make maybe as good of a solo play as he can. Nick to keep the ball in, and just a really beautiful clear from Jetty here. Turtlemate needing to make an awkward touch, and you need someone to go for this quickly, but just not quick enough. As Nick having to make a save here. Also kind of letting Turtlemate stay on the ball. Actually, really good beat from Turtlemate on two. Could potentially be a goal if he can get that mid, but just a really good defensive play from UWP Orange though. The offense stays on this side as that one's almost in. And if they could just have a quick enough chow on that ball, they could have been a potential goal as well. But just not playing aggressive enough here when they need a goal. They need it to stay in this tournament. Another 30 seconds left here on this clock.
Yeah, I mean, UWP Orange defense is just great right now. Their speed on the ball when it's just sitting in front of net is barely enough to beat Roscoe, but it is enough as UWP holding on to the lead as it comes down to the final 5 seconds. If anything can happen.
Yeah, if anything can happen, it has to happen now, though, is that one still up? And now with 0 seconds on the clock, MSOE needs to make a play, he needs to keep it up as much as he can, but just not enough boost to get under the ball. And that will be it. UWP Orange will move on to face another UWP team, Mylan team. And so, you know,
I don't know who you root for there, man.
It sucks having to face my own boys, but, you know, I'm hoping it'll be a good series. UWP Orange honestly looking really good. Like
Jetta pulling out all the tricks he had there. 4 saves. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so many saves on that UWP side, which is just absolutely. I mean, look at the shots here. Like that is a score. You look at the score. If you completely disregard the 2-1 there, you completely take that away. You look at these shots, you look at these saves, and you're like, yeah. I mean, that MSOE team should have won. Like absolutely insane. It's just must have been shot quality wasn't good enough. That defense from UWP Orange was good. And that
a lot
was
of shots are fine,
the
but if
nail
they're
in the
going
coffin.
nowhere, you really can't do much there.
Absolutely. But yeah, no. I personally have to go prepare for my match coming up here in about 10 minutes, I believe. I also have to go to the bathroom, so I got to get out of here. So yeah, see you guys again very shortly. Thank you much.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? We're back here with D1, lower round 2. We're having Milwaukee versus Kent State. It's a 2 versus the 8 seed matchup. Kent State making it through lowers round 1 after getting a forfeit win over University of Illinois. And right off the stop here, Page stealing a goal from Blodad, and 14 seconds in, Milwaukee is already off to a lead.
Man, I mean, crazy start. Instantly thrown into the match, an instant goal. Great pressure there by Milwaukee right away.
You can see them laughing about that goal steal. And, you know, obviously our goals are already been scored, but I was going to ask, what's your prediction for the series, James? Oh, and by the way, it's Blaze and James here casting, and you can't see us yet, but you'll see us later.
I was thinking, I still was going with Milwaukee. I was going to go with them in 6.
In 6, ooh, I'm going to have to give it to Milwaukee in 4.
You think it's a clean sweep? This is what my ideal one is. I like to keep it competitive.
You know, I would also like to keep it competitive, but this Milwaukee team is strong. Let me say, they are strong. I mean, I beat them before, but like, I beat this exact team last semester. Now, they hadn't played together before, but I beat them. And I can give, Mamba, 2 post hits, and it's saved by Sauce Boss. And Milwaukee getting beat by the 4th defender on Kent State.
4th defender. Yeah, that's crazy.
Ooh, Mamba with a nice shot, but saved by Gavalanche. Looking at some key players here, we're definitely going to be looking at the Gavalanche versus Page matchup, but the supporting cast is going to be just as important for the series to go the way Kent State and Milwaukee want it to go. Oh, what a bump by Gavalanche. The shot from Sauce Boss, not good enough, and it will result in a big clear for Milwaukee.
Yeah, and early on, we got a lot of pressure on Milwaukee in this very fast-paced game. Each team trying to really just slam it back on the other team until they just crack and hope they have something awkward to happen, force a goal.
Ooh. Yeah, it seems like Milwaukee has most of the pressure, but the counterattacks from Kent State are a little scary where Milwaukee has Blodad getting a nice goal there. First one of the match, should have been the second, but it was a great pass off the corner from Mamba, playing patient enough. By Blodad, who's pre-flipping into it looks like.
Yeah, very calculated play, it looks like. It looks like he was pre-flipping, so good positioning, good pass, good trust from the teammate. It looks like this Milwaukee team, I don't know if they'd lose to you anymore at this rate. They're playing pretty well today.
Yeah, no, I do know. Oh, that was a good shot from Rival, but it's going to be retaken back, and Page going cross field, not able to put it in, but Mamba able to follow it up, going for the double tap. Rival not able to get a touch. Gavalanche clears it away. Yeah, they're, you know, a lot better than they were. You know, they've gotten to practice. They've played a couple more weeks together than when they played us, but they're a team that I'm personally surprised made it as the second, but, you know, for plays like that, wow, Sauce Boss with a raising save. They're a really solid team, and their floor is so high that they can just really do some damage.
Oh, for sure, and I mean, they're showing it here. They're just keeping constant pressure. Kent State, another great team. Gavalanche, like 2,000 MMR player. I mean, he's hanging there. His teammates are trying, but it seems like the Milwaukee pressure and pace is just a little too much for Kent State so far in this game.
Yeah, it's just going to be interesting to see if they can get some of those goals off the counterattack, because they've gotten their chances, but just hasn't been too many, as they're on defense for 80% of this game. Page now taking it to backboard. Gavalanche waiting, gets the flip. It's over. Gavalanche is kind of open, but Rival gets bumped by Gavalanche, who got bumped by Page, and now Blodad, no boost, taking it up high. It drops straight down. Mamba is trying to read it, and it's no good. Rival able to make the clear. Now Gavalanche on. Bumps off Page, still on the ceiling, has the flip. It's going to take the shot, but just not. There's just no angle to take that one, unfortunately. Blodad keeping it in. Goes over. Could be a shot, but once again, Kent State able to clear it out, but maybe not for long. Wow, Gavalanche. The goal line defense from Kent State has been remarkable.
I agree. They've done a great job keeping this ball out of the net with very low boosts. They're only able to grab a couple pads apiece each rotation. So definitely doing what they can with what little they got. And I'm hoping they can get at least one counterattack here as Blodad scores another goal with his what could have been hat trick. Shout out Page for stealing that.
That's a good shot from Blodad. Unfortunately, I don't know if it was in though for Sauce Boss to be able to clear it like that. But 3 down here, you're at this point in the series, you're just trying to take something away from what's going on. you're trying to see what you can exploit as Rival takes up a shot, gets a 50 off Mambo, who's going to pass it middle for Page. Cavalanche, we're seeing a lot more cuts come out. Southpaws, though, getting stuck as last. Pushed too far up, not able to make a challenge, and now they are down 4 again. You just got to take something into the next game.
Yeah, it's always tough going down by 4 goals in any game, so if they can get any consolation here, any consolation goal, or just hold on, not score or concede any more goals, it'd be really good, a small victory for them, and they can try to carry that into the next game here.
Yeah, even just 1 goal, you know, that the momentum just to shift, especially after being dominated for 4 minutes, just to get 1, to feel like you're like, yeah, we can break through this, is really important. A lot at just keeping that pressure on, though. Page tries to pull a 50. It's a 2-on-1. Sauceboss passes it mid. Gavalanche is there, but Page cutting it off. Might have a double. No good. Sauceboss top corner, and Kent State gets 1 off an aggressive counterattack. Good pass from Sauceboss. Gavalanche making Mambo a jump. Sauceboss just, that's the only place you can score that without a save coming through, to be honest with you.
It's a beautiful shot coming off from Sauceboss. Perfect placement almost. I mean, not almost, it just was. Now we got to restart here with Vlada taking it out around the other
it's
field
off
to
the
Page.
ceiling.
Oh, crazy plays developing here from Milwaukee. They're not letting off the gas at all.
They are not. Gavalanche now keeping some possession going. About 10 seconds left. They're going to try to get 1 more. Not enough time to win, but again, keep that momentum in your favor. Rival keeps it in the corner. He's going to have to follow it again. Bladat beats. Is going to go for 1 more. Sauceboss bumps him off, and it's going to hit ground. And Milwaukee coming off to a quick lead.
Yeah, Milwaukee did excellent that game, holding all the pressure they could. They did concede 1 goal, but I think that's just showing that Kent State is still a quality team and can definitely take a game off this Milwaukee team if they are shooting well.
Yeah, they're going to need a lot to go their way. I mean, you can see the shot numbers there, 11-2. Not the best if you're trying to score goals, but they are doing a good job of stopping them on the goal line. Now, there's the 2 goals that flipped there. That was unfortunate, but it really is just a matter of what you can do to stop yourself from letting it go too far.
Definitely, and
Bend not break, as they say.
right. I mean, also just looking at Milwaukee, it's a complete team game. Assists from each player. Impressive to see. We get game 2 underway here. Milwaukee up 1-0.
Already going for the passing plays. Page gets demoed on wall, and Kent State might have some space to begin this game as Mamba able to cut it off, and now Page on. Looking for a touch. It's no good for Kent State as Page is going to get this one middle. Bladdett's going to look for the shot, but Rival's been making some great touches here, getting it over all the defenders. That's the open net. Rival!
Rival
Go
take out
off.
the whole team.
What? Gets it over 2. Probably got it over a third that we didn't see, to be honest. Just 2 great plays, playing fast, taking that counterattack where you can.
I love to see the composure from him not to mess that up, too. Because open net, hardest mechanic in the game.
The hardest that there is. As Sauceboss now gonna go up. Mamba's air defense has been really something for. Oh, Gavalanche is gonna miss. It's gonna mess up Rival. But Mamba's been playing really good air defense that has just stopped any Kent State clears.
Yeah, Kent State hasn't quite been able to get too much going ever since that goal, but it's only a minute in. We have a lot of game to play. See Rival coming down the field. Hopefully he can make something happen as he gets it over Mamba. He's continuing to play. Gavalanche up, but Page is there to intercept. I mean, looking at this gameplay, I like to see that's in the midfield a lot more. That means it's a lot more even of a game, not just constant Milwaukee pressure here.
Yeah, what you needed is to get Milwaukee to not take as many shots, and right now they're doing that as Rival takes a ball, puts it towards the backboard. Page slowing down the pace, controlling once again, but Sauceboss up, forces the low, and now Gavalanche has a free ball. Bladat tries to 50. It's going to go straight to Mamba's car, and wow. Great defense from Milwaukee to get it out. Now they're on the counterattack. Mamba takes the shot. It's right to Sauceboss. Page is going to be there, but it's dunked. It's dunked on Page, and Bladat able to clear it away now. Gavalanche looks for the pass middle. I'm assuming one's up for Kent State. No, they're playing back. They're waiting for this clear. as Paige now dives. That's 2. It's a 2-on-1. Gavalanche looking for the pass middle. Gets a double. Blaudet able to get a shot, or able to stop the shot with the help from team. Rival puts it to corner. Gavalanche is going to be waiting there. It goes up. There could be a bump on net, and it looks like there was. Paige sends it home, and it is even now. 3 minutes left.
Milwaukee is definitely not afraid to come out swinging. I like to see them getting physical here with a bump on on the defender, and then just slam it through with the following play. Excellent work there.
And now they're starting off early again with some aggression. Now Sauceboss has a 1v2. Mamba stops it. Was looking scary, but now Gavalanche is going to pass it mid. Rival's going to be there. Gavalanche will probably turn for the mid pass. Sauceboss up. No one's up for Milwaukee as Sauceboss takes that lead back 16 seconds later.
This is crazy to see. I mean, the difference between game 1 and 2. This is why it's a series.
Yeah, it looks insanely different. And now Kent State definitely have some life in them. Mambo wins that kickoff, puts the body on the line. It goes to Rival. Blaudet pops it up, not able to follow. Mambo's playing right under. Sauceboss is going to have to make a good clear, and it goes straight to Gavalanche. That's exactly what you want, but Gavalanche loses the ball. And the last man's demo, that net is wide open. Paige tied it up.
My goodness. The physicality from UW Milwaukee. I mean, just lob it up. No, it's going to go over the net. Make it awkward for the other team. Demo. They can't do anything about it. Great play by Mamba, just to trust his team. It seems like this Milwaukee team is really becoming a cohesive unit over the season, and it seems like it could be their edge over Kent State. But Kent State are maintaining a little bit of possession here in the midfield with Gavalanche bringing it to the corner. Then it looks like Milwaukee's going to take it away. Demo in the midfield.
Paige going for the BOGO.
You love to see it. If only there's a little more boost in the tank.
Yeah, definitely it was an interesting shot, but now Rival passes to Sauceboss. Wait a minute! The ball's just high, and Paige was able to get the clear. Now Blaudet forces the touch out of Gavalanche. Gavalanche not able to get a second. Now Sauceboss puts it up. It goes into the corner. Mamba disrupting, but Rival's been getting some really good touches. Forces to Gav. Mamba bumps Rival, and now Paige is going to have a lot of time and space on this ball. Not a lot of boost, though, and is going to have to look for the pass. Not able to get it, but Rival doesn't get a shot. Gavalanche looking for the clear. It's no good. Blaudet puts it in front of the net. Sauceboss clears it away. It's Blaudet. Again, putting it right in front of the net, looking for help from the team, and the pressure from Milwaukee is astounding as Paige almost gets one off the backboard. Mamba takes the shot, too, but the goal line defense from Kent State holds.
Wow. I mean, great defense by Kent State, and I think it's really what's keeping them in this game. They're almost unbreakable at times, and it's really going to lead to some problems for Milwaukee here if they can't get anything through without demos.
That's open! Sauceboss with an incredible shot. Gets a pass from Gavalanche, who baits out Blaudet and just beats Paige to the ball. Now Sauceboss. Okay, it was a way cleaner shot than I thought. I thought Sauceboss was, playing with the post a little bit there. But now Kent State had the lead, but Milwaukee, every time Kent State has taken this lead, has gotten it back quickly. Will Kent State be able to hold? One goes up. Avalanche doesn't get the greatest touch, but is able to get it around. Mamba's last, or Blaudet was on the ball. We couldn't even see that. Sure, Avalanche couldn't either. Rival on the ball, looking to get past Mamba. It's up. Paige is going to have to take time and take it to the air. Avalanche, though, makes it awkward. Does not give that time. Now Paige, 1v1 opportunity. Rival able to clear to corner. Now Avalanche staying on ball, just staying behind it, making sure that Milwaukee cannot do anything crazy with it. Gets it over one. We're going into the corner now. Mamba clears it upfield. This could be a dangerous ball, but Kent State, good spacing, stays back. Paige up. You got to jump early. If you're Kent State, you have to jump early. And Sauce is there, finally. And one goes up, not able to get the touch. Avalanche is beat. Rival is the last one left, but there's no shot. The ball is going to go down, and Kent State tie up the series. Wow. Well, there goes my prediction.
Mine's still alive, but man, Kent State, they were playing very well that game. It seems like Avalanche was really enabling his team and just trying everything to do to make their life as easy as possible. Rival also with some great touches during that game, keeping things very competent on the offensive end. Milwaukee, They played very well, very physical team, lots of demos, trying to get the boost steals, but not quite there this game. Just got to get a little bit better, especially on the defensive end. Not many, no saves at all.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I mean, they only had 5 shots, but you have to stop. Like, they weren't getting, like, I wouldn't say they were earning. They earned them, but like, there's a difference between like we made them get into an awkward position and they put themselves into an awkward position. I think Milwaukee put in themselves in a lot of awkward positions.
Definitely, and they're a better team than that, so I expect to see some very, very high-end adjustments for that.
Yep. As Bladat there looking for a shot, Saucebots cuts it off, and that has been Kent State's saving grace. The cuts have been coming out great, and they've been playing it over each other. Gavalanche now takes the shot. Page able to hit it away, and it's awkward. Rival puts it high. Gavalanche, oh, I did not expect that touch to come off the backboard. It was Saucebots looking for the shot. Good patience, though, and they still retain possession of the ball. Gavalanche now takes the shot, no good, as Bladat puts that into the corner. It goes up. They're looking for any bit of clear, but this game has been all Kent State's for the first minute. Crazy a minute's passed. It's felt like 30 seconds. Mamba now not able to get another touch, but it goes straight to Rival. Rival sends it to Gavalanche, who's not able to take a shot, and now they're awkward on defense. Good read from Saucebots, but Mamba not able to follow it up. Page gets demoed, and that will probably be some more pressure for Kent State, but it won't. Mamba with an incredible 50. Now Page looking to take it through the air. Saucebots finds one, and it just stays in front. They're staying behind this ball. The 50s are on top of it. And our Gavalanche 12 boost is going to probably just look to play another 50. As Mamba puts that one up. Rival all the time in the world. Not able to take the shot. Bladat almost putting that into his own net. As Saucebots takes it over. It's a pass, but maybe too far. And now Rival, last one back, 0 boost. Doesn't get the boost in the midfield. And now we're starting to see maybe a little bit of this boost management with the speed they're trying to play at come into effect. Page now sends it upfield. Mamba sends it across. Is going to look for the shot on his own. Gets the pass. Page, or Bly, takes a shot, but it's no good. Wait! Gavalanche! Wow. How is that undefended?
Bro just sneaks it in. Absolutely no
I feel like
one
all
back.
3 of Kent State were further up than Milwaukee on that goal.
I mean, sometimes the ball just falls right in your lap and you just got to put it in the net.
Yeah.
Great to see from
Kent State off early. Wow. Oh, what a shot. Wait, that's just in! Saucebots!
Yeah, I'm changing my prediction, by the way. Kent State are looking great here in this game 3.
Oh, wow. I mean, hey. They're earning these goals.
Oh, yeah,
maybe not the first one. That one earned. There was 3
players in net.
2 defenders
he already
in net.
beat one there. That's
yeah.
crazy. Great work.
He must have heard what I was saying and said, come on, I got to put some respect on my name. Gavalanche now taking a shot. Might be 3. Rival takes a shot, and we're up 3. Wow.
Goodness.
Everyone's involved now. Gavalanche, great pass. Mama just not able to get a clear in that position, and Bladat and Page just slightly over their head. But you got to hold it. There's half the game left. If you can score 3 in 240, they can score 3 in 230.
Certainly, and I mean UW Milwaukee, high-level team. They've had to have been in this spot before, so they know what has to be done. They can do it. Lots of game here left to play.
You just need to get back on the same page. You know, make sure you're not going blah blah blah. Maybe get a little. Oh wait.
Ooh,
Mamba shot. I was gonna say maybe get a little Mamba mentality. I'm sorry. I'm done.
R.I.P. Mamba, by the way.
Saucebots clears it upfield there. Gavalanche looking just to, stall for time, get some air, get some control. Page takes the touch, and now Page takes it up all on their own. It sends it middle. Wait, just looks for the shot, but Gavalanche sitting there. Looks like they're getting a little desperate for goal-scoring opportunities. They're not passing to each other. They're taking the first look they see as Saucebots clears it over to Rival, who's going to play the 50 once again. Mamba pushing too far up. Saucebots might even get a touch on this. Doesn't get the boost. Mamba's full. Bladat playing slightly close. Is going to have to reposition. Gavalanche misses. That could be crucial, but it was a fake. Gavalanche looking for the shot off the backboard. It's no good. It's Saucebots left last. Bumps Mamba, but a shot could still come out. Gavalanche, though, gets in front of it. Oh, Gavalanche has more time in the air. No one's up yet. Mamba's going to probably play under it. Gets one more. Mamba clears it to corner. And once again, no longer dangerous for Milwaukee, but they're still down 3 with a minute left.
Yeah, and I like to see Milwaukee get a bit more physical. I saw the demo come out, but they can definitely make them a bit more awkward. But Gavalanche, trying for the flip reset, can't quite get anything as Milwaukee brings it the other way with Page off the backboard into the center. No one quite.
Ooh, that was a good shot. Saucepaws, though, might have a fourth. Rival might take it. Oh, the bump! And Saucepaws with the bump, Rival with the shot, and it's a 4-0 swing for Kent State.
Wow. And earlier I said Milwaukee looked like the better team, but man, the team play from Kent State right now looks phenomenal. All on the same page.
Yeah, they just, you know, maybe they're just a bit nervous in game 1. You know, it's a higher seed matchup. You know, you're looking at it like, what? Oh, Mamba. Just a good shot. It's a good shot. It's a little probably quicker than Kent State wanted them to score, but you know, you have enough time left. You don't have to rush yourself.
This is true. Kent State only have 38 seconds to hold on to their 3-goal lead, but kickoff goals can kill in Rocket League.
Yep, but Gavalanche taking some nice time off the clock there. And Rival might even put in a 5th, and he does! Rival, it's 5-1 now. Almost out of reach. You can't confirm anything yet, but just as quickly as Milwaukee scored, so does Kent State to keep their lead at 4.
I mean, this is a great turnaround from game 1. Game 2, it looked like a start, and now game 3, they are running and they are not stopping.
Oh, they're yielding.
There's
They're
little
yielding.
hiccups, there's little
They're
hiccups.
yielding.
Speed bump, maybe.
Yeah, speed bump. 4 seconds taken for that goal. Wow, we're just kickoff, kickoff, kickoff.
Who knows if the next kickoff will have another goal here. Maybe goal number 8.
I mean, I just want to point out, like, they lost 4-0 in game 1, and then were able to turn it around. There's a lot. I honestly, as somebody who plays this game a lot, you know, there's a kind of a swing. Oh my God, Gavalanche, never mind. Wow, we're scoring another goal.
So defense is out the window.
Yeah,
No
we're just,
one does
I
notice.
just,
It's not.
I don't even know
required in this game.
what's going on anymore. We're just.
Also, where's the team?
Yeah, I just.
3 high-level players. Come on, man.
You know, you're trying to get all your. Oh my God, are we gonna get another one? No. Okay. Wait. Are we gonna get another one?
Oh no.
No. Now more time coming off the clock. But if you remember, game 1 of the series was a Milwaukee 4-0, and then they were able to come back. So I would say, like, honestly, scoring a lot of goals, like, you get to such a big lead that you're less composed, less focused.
Definitely. I mean, it's hard to keep the focus sometimes when you're so far up because I have 4 goals.
Yeah, you're already thinking about the next game. But as soon as you let that thought creep in, you know, you're letting them get some momentum back. You know, you've taken your foot off the gas, and now they put up 2 goals. You might have gotten them back, but those 2, if they would have gone scoreless through this game, you know.
1 second here. Hey, technical thing. So it's now just going to be me for a moment, but looking at the stats here, we have Gavalanche, great game from him, absolutely phenomenal, 858 points. Rival also doing great with his hat trick of his own. Now, we have sorry about that. A lot of goals from Kent State, a lot of participation. Rival just scoring them. Gavalanche again setting people up with a playmaker and 2 goals of his own, along with 4 saves to keep it competitive. Mamba on the other team leading the way with the points. Page also doing great. Lada did well as also. But looking at the stats here, just across the board, it looks as if Kent State was slightly ahead the entire time. Unfortunate for Milwaukee, who just couldn't get any offensive pressure going. So in a moment here, we're about to get into game 4 with Kent State up 2-1. Milwaukee looking to even it up. And the game starting. Demo instantly off rip. Another demo. Wow. Things are getting very physical in this game. if you could not tell. Oh, close. Oh, Gavalanche with a goal already. Wow. Kent State really not letting off the gas here. Great team, and they know what they want. They want to win. And scoring with 14 seconds is absolutely insane. All right. Getting back into the actual gameplay here. And here we have Sauce Boss trying to control it into the corner. Paige is going to disrupt that and try to follow out. Gavalanche going to take control. Getting instantly challenged by Blada. Up in the air. We got Sauce Boss trying to take possession again to Gavalanche. Gavalanche getting cut off. Milwaukee very good at cutting off passes this game. As we have Rival going away with the ball, trying to control it a bit. Kind of leaves it off in the side midfield. No one there on his team, so Milwaukee will take possession, trying to get anything here on the offense. Nothing really happening quite yet for this possession, as it's instantly cleared. Can Milwaukee save it? Oh, a redirect just off target and onto the back post. Can Kent State keep this up as we have them trying, but Rival just out of boost, can't quite keep it in. We have Milwaukee going the other way. Mamba, accidental whiff. Rare to see from Mamba at this level. Oh, and an off-post shot coming out from Kent State. They're going to keep up with the pressure. Ooh, Blada just actually clears it, sends it straight in their corner. Let's see if they can get anything going. Mamba sending it back in the center. No one quite there ready for it. Paige also centering for Mamba. Good idea. Just can't quite get the shot on target. And here we have Blada. Another. It seems like they're just trying to force it through the corners into the center, but it isn't quite working here. As we have Kent State with an attempt. Not quite there. Counterattack here from the Milwaukee Panthers, and they can't quite get it in. It's been a really back and forth game so far. No one quite getting anything in this last minute or so. Has been really threatening. Blada's just going to play here in the midfield, throw it up for Paige. Look for a demo, can't quite get one. And we have Kent State going the other way. Rival leading it, looking for a pass. Leaves it up to Gavalanche. Gavalanche's last man knows to stay back, try to keep calm, collect it. Wastes a little bit of time in the midfield. He is up 1 goal. He's going to bring it to the wall. Let's see if he can get anything. Cox or pitch attempt? Not quite there. All right. Rival following up. Can't quite get anything going. He also, Blada, missed shot from Milwaukee. Can't quite hit anything from a great attempt there.
Well, I am back now. Sorry, James, for having to have you solo cast for so long. I know it's a hard thing to do. But tell me what's going on, maybe for people who are just joining the stream now as well.
So right now it's a very deadlocked game, other than the 1 goal that was scored in the first 15 seconds by Kent State. It looked like a couple demos came out causing that. So right now, both teams just filling each other out, trying to get something going, but neither one has been able to do much. As we see Milwaukee attempting to take it the other way.
I'm still very proud of how Kent State's playing right now, but Paige is finally looking to get some Milwaukee pressure. All three looking for a team play. Mamba's going to look for the shot on his own. And no, Paige is going to take it. Gavalanche, though, reads the play. Blada pushed up a little far. Rival able to make it a little harder for Blada to keep it in, but no, Blada, 2 great 50s. Now Gavalanche looking for a 52 dive on Milwaukee. Sauce Boss looking to clear it out. Paige wanted the cycle, but the ball doesn't go high enough to warrant it. Gavalanche's going to play the low. Realizes Paige is low, but Blada able to cut in, and we're just seeing a lot of cuts now from Milwaukee. Sauce Boss clears it out. They just have to hold strong just a little bit longer. As Gavalanche now looking for a big clear. That's going to shave some time off the clock. You got to wait for Blada to dive in. Now Rival. It's actually a fake for Sauce Boss, and all three on Kent State can't get a touch, and the miscommunication there leading to the goal because Milwaukee's now just diving. Sauce Boss diving under it. That's so unfortunate. You gotta just goldfish memory that one and take the next try and try to get that goal back. You're not out of this game yet. This series swinging to 2-2 is a lot different than a 3-1, as Gavalanche has to be the last man to take the shot or the save. Paige up. Gavalanche Takes the 50. Blada doesn't have much boost. Is going to have to just bang it back in. Page looking for the redeck. Not able to get it. Now, no, the shot. Gavalanche jumps. Sauce jumps as well. Oh, all three. Two-hot dive on Milwaukee. Everybody's flailing. And now Page is going to take time. Oh my God, off the ceiling. Reset. This could go in. And no, it's pitched backwards. Blada taking a shot. It's wide. It's to Mamba. But no time left. Overtime in game 4. Wow.
Wow. That last 30 seconds of that game after the goal from Blada, seeing the confusion, great recognition, was insane. And here we have overtime. For the first time in this series, in game 4, 1-1, can Milwaukee take a much-needed game off Kent State?
This is a massive game for the shift of the series, and now Sauceboss passes to Rival. It's a little behind. Rival tries to put it back. Sauceboss is going to take it back up. Looks for the 50. Gets a really good one. Not able to get the touch, though, is Page all over it. Page going to probably look for the pass to Blada. No good. Blada's going to cut in for it instead. Blada now looking to take the solo, but Sauceboss, wait, this one could be good. One bump of Page was back. And we're going to just keep possession of this ball. They're putting the ball in the hands of their playmaker, Gavalanche, looking for a play, but no boost left. Sauceboss now gets the challenges out of this Kent State team has been great, as Gavalanche now gets another 50, and Milwaukee just not able to clear it away. Every try they get, it's just stopped by Kent State again and again, and now Blada clears it away, gets a good touch. Rival's not able to read it. Gavalanche's last back. It's a miss from Blada. Gavalanche didn't have much boost. Able to still get it up to Sauce, and now Rival in the corner. And we're going to see maybe a little bit slower of a possession here from Sauceboss as the shot goes, and Page gets a good clear. Blada up, looking for the redirect. Might get a double instead. No, it's a fake to Page. Gavalanche last back. Rival goes with it. And Sauceboss able to clear it away.
We have an insanely close game here. Minute and a half into overtime. Neither team quite making the strides they need.
Oh, wow, two really close shots, and Rival trying to make it a third. Oh, Page misses. Blada the last one back. We've seen that a lot. It's just Blada having to be the last man back. Gavalanche passes to Rival. It goes up. It's an air dribble. Might get two. Page sends it back. Sauceboss ready and waiting in the air for it. Gets a flip reset. It's middle. Mamba clears it away. Rival now looks for the shot. Gets in middle. It's so slow, but Page able to tap it away. One's back in net. Sauceboss takes the shot. It's still up. Wow. The shots are impressive, but the counterattack might even be more so for Milwaukee. They keep possession, but they might have overcommitted as no. The demo comes out and they can breathe once again. And I can breathe once again.
Yeah, this is great gameplay we got here. Both teams very evenly matched in this one. Seems as if they both have figured each other out a bit and are trying to just brute force it almost.
Yeah.
I've just seen so many shots, so many passes, so many plays right in front of the box. And both defenses have just adjusted to it. Neither one of them are relenting to the other team at the moment.
They are not. But one simple mistake, as you saw with Kent State when they had the lead, one simple mistake could change the course of this game. As Page puts it to backboard, Gavalanche not wanting to jump for it, sees Blada clearing it upfield. Gets it back in the corner over Blada, but all three are there actually. The last one demo, that could be huge. Mamba, well, Gavalanche, wow, great backboard defense, but not able to get a nice touch as Page now has free possession of the ball through the air. Gets it over one, not able to get off ceiling in time. Gavalanche double committing with Rival. We're seeing that the double commits start to pile up, and as one's back, no, and now there's no commits. Kent State give up a goal with 3 minutes, 30 seconds into overtime. Page put a shot on. Sauceboss thought it was in, had to play the shot. And Blada, realizing the play, plays calm, looks for the shot, and ties it up.
Excellent work from Blah. He had about 4.5 minutes since his last goal that sent it into overtime. So excellent work there. Pretty clutch there in game 4 to tie it up.
Mm-hmm. Wow. If you're Kent State, that's a brutal game to lose. You have the lead for 4 minutes, give it up in the final one, play a even longer well, it wasn't even longer, but a very long overtime, and then now you're going into game 5 tied up instead of 3-1. That could have been a 3-1 for Kent State.
It's definitely got to be a punch to the mental. All right, game 5 is getting underway here. 2-2 tied series. Kent State and UW Milwaukee.
Penn State starting off. Avalanche, air dribble towards net. Can't quite get anything going. Sauce Boss is going to come away with absolutely nothing. Rival's going to try keep in possession as UW Milwaukee sends it the other way for a counterattack. Mamba can't quite get anything going, so Avalanche will go the other way. Yeah, 30 seconds here and a lot of presence from both teams in the midfield, just going back and forth. Nothing quite established yet here. No pressure has been kept on either side for too long.
Sauce Boss now has some good possession. Not a lot of boost though. As Mamba able to cut it up quick. Able to leave it for Blah, who's going to look for a double in the pass, but no, Rival now has possession. Is going to have to avoid this demo from Mamba and gets a good pass to Sauce Boss. What was that pass?
It's a great pass to pick out your teammate like that, especially with the opposition right next to him. Great shot too by Sauce Boss. Excellent work by Kent State.
Wow, I was not ready for that pass. I didn't even know Sauce Boss was over there.
I didn't either. That's just great comms or something.
Good field vision.
That's what you gotta give them credit where it is, as Kent State again looking like a real team here. I was saying it before, I might have not given them a game in the prediction, but they're a team that, you know, they get it together, and you gotta be scared. As Sauce Boss now able to get a touch. Avalanche looking to take over on it. Page playing straight under it. We'll get, Sauce Boss might get over Page, but no, a good touch. Page backward 0. The shot, no good, 2 commit, and now Mamba last one on. Avalanche looking to take a shot, it's no good. As it's just rolling in, it's just rolling, and Mamba able to get some space, but no, the Avalanche is already back, and that has been, I've been gassing up this Kent State team, but every time you think, whoa, this could be a turn for Milwaukee, they have some way to stop it, whether it's a 50, whether it's great positioning, or it's a pass. They have just been playing really connected Rocket League.
Yeah, they've been so disciplined, and you can see their coach watching them, so maybe he is the difference maker.
Just having that brain power behind you.
Someone to think for you is always nice.
You thinking too much during a game, you start slowing down, but if you got someone else to, hey, we got to be doing this, we got to do that, you guys are doing good at this, you're keeping your mindset of just playing the game, staying in that flow state.
Definitely, and it can help you not think about the negatives so badly. I know a lot of people can get stuck up with that in their head. Don't have a lot of pressure here from either team, but Milwaukee's attempting to build it here. But nothing quite landing from him, as Page accidentally hits it off the ceiling, and now we are on a counter attack against State.
Wait. Oh, the clank! I thought that ball might have been in. Oh no. The server health went down for 2 seconds, but we're good. Avalanche looks for the pass. To Sauce Boss. Puts it backboard. Page able to get a touch, but it's not the greatest. Well, the second touch is even better. It baits out 2 attackers as well. It's now Mamba. All the time in the world. Takes it up through the air. Is going to look for a pass. Gets it under Sauce Boss. Doesn't have enough boost. And now Rival slowing down the play. Looking for Avalanche, who is cut off by Blodad. And now Sauce Boss all over this one. And now Rival 0 boost. Has to clear it away. Has to make the panic touch. And now Page, good sidewall read. Blodad not able to take the shot, but it's Mamba. And Mamba is right. Just creeping under.
I mean, what a great sidewall to disrupt the Kent State defense. Unfortunate hit from from Lana, but Mamba is there to finish it up. 1 apiece, 1 minute, 15 left. 2-2 in the series. This is looking to be a very good series.
Oh, that's a real big overcommit, though. They needed that goal, and now Markey's got good pressure until that ball is cleared away. Wait, no, Blada keeps it in. 1 up. Rival now gets it slightly out, but it's Sauce Boss there to clean it up. Beats 1. Blada is able to follow them, and now we're seeing a lot more of the second man follow play from Milwaukee Black, or Milwaukee. They weren't able to get it before, and now they're all over the ball when they need to be. And now Avalanche
looking for a clear. Oh no, we're losing the server health again, but it's back. Mamba looking to clear it away. Wait a minute, Sauce Boss took a shot. Rival's under it now. Looks for the pass. It could be one, but no. It's just gonna go back out to the midfield, and Gavalanche is gonna have the ball. Page sends it to the backboard. Rival tries to get it down, but it goes straight to Blada. 10 seconds left. It's tied again. Sauce Boss gives it up to Page, and we're seeing the same thing. Low time left, and Page! 2 seconds left. Goes to the ceiling, takes it down, lands on it, and slams it under 2 defenders.
Page has really been the difference maker for Milwaukee this game. But 2 seconds left. We have a kickoff coming up. I have not seen anything quite yet.
Yeah, I'm saying it. Book it for Milwaukee. Wait. Wait.
Okay. All right,
I had to jinx it so it'd be interesting.
Yeah. Force us into a game
6, and it's a match point for
That'd be
Milwaukee. If they were on the cliff, they were sitting with their legs dangling over it, and then they stood up, and they're now on the other side of the cliff. I
This
didn't know
is
how
where
to
they
say
thought they'd be, so this is definitely where I thought they'd be. As I
yeah,
said,
you
game
did
6,
expect them to
so
be in this exact position.
We'll see. I'm not counting anyone out. Kent State's been playing great. They did manage to shut down Gavalanche, and that definitely helped.
Yeah,
But
wasn't
Paige-
able to get that playmaking ability that we were seeing earlier.
Page, the difference maker, in my opinion. Indirect assist coming over to Blah through their sidewall read or the defense. So that doesn't show up on the stat sheet, but that's something that they did cause.
Yeah,
And
it's
lots of touches from them too.
It has just been Milwaukee slowly figuring out the rhythm of Kent State. Kent State's gonna get that early goal, that early goal, and then they're just gonna slowly wear them down. Now, as a player, if I was playing as Milwaukee, wow, that is a stressful way to play. I mean, I know when we played your top team in the major,
Yeah.
we had to play the exact same way. It was like you guys would score early, and then it'd be like, wait. Okay, we can score a goal here. We've put on enough pressure, and then it's such a stressful way to play. And I do not envy Milwaukee in the slightest. But that's Kent State, who have given up 2 leads. They might have only been 1 goal, but 2 leads in the final seconds. And you got to wonder how that's going to affect them mentally as they come out here. As Page able to get the epic save early, and now it's a big clear, 2-on-2. Gavalanche not able to get back too early. There's now Rival not able to get a touch as well. It's Sauce Boss beat by Blada, and now Gavalanche looking to play for the solo, it appears. Gets it over 1, gets it over almost 2. As Sauce Boss now looking to keep that possession going. Blada sends it out to Gavalanche, who's going to try to look for 1 more, but no. And now Milwaukee is on the counterattack. Sauce Boss clears it. Back out though, Page to Gavalanche. Gavalanche not able to steal any boost from Milwaukee as Rival is looking for any bit of space as no, Mama is all over that one. Already 12 touches for Gavalanche a minute into this game. Has a lot of space and is playing a lot more ball dominant now. Gavalanche takes one. It's to backboard. It could be an open shot as Rival slams it top right. You could see the frustration building on Milwaukee. You know they know they've won the last 2 games, but it's just not been easy. This Rival, wow, just top right. I mean, what can you do about that shot? You put a hand up and it's still just slotted.
Rival's been great this whole series, especially with shooting. He's always just there in the right spot to just slam in the back of the net. It's got to be so infuriating for this Milwaukee defense.
Blada now took a shot. It's no good. Mamba takes a shot as well. It's also saved. But nobody on the side of Kent State has that much boost as they're able to finally get it downfield. Maybe look to steal some. Aren't able to do it. Has to play more on ball. It's now. Oh, Blada double tap. Oh, and
That's
look at
what
him
you
feeling
love to
himself
see.
on that one.
I don't blame him at all.
That was just a beautiful double tap. Wow. Nothing. I mean, the backflip doesn't help, but the shot was so good.
Great shot from Blada. Absolutely love to see that here in Game 6, 1-1. 3:18 left. we got Avalanche with a quick
Oh,
shot
and
of his
it's
own
right
off the
back.
kickoff. You'll love to see it. Keeping the game interesting. Can we see a game 7 possibly? I didn't
I
see
was
this at
not ready
all.
for this one to go to 7. Was not ready for it, but you know, Kent State is looking really good. They're feeling on themselves. Look at Avalanche smiling.
Oh, they're smirking. They know they're good. They know they can do it.
It doesn't appear like those last 2 games have thrown them off at all. But still, 3 minutes to go. I know you have the lead, but you need to be able to hold it for those 3 minutes. As Sauceboss, wait a minute, we might get a second goal. Sauceboss clearing it to Avalanche, who's going to take the shot. It does not go under Page. Rival taking the shot. What Rival?
Wow. One thing I have noticed watching the player cams, Kent State seems to be a lot more active in the comms division. I don't see the mouths of Milwaukee moving nearly as much as I see Kent State.
Yeah. And you know, I think with the way they're playing, you could kind of tell.
Yeah, the Kent State's playing with confidence that they know exactly where their team is, and I think it's really helping them out as they got 3 goals in the first half of this game.
Okay, well, to be fair to Milwaukee, we can't see Page's mouth.
This is true.
we,
This is true.
we can't tell if Page is, you know, Page actually could be rap god in these comms for the
Yeah,
entire
maybe
team.
Page is just like the engine of the team with comms.
Oh, Page, good pass to Mamba mid.
As Page is the engine of the team with that assist. Great play in the corner.
Wow, I mean, so I was watching this like, wow, that's just like, that pass is just on the money.
Yeah, I can't even be mad about that if I'm them.
No, I really can't be. Page now. This kickoff's middle. Blodette, though, that's an important bump. Rival's the last one back, but this ball is not safe yet. Rival doesn't have much boost. He's just going to have to clear it upfield as Page sends a deep ball. Gavalanche is last, but Mamba with a great shot. Gavalanche, though, all over it. Now Sauceboss takes it up. Seeing the Rocket League ball through the smoke screen was kind of funny, I can't lie. Yeah. 2 minutes left here. Gavalanche, good clear, and now we're starting to see a little bit more of a boomer ball play as Page now sends it back. Who then Sauceboss sends it straight to Blodette, who sends it back. Now we're seeing some 50s, but it might have been a double commit. Rival has it open. Wait, it's a pass to Gavalanche. It's top in, but Mamba's all over it. Rival now. Oh, it's the dunk. That could be scary. Gavalanche has to slow it down, has to look to make sure it isn't dangerous. Is now Blodette wins that 50. Blodette takes a shot. It's open. Rival overcommits, and we're tied with 1:30 remaining.
This Milwaukee team is really fighting back after having a huge deficit early on. It's great to see them keeping it competitive here. Trying to prove my prediction of Milwaukee in 6, by the way.
Yeah. But, you know, I want it 7 now, both for your prediction to be wrong and to see how these teams perform when it's all on the line.
I agree, honestly.
Whoa, wait. That ball goes way backwards. Mamba, though, able to cut it off. Rival jumps for it. Was not expecting the flip reset, but Gavalanche was all over it. Oh, Rival is just getting caught upfield a little bit. It's not going to result in anything immediately, but that is a scary play. We're starting to see a lot more solos, and it's causing the rotations of Kent State to be messed up a little bit. Gavalanche now looking to play it over Mamba. It will go to the right wall. Sauceboss is not able to get up for a shot. Rival will be last back, and it will go to the wall. Gavalanche able to get a 50, but Mamba clears it high. Will not really have a pass. Has to take the shot on his own, but it's no good. Leaves it for Blodette. Page, oh, it's a 50 into the net, and Page takes the lead with 40 seconds remaining.
Page has been great this entire series.
Oh, Gavalanche was there too, but the 50 is just not enough. And that, you can see it on the faces of Kent State. That one hurts. You're up 3-1 this time, and now we're not even going to overtime. You have to get this one back soon. And those bumps might do it. Rival's gonna fake the shot, but Gavalanche not able to help with the follow-up. Page looking for the pass to Blodette. It won't be a pass. It will actually be a shot for Sauceboss. Gavalanche tried to 50 and it's no good. Rival last back. Sentence went on target. They're desperate. They're trying to put anything they can on. Gavalanche is gonna get beat. Mamba takes the shot. It's barely in reach of Sauceboss. Rival sends it upfield. Blodette might overcommit it. Gavalanche sends it middle. Once back in net. Not able to get a second touch. Actually will. It'll be middle. The shot, it's 2 go, and it's defended. The ball is going to fall.
Wow.
Oh,
I really thought we were going to Game 7.
I thought
Kent
we were
State
going to
was
7
playing
too.
so well in that first half. Absolutely phenomenal game by Milwaukee.
Wow. I mean,
Bringing
you
that
gotta
back.
give Milwaukee credit. They were just resilient. They were coming back all 3 of those last games. But it was Kent State who really just looked in control up until the final minute every time.
Insane. Shout out Kev Pert in the chat.
Yeah, Kepler helping with the Milwaukee team, if I remember correctly. And you know that was some resilient gameplay there.
I mean, that's great to see a team take a 3-1 lead and come back.
It was
It's almost like they
2-1.
had
It was
LeBron on there.
the game 3-1. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you got to give Milwaukee credit, you know. Probably not looking as sharp as they wanted to be, but Kent State were looking really good, but they pushed them to the limit every time, and now I believe they play, I don't remember. I was looking at the bracket earlier. I forgot. You could check the D1 bracket listed in chat if you want to see who they're playing next. I don't know if that's getting streamed. Well, it looked like they were on the opposite setups. Okay. I think we're streaming Stout versus Carthage Black, so we'll see you guys back here in a little bit as players come and get set up.
All right, sorry for the delay in commentatorship. But we got UW Stout versus Firebirds Black. No one has scored here in the first minute gameplay. We got Flair opening it up right as I say that. Great little sidewall read here as takes the ball off the Stout defense and just slots it right next to him. All right. Kickoff. Let's see if we can get anything going on either side. Rolls towards the Stout defense. Joystick able to steal the boost. Can't quite get anything going on target there. Treyway is going to try to start a counterattack for UW Stout. Joystick trying to roundabout the ball. Just gets bounced over the ball. No one there in midfield, and it's a free net. Oh, Treyway with the misplay. We have Joystick with the second goal here in a minute 20. Really unfortunate flip there. Can't do much, 0 boost. Great pressure here for Firebirds, right on. All right, similar kickoff to last goal. Ooh, Joystick is there though. Won't be an open net, and he's going to take possession, but instantly gets dispossessed. They're trying to keep it in the corner. Now they're gonna just keep getting pushed back there by the Stout offense. Hasn't really been able to get anything going here in the first minute 30. It's been mostly all Carthage here. And here's Carthage trying to get another attack. Could talk about going up the back wall. We realize, great. Pitcher's going to keep control of the ball. Take it off the backboard. Keep it going for the midfield. Can't quite get over Elfere, who is, has a great touch off the sidewall. Sending it back to the other way for Treyway to try to get a shot. Can't quite get it to go. Elfere is going to keep it back in again. Another sidewall read, really good. Going off for him. It's going to rotate out. He's going to try to carry it here. Keep possession. Send it over to Elfere, who's going to take it along with the sporting cast. But so far in this game, it looks as if the Firebirds got those 2 early goals and have just been maintaining a solid defensive presence while keeping on the counterattacks. Haven't had anything other than that happen. UW Stout's been kind of stale so far. No real chances created so far, and they've been on the defensive end for a good chunk of this game so far. All right. As we see, Stout still on the defensive end, can't quite get anything going, but neither can the Firebirds right now as they try to keep possession going. Just clear to the corner. Can they boom it back, as has been happening the whole game? A little bit of boomer ball from each team. Gets 50 on the wall for another Firebird player here. He's going to take his time, play it low and close. Pass to a teammate who isn't quite there. Catch by Elfere. We got a 2v1 situation. And it's shut down early. Challenge here. Nothing has quite amounted. And yet again, it's still pretty stale of a match right now. After those first 2 goals in the minute and 20 seconds, nothing has really happened quite yet. But it's been great pressure here from the Carthage team, they're just ready there to keep every ball on the defensive end of Stout. Stout hasn't really been able to get any team plays going yet either. They try to break open this Firebirds defense that has been so rock solid so far. Not conceding any goals so far. Just had to make sure I didn't curse for that. Elfere is over to the left, getting it to the midfield. No one there, and it's a counterattack straight into the net from Pixlr for Carthage. 3 goals, 38 seconds remaining. I mean, it is a great idea, but Carthage defense really quick to shut that down. Just good reaction time from Pixlr to just slot that into the open net with the overextended offense of Stout. Straight 50 this time, keeping a very neutral play, but straight back in the Stout defense. They really have not been able to get anything going so far. Treyway's going to try to take something, but gets bumped on the way over. Alfred is going to jump for the ball. Nothing quite there. Treyway keeping possession, keeping pressure. Ow. Demo in the midfield. Alfred, quick 50. As we wind down here, an open goal shot from Isk, giving some momentum to Stout, who have not had many opportunities, but at least making the most of a simple open net opportunity they have been presented. Maybe they can make this momentum stay with them into game 2, as game 1 is almost over here. And it seems like it's just going to stay on the ground. No one's keeping. Oh, I spoke too soon. They are keeping it up. Can we get a 0-second goal maybe? Waiting. And it's not there. It is still up though, with Carthage sending the other way, maybe for a chance for a 0-second goal. Alfred trying to control it. Nothing there. He's just going to kill it. End of the game. BG go next. All right. Looking at the stats here, Alpha Ray did very well for the underpowered offense of the Stout team. And I say underpowered because their shots, it was 5 to 9, almost double the shots for Carthage, and the conversion rate was much higher for Carthage at 33 to 20%. And also Carthage, very well-rounded team, 1 goal per player, and also 2 players with 1 assist, only needing 3 saves to keep it that 3-1 lead.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Game number 2, best of 7 between UW Stout and Firebirds Black. I'm Hollister09. I've been producing the entire time, but glad to be down here, commenting up with James. Good start at the beginning. Alpha Ray trying to make a shot, but Joystick is able to block it. Back over into the center where Isk is going to push it back over. Joystick taking the ball midair, trying to defend it and push it away. Brings it down to the ground, and it's back on Stout side, but it's pushed back over. But Pixlr is there midair. Tries to set it up for one of his teammates, and hits it in! Joysticks!
Wow.
What an amazing setup right there. Pixlr going up there, letting it waterfall down, and Joystick getting that last hit. Perfect start for the Firebirds.
Great chemistry between the two to just trust each other to get that in the net there. UW Stout defense, absolutely no chance on that.
Pixlr pushing it over onto Stout side. Alpha Ray kicking it over Flare, and Pixlr blocking the goal, pushing it away back over into the center. A demolition from Joystick, but Stout pushes it back over to the Carthage side. Alpha Ray has an open net, misses, hits the bar. Pixlr pushing it back out. Is he able to get it back on the Stout side? Yes, he is. Is taking the ball up the wall. Flare trying to fight him for it. It's midair with it, pushing it back over to the center and onto Carthage's side. Pixlr pushing it back over though, trying to go for maybe another setup possibly. Gets blocked by Trey, and Alpha pushes it back over.
And here we see, similar to game 1, where Stout's very defensive, can't quite break it. And we have a counterattack here, but I don't think it'll last long based off of previous gameplay. And they haven't been able to make
Flare, oh my god, perfect setup. Oh, but Alpha Ray got back in time. Pix trying to stop it, but misses. Just went a little too over. Joystick in the back, trying to defend from all of Stout. It's up on the wall right now. Joystick pushes it off the back wall and gets it out. Flare trying to help out as well. Pixlr pushing it back over onto Stout side. Pix pushing it up in the air. Do we have any teammates? Joystick goes for it and misses. Unfortunately, Flare, though, on the other side, trying to set it up again for one of his other teammates. Brings down, but gets pushed away from Stout back into the center. Joystick there, though, to combat it and win the 50.
And here we have Carthage with a great opportunity. Pixlr, flip reset.
Oh,
hit a little too
blocked by
far.
Isk. Still over there. Oh, Flare, insane save. Pushing it up on the wall to bring it back over onto Stout side. Pix going to combat Trey for it, and Isk pushes it all the way back. Flare reaching for it up in the air, and Pix trying to keep it away, but Trey brings it closer to the net. Joystick trying to do anything he can. Alpha on the other side.
We have some great Carthage defense here. Has been rock solid so far. Game 2, about halfway through a little bit more, and Stout not able to get anything
Demolition
done.
by Flare too.
Excellent work by Flare. See the gameplay slowing down a little bit. Both teams a little bit starved. Flare just rips a shot.
Oh, it bar dinks twice.
Very
Alpha Ray brings it out. We got 2 minutes left on the clock. Flare goes for it just a little too high. Joystick tried to bring it back a little bit. Pixler trying to help out as well. All committed, but there's a demo on Pixler. He gets demo, but he's back already. Joystick trying to work on his own. Gets it over Alpha Ray. Is he going to be able to get it over? I think that was Isk, I think. Pixler up in the air with it, but gets pushed away by Alpha Ray. Going over to Isk and Trey over on the right side.
And man, this Carthage offense has been very consistent, taking their time. Joystick almost with a flip reset goal.
It's trying to take control of the ball. Flare goes up with it. Oh, another bar dink.
Just so unfortunate seeing all these post hits. Carthage could be up about 3 goals by now. As they try again, Pixler this time
with
slamming the
another
net.
goal.
Love to see it. Treyway just gives away possession. His teammates getting the demo attempted.
You can see Joystick tried to go for that demo as well just to prevent it, which is very good from him. 1:06 left on the clock. 2-0 with the Firebirds right now. Kickoff right here onto Stout's side, but gets pushed all the way back over onto Carthage's defense. A demolition on Pixar. 1 minute left on the clock. Open net right now, and Alpha Ray scores for UW Stout.
Excellent work from Alpha Ray to finally get Stout on the board in this game. Minute left, still winnable for each team, but we'll see what happens here, especially from the kickoff. Barely even kickoff. Going right to Joystick, who's set up on the wall, trying to get to a teammate. Nothing quite there. Pixler right over to Flare. Flare can't quite get anything going. Joystick's gonna challenge early, get another 50 on Alpha. No one there to follow up from either team. Pixler going right to the ball to try to get over to Flare. To the backboard. Unfortunately, Joystick is keeping a defensive position and try to hold this 1-goal lead with 30 seconds left.
Joystick takes the ball, tries to take control. Isk is there ready, gets a flip reset, and Flare tries to help out as well, but it's still on Carthage's side. Pig's trying to defend as much as he can, gets it out from Alpha Ray and gets it onto the other side of the wall. Stout trying to do anything they can to get power in this ball. Flare pushing it back on over onto Stout's side. Pixar trying to keep it up in a little bit of air. 10 seconds left on the clock. Joystick trying to go for it as well. Alpha Ray taking control of the ball. It's going to be met up in the air by Pix and X. They both miss. Ball's in the air, though. Anything can happen. It's on Carthage's side. Alpha Ray hits it back up in the air. Pix hitting it back and drops it down for Game 2 win for the Firebirds.
Excellent Game 2 from Carthage. Very close between the two teams. This time Stout played very solid defense. Just couldn't get the offense going early enough in the game. Firebirds.
They played a lot of good defense, and even when Carthage was committing on like sending it on the offense side, they were defending that very well.
Yeah, Firebirds just keeping the offensive pressure on. I mean, it's 11 shots to 7. So it's a lot closer in Game 1, but still 11 shots is always hard to keep that many off.
They did have a couple demos as well, which were helping out a lot.
Agreed.
And here we go into game number 3.
Pretty even kickoff. Alpha's going to try to take possession here. Gets bumped.
Joystick with the save. Iskin return. Pixler on the wall trying to take it over onto Stout's side, but Trey meets him halfway. Flare misses it. Alpha Ray trying to take it. Oh, that's near an open net, but Joystick saves it. Joystick's going with the ball. Is he going to get it over Isk? He gets it over Isk, but are we able to get it in? Pigs. Oh, unfortunately. Barely misses it from Alpha Ray. Alpha Ray's taking control of the ball over on Carthage's side. Pigs and Isk trying to go for it, but Trey cutting them off. Alpha Ray trying to get a hit in. Unfortunately, not towards the right way.
Is trying to take advantage of the space, but instantly bumped. And a whiff coming out from Treyway. Alpha with a shot. Can't get anything. Pixis going to try to parry to the corner.
Demolition on
Excellent.
Trey. Flair pushes the ball away, and it's on Stout side. Pix trying to take control from Trey. Demos Trey while we're talking about it as well. Alpha Ray taking the ball, gets a flip reset, but Flair wins that 50 right there. All defending. Joystick tries to go for the shot, hits the bar. Pix going again. Oh, it's just 2 up. Flair going again and scores!
That's insane possession. Incredible offense.
Crazy.
From the Carthage offense.
That's one of the great things that the Firebirds Black have, is that they have that 3-man commit right there that's able to help out with them so well.
Excellent work there from Carthage Black.
Demolition off the front. Another demo instantly. Flair pushing it back into the middle. Trey responding to it, but Joystick again with the response. Picks her up in the air with it, trying to take control of it. Brings it over on Stout side. It's set up. Isk pushes it away from the goal. Flair trying to take control, but Alpha Ray has it. Brings it up into the center. Are we going to be able to defend it? It is saved by Pix.
Wow. I mean, Carthage.
That was, I didn't even see him. I'm not going to lie.
They're just coming out of nowhere to keep the ball out of the net so far in this game 3.
It's passing it over to Trey on the wall. Takes it mid-air, but misses. Goes too far. Alpha Ray responds in getting it for him. Pixlr and Joystick both pushing the ball towards Stout side again. Isk jumps over Joystick and the ball. Flair taking control of it with Pix in the middle. Pix passes it over to Flair. It's over right above. He tries to waterfall it down. He unfortunately is not set up right. Pix in response, so trying to get the ball, and Joystick as well.
Ooh, Alpha Ray with a good clear here. See if the Stout can absolutely not get it going. As soon as I was trying to say anything, they get instantly cut off. Carthage just keeping constant pressure, taking boost, and taking the ball.
A demo, I think that was on a Carthage member. It was on Pix, yeah. Flair taking the ball right now. Just got the 100 boost as well. Joystick has control right now, trying to get it over. Trey takes it though, over Flair, and Alpha scores, tying up the score 1-1.
It's a rare overcommit by the last man there on Carthage. Not expecting his other teammates to get beat, and Alpha just takes advantage of it.
Unfortunate for the Firebirds, but it's tied 1-1 still. All good, 2:14 left in game number 3 here.
Let's see if Carthage can get anything going here. It's still midfield battle here, as we have Alpha Ray trying to get out of the corner to Isk. Isk can't quite get it. You got Treyway with a shot. Flair sends it downfield, or sends it downfield to Flair. Flair can't quite reach.
Oh, Pix are trying to go for the shot. Unfortunately, not close enough. Joystick coming over. Oh, it's blocked by Trey again. It pushes it over back on the center and towards Carthage side. Flair takes it and tries to get it past one, but gets blocked by Alpha Ray. It's a setup goal possibly, but Pix blocks it. Tries to take control of it. He does. He gets it over onto Stout side again. It's so close for a setup. He goes up, sets it down, and he scores!
That's an insane angle
Oh
for
my
Pixlr.
goodness! Look at that setup. Drops it down. What a shot and setup all by Pix. 1:33 left in game number 3. Your Firebirds are up 2-1. Not your birds. This is not our account anymore. What am I saying? Demolition on Joystick and Isk over, I heard there. On Stout side right now, Joystick gonna try and take the ball to control, but Alfred gets it past him, unfortunately. Pixlr saving it, just almost letting that trickle in.
And so far, Stout still hasn't been able to get anything going other than the one goal that they had from the overcommit. And Carthage has honestly just been rock solid this game, making very smart plays, just being pretty...
Oh, Flair almost slots it in, thanks to Pix as well, but unfortunately not. We have a minute left on the clock. Trey trying to make something happen here, but Flair pushes it out over to Joystick, sends it up midair. Flair's gonna go for it with Isk. It gets sent down to the other side. Is Joystick gonna be able to take care of it? No, Pixar's gonna take control of it. Tries to set it down, but gets blocked off by Trey. Alfred trying to take control, but Joystick and Flair, there they are again, trying to set it up in the middle. Flair goes up for it. Push away from with Isk. 30 seconds left. Pix unfortunately sends it backwards, unfortunately on the Carthage's side. Alpha trying to go for it, almost demos Joystick, but he luckily misses and gets away from it. Joystick down with the ball, gets hit by, I think that was Trey, possibly. 15 seconds, and Flair's up in the air trying to get something. Isk pushes it away into the center onto Carthage's side.
Insane chain dash is coming out here from Isk on the wall, but it doesn't matter because he's
2
down by
seconds
1
left,
goal.
and game 3 goes to the Firebirds 2-1.
Excellent game there from Carthage. And unfortunately, it's looking in favor of a sweep. Unfortunate for Stout, very fortunate from Carthage.
I mean, who knows? It's in a game like Rocket League, a reverse sweep can always happen,
This
too.
is true.
And that's in any game, honestly.
It's very intense here going to game 4. Each team knows the job's not done, especially Stout, who's got a reverse sweep, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
And who's looking pretty stale here on the offensive end. They can't quite get much going other than Alpha Ray, who's been able to put a few goals on. But
you could see from the shot lineup, too, that all the Birds were able to get at least 3 shots on Isk on the other side. I'm not getting one. I think if there was a way where he can get implemented in some shots a little bit, I think it'd help out a lot more as well for the Stout team.
This is what makes that Carthage team so dangerous, though, is that every player is so well balanced. You got 2 players with 3 saves, all players with 3 shots. The demos are definitely helping, especially on Pixler's end. So it's just overall very well-rounded team here on Firebirds compared to Stout.
And also knowing their triple commit, but also not committing way too far where it's like, what are we going to do? Are we just going to give up the goal? They know how to like back up before it's too late to realize it.
Right, the recognition to know what is happening in the game and just the overall sense of what's happening on the field is quite impressive here from Carthage.
Game number 4, match point possibly for the Firebirds. Setting it off, picks up on the top, pushing it over. Oh, but Isk pushes it back over onto Carthage's side.
It's looking somewhat favorable for Stout here, who's been able to keep some offensive pressure here early on with a backboard pass to Alpha Ray, who's able to slot it in. This is Stout's first lead of the entire series, I believe.
Isk giving a nice setup, stopping everyone. That's a very nice setup. They were all just stuck around, unable to like really move on that one. And Stout takes the lead 20 seconds in. How are the Birds going to respond on this kickoff? Let's see it here. Ball goes over onto Carthage's side, but Flair is there to try and take control of it. He's met up there in the air by Trey. Alpha trying to contest picks for a Joystick, trying to bring it over, but it gets pushed back onto Carthage's side.
So far, it's been pretty even other than that first goal, which was just a great play on Stout's end. But let's see if Carthage can keep up the pressure that they've been keeping up so far.
A double attempt to try and go, but blocked off by all the Stout. Flair trying to take control of the ball, push it in the corner. Pigs trying to go for it as well, but it gets double blocked by Stout. Joystick missing it slightly, maybe it's a setup for Pigs. Pigs pushes it back into the middle. That's not in, is it? Oh. Isk with a great save, but Joystick able to push it in. Flair tried to bring it down to get it in the goal. Unfortunately, too far left. Is trying to take control of it mid-air. Pix meets him up in the air, hits the backboard, does not trickle down into the net for the Stout. Joystick taking control, flying it up. Flair taking control of it onto Stout's side. Hits it up mid-air, and Isk brings in response, bringing it back to the center.
Here we have Joystick trying to take it the other way. Carthage has been very solid on defense, and they're looking to bring some offense here.
Flair trying to bring it, but gets blocked by Isk. Isk gets demoed by Flair. Something that like you're able to like tell from this is maybe the reason why we're not seeing Isk with all those shots on the goal is maybe because of the fact that he's just trying to be the main center, trying to coordinate everything of getting it set up to the other 2 Stout players.
Definitely does seem to be more of a defensive playmaking type of player. Just hasn't been able to get going because Carthage has been so quick at shutting down any passes.
Alpha up above gets blocked by Joystick. Is trying to respond quickly, but is unfortunately unable to. Pigs trying to take control of it. It's open net right now, but unable to. Joystick gets the ball thrown over him by Isk. Flair in response, but Alpha Ray up midair. Open net right now, but Pigs is able to He might have missed that, but I think the bounce, there's a demo on there too. Joystick gets demoed. Isk taking control of it again. And this is the thing I think that Stout is running, is that Isk is trying to be the main coordinator of just controlling the ball, letting the demos happen and stuff, and then letting Alpha and Trey take the main control of it. Over on Stout's side, Joystick tries to combat it, but loses to the 50, but Flair has control of it. Trey shoots it over onto the back wall, tries to go upward, but Pick stops it. Joystick and Alpha mid-air. Flair pushes it away though, but gets brought back by Isk. Joystick hitting it over onto Stout's side.
Treyway pushing out to the side, trying to save this 1-goal lead with 1:45 left. Oh, and almost gets punished for
Oh, a
pushing to the
demo on Pixlr. Joystick in response trying to help out, pushes it up against the wall. Trey tries to hit it up with Flair mid-air. Alpha Ray takes control of the ball though. There's a little bit of an open net. Just kidding. Joystick's right there. Isk though is going to bring it up into the air. Pix is going to respond with it though. Flair in response to after that 50. Pix brings it over into the middle onto South side now. Joystick bumps it over a little. Joystick's going to have to do something. Flair trying to push it into the center, see if anyone can get it. Alfred kicks it out though. Onto Carthage's side, and that's an open net right now, but Pix is there to save it. 1 minute left on the clock.
And man, Carthage has really been shut down here. Usually they're
Joystick!
and right as I say that. Wow.
Wow. Flair setting it up onto the side, blocking both of them, and Joystick popping it in, tying up game number 4 at 1-1 with 53 seconds left on the clock. Something that you're definitely seeing more though out of Stout though as well is they know that they like to triple commit often, so they know that they have to respond in a better defense.
This is true. They have been very solid on
Oh
defense.
my God!
Oh, except for that little
Pigs
blunder. which-
misses the blunder. The blunder happens.
Got very lucky there, which is rare to see. 2 players whiffing in such a high-level lobby in
30
Rocket
seconds
League.
left. Oh, a demo onto, I think that might have, I don't know who that was. Pixlr trying to bring it up in the middle, but Isk is up on the wall just trying to take control of that ball as he's been doing. Flair pushes it away, try to get away from him, but Alfred's on the other side. Joystick tries to take control, but loses the 50 to Trey. Pix pushing it away. Oh, man. A very nice slot in, though, right there from Isk.
It's looking as if we are going to get a game 5, but who knows? Kickoff goals in Rocket League are very common.
Yeah, it's a possible thing. 5 seconds left, 2-1 Stout lead right now. Kickoff is going to go on to Carthage's side, and an instant demo. Flair going to try and keep it up.
And
oh, hits the
great
bar.
save. But Joystick's
Joystick.
up.
Flip
Flip
reset.
reset.
Oh,
And it's down.
Double block from Stout. What a game
That's a
from
great
Stout
game
right
from
there.
Stout.
That is a great response into the previous 3 games from the Firebirds.
And as you were mentioning, at the end of the game, of game 3, Isk
Yeah.
got going and
Oh wow, he did
Look at that.
actually. Got a couple shots, a lot of saves.
he got
Actually, had
going on
he was
defense.
MVP. I had the most score too.
Yeah, Alpha's just there to support. Same with Treyway. Isk was leading the way, especially on defense. And them locking down on defense is what really led the way to this win.
They're starting to understand, like the Firebirds, like I was saying, they're triple commit. They like to commit too far, but they know that they don't have to fully commit onto the defense because they know when to back up, so they have to respond to that.
Yeah, the Firebirds, they also did very well. Just they need to figure out a slight adjustment here, how to get less goals in their net, and I think they could just edge out a win here if they win game 5, but it's going to be very close.
Kickoff game 5, Flair and an instant demo is taking control of it. Joystick gonna meet him up there. Flip resets to try and push it away. Pix helping him out as well. Joystick with an insane block. Trying to push it over. Alpha Ray kicks it over onto his side. Pix there to try and stop him, but Iska's there as well. Into the center. Trey pushing it away, but Flair is there to push it away. Joystick meeting up with Alpha Ray and Flair trying to get it away. Pix blocking the goal from Trey. Trey shoots, but Pix is there to save it. Alpha Ray meets up with Flair, but Flair kicks it up into the air. Alpha Ray responds, though. Joystick trying to meet with Alpha Ray, but misses, unfortunately. Is takes control of the ball in the air. Pick's still blocking. Flair takes it, though, and tries to push it back over to the center. Trey is there to meet him, though, and gets it over onto Stout's side.
Here we have Pixler up in the air, met by Isk. Just going the other way. Carthage can't get anything going right there. Are holding through on defense.
Pixler with an insane save right there. I thought that might have gone in. Flair pushing it away from Joystick, just trying to keep it over on Stout's side. Is trying to take control, but Pix responds back over onto Stout's side. Alpha Ray kicks it back over, though. Joystick has control of the ball, but is met by Alpha Ray nearby. Flair taking over, trying to kick it away. Is and Trey both stopping him. Joystick meets Trey on the wall. He's going to try and set it up, possibly picks with Flair, but Alpha Ray intervenes.
Here we have Carthage trying to get something going in the midfield, but it's right to Stout, who's ready to try to get this offense going. Carthage defense has been very resilient so far here in this first
Pix
minutes.
gets a demo. That was a crazy demo. I think that was over on Isk over there. Alpha Ray has control of the ball. We got 3 minutes left. It is unfortunately on the side, though, and Joystick is there to help out, but Isk comes out of nowhere.
And we got Flair trying to get it out of here, but just can't really do much. As we have Alpha Ray with the shot.
Oh, Alpha Ray.
It's a great possession there for Stout, keeping up the pressure on a very awkward Carthage team.
Flair trying to come in back to save that one, but unfortunately was not close enough to do that. Stout up 1-0 in game number 5 with 2:44 left. Kickoff goes onto Stout's side. Is taking control of the ball, though. Gets it over Joystick. Hits the bar. Flair and Alpha Ray both up trying to get the ball. Flair takes control over onto Stout's. Wow, very fast on the Stout side. It's possible to be set up into a goal, and Pixler scores!
Great placement by Pixler. I mean, top corner.
Top corner is insane. And with the double defense almost pushing it out from Alpha Ray and Isk as well.
Two keepers in there, just too far in the net. Too quick of a shot from Pixler. Great work.
Great response from, what's it called? The Firebirds after Stout's goal, not even 20 seconds right after that. Mr. Midnight 2024, thank you for the raid party of 2. Glad you guys are all here right now. We are in the losers LCQ of MCRL 2026 Spring. We have our Carthage Firebirds Black going against UW Stout. Birds are up currently 3. Stout has 1 right now, best of 7. 2 minutes left on the clock. Trey trying to set something up with Alpha Ray, but unfortunately it is brought down onto the side. Joystick going in, trying to do anything. Isk has only 50% boost, though. Pixler up in the air right now, just trying to stall, but Isk is trying to wait it out to see if he could do anything. Flair pushes it back out. Thank you very much. We appreciate all of that. Pixler, oh my God, tries to set it up, but gets blocked off by 2 of the Stout players, but he's still committing to it fully. Trey taking control of the ball. Flair in response, though. Isk actually blocking it, though, and Joystick trying to take control of it. It's back over to the center a little bit. Picks over in the back, and Isk is trying to take control. Trey is trying to get a demo, but Joystick is there to block it.
Yeah, really good pressure here. The shot
Good
from
block
Alpha Ray.
from Flair.
And now it's just a counterattack for Carthage. Joystick just dives in there.
1 minute on the clock. Alpha Ray has control, but as out of boost, Flair takes it, is not able to double hit it. Joystick! Oh, blocked by Alpha Ray. Pix trying to help him out, though. Up in the air right now. Flair taking it over onto Stout's side, still in the corner. No boost. They're starting to get a little bit boost hungry over on Stout's side, but it gets over onto Carthage's side, and unfortunately they're able to get all that energy back. Trey taking control of it. 30 seconds left, and Flair, sorry, Pixler. I don't even know now. We're going to decide who's going to take control of it. It's going to be Joystick right now. Drops down. Is he able to hit it in? Trey stops Joystick from getting the goal.
And man, this Carthage, they have been keeping up the pressure for the last minute or so.
Yeah. They're trying to starve energy or starve boost out of Stout, but Stout's slowly being able to get all that energy just enough to do it. We are at 0 seconds. Flair tries to bring it over, but Alpha Ray, it brings it down. Joystick sets it down on the ground for overtime in Game 5.
And overtime is something I did not expect, especially based off games 1 and 2. It was looking for a while like Carthage was going to sweep, but Stout has been fighting back quite a bit here as Carthage is now on the offensive, trying to keep it.
Flair takes control of it, tries to get it over Alpha Ray, tries to dink it slowly for Joystick. Unfortunately, not the right type of hit. Alpha Ray but picks his full boost, tries to bounce it off the wall for Joystick. Both Joystick and I think that might have been Ig missed it. Ball back over on Carthage's side. Joystick attempting to take control, hits it off the wall, but Alpha Ray was there. Isk trying to stop them. Alpha Ray going against Flair. Pix gets it out though, over onto Stout's side. Oh my God!
And that's the way it ends. Pixlr.
An insane hit from Pixlr over on the Firebird's side of the goal. I thought that was going to line up on the side.
That's just a simple, clear, great placement from Pixlr. Excellent rank. Or, excuse me, excellent goal.
And that will be the LCQ for Firebirds Black versus UW Stout. Firebirds Black finishing it off 2-1. Let's take a look at that stat line just overall from that last game while we're at it.
Yeah, may as well, because Pixlr, 2 goals, including the one to secure the victory.
That was an insane goal.
Yeah, absolutely crazy to snipe it all the way across from your own box. Something that many players
they
can't
actually
do.
decent saves on both sides, and Stout having a lot more shots too. 4-3-3 from all of them. That's literally 10 shots. Compared to the 5 that Carthage had, that was still very good at putting up all that pressure.
I believe this is the first game where Stout actually outshot Carthage. But
I think
quality
you're right about that. Yeah.
Quality of shots is something you also got to take into account, because Carthage was surely making theirs count.
It was they made this little things count, and that was the most important thing for them. So we are going to be taking a quick intermission break, but I think we are going to be having one more game on this main stream, which I think will be UW Milwaukee versus Firebirds Black. So we are going to take a quick intermission, and we will be back. Don't go anywhere.
All right, we've got a very good matchup between UWP Blue and UWW Whitewater Warhawks. So we're gonna see.
Spalty with an early whiff, but Frank, he's a very trusty guy. You can always rely on him.
We're gonna see a pass. Oh, nothing happened there. A demo from Frank. There's a little pressure. Ball's gonna be taken out. Balti going for it, no boost. We're gonna see a shot come out. Tree in net. Nice save from Tree. Good clear. Another shot going backboard. Frank hitting it to the right.
The Warhawks just keeping up constant pressure here. UWP Blue can't seem to get it out.
Another shot on net. Holy cow. All right, big clear. We're gonna see Tree on the ball. Getting a good 50. He's gonna look for a pass mid. Right to Spalty. On the backboard, Spalty trying to touch it again.
And UWP Blue loves these infield passes. That's how they really connect as a team and can beat people that are even better than them.
Big clear coming out from Burmy. Spalty looking a little awkward. Oh, never mind. He's locked. He's got it. Gonna see Hade clearing the ball center, looking for a pass, hitting the crossbar. Big clear from Spalty. This might be an opportunity for UWP Blue. Hade taking it up off the backboard, having control, flip reset. Tree sniping it, having a shot. Oh, good save. Sneaky clearing it. Tree turning on it. Tree's gonna go up, be challenged. Tree beats him. A little center from Frank. Not gonna go anywhere though.
UWP Blue is really starting to find their rhythm here. The first minute of the game, they were really pinned in, but now they're getting good hits.
Tree zero
and
boost.
as
Oh
I
my
say
goodness.
that, unlucky 50.
Tree with zero boost, trying to go for this backwards. I mean, what can you even do? So who do you have in this series?
I think UWP Blue can take this. They're the underdogs coming in as the 5 seed with the Warhawks as the 3 seed, but they have really good synergy, and I think they connected well. Warhawks are a very bump-heavy team, and I think that being a good passing team can overcome that.
I mean, with the chemistry that these two teams have, I mean, man, it's going to be hard to get some nice
it's going to be a close
passing.
matchup for sure.
Flip reset, Spalty, not going anywhere. Tree, zero boost, taking it back. He's got a little time. Oh, misses the wave dash. Sneaky hammer shot. Spalty with the clear. Spalty with a good demo.
Tree with the shots.
Open net.
Clinical.
Does not miss those.
That's what we normally see out of this UWP Blue team. Spalty is kind of the initiator when it comes to making these plays. Tree and Frank, like I said, they can always just be relied on.
I mean, those demos are going to be crucial against this UWW Warhawks game. Cook-off going full center. Warhawks are going to have the ball. A demo's going to go down. Tree full challenging, not going anywhere. Spalty taking the ball up the wall. Going around, centered. Frank off the backboard. Tree up, shot. Oh, almost a bad 50.
Great defense beats good offense every time.
Frank a little awkward. Burmy's going to take this. He has zero boost. What is he going to do? He's going to try to look for a pass. Big clear. Got sneaky up. Looks like Hade is going to go and hit this ball. Try and get his center. Frank with a good D. Oh, backflip.
Backflip. Actually worked out in their favor, though.
Oh, a nice shot.
Oh, and that's going to be in.
Oh.
Nobody in
Post
UWP Blue in position there. Normally they'd like to have a guy back post. Let's see what happened. Oh, Spalty just got beat his last man back.
Looks like just miscommunication.
Let's see how UWP Blue will retaliate.
Good kickoff for the Warhawks. Burmy maybe going for a shot. Hade going over.
Up to Tree.
Good save from
Makes
Tree.
it.
This ball is coming back. Another shot, crossbar. Another one. Oh,
Yeah,
great pass, mid.
So what a
Great
save from Tree.
Tree taking this up to the wall. Kind of feeling himself. Let's see.
Good control, look for a 50. Gets it by time.
Nothing. Nothing there. Frank getting absolutely stuffed. Spalty going up. Doesn't look like anything's going to
be no threat here.
Happen.
Keep the ball in the corner. UWP Blue is very good at that. Just eliminating any threats and playing solid.
Frank, big clear. Looks like Tree's going to go on this. Nothing. Spalty. Sneaky. Sneaking. Trying to get the center. Great clear from Tree. Burmy taking this up the wall.
Gonna do a big clear from Tree, and he makes a Spalty with a touch. Almost.
Oh, Hade going up. Oh, great defense from Tree. Big clear from Sneaky.
UWP Blue going to be looking to put on the aggression here as they need a goal with 30 seconds coming up.
A backflip to Tree. A little awkward from UWP Blue.
Spalty going to play this safe. Good fake. Frank
Taking his
clear.
time.
That's going to be
Shot
a
from
shot
Burmy.
and a goal.
Oh, bottom bin. Nothing
Yeah,
you
this
can really do.
Whitewater team, they really just don't make many mistakes. And if UWP Blue wants to have a chance at winning the series, they're going to have to just play consistent because the Warhawks will capitalize every single time on it.
I mean, the Warhawks pressure is just insane.
Yeah, throughout the whole game consistently, UWP Blue has just been
Can't
trying
even
to
breathe.
scrap away, yeah.
Oh, we're going to see a fake come out from UW Whitewater. Spalty trying to take it up, trying to do something. Frank hitting it to the side. Oh, Tree's there.
Good control. What can they do? That's their chance.
Oh.
And will they get a goal? No, they will
No.
not.
Great
That'll
clear
probably
from
do it,
Burmy.
folks. Unless Spalty can work some magic, he cannot.
Let's see.
And that's game one. 3-1 to the Warhawks. And like you said, they're just getting completely smothered. Let's take a look at the shots here. 3 compared to 9.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
Talking from experience, the Warhawks, they are very good at keeping up pressure. They play very aggressive. And like I said, they don't make mistakes. So
I mean, it looks like UWP Blue is trying to go for demos.
they are. That
doesn't
might be their
really-
key to winning here.
Yeah, that's where their one goal came from, was a demo, so.
Outshot, out-touch. No possession stats, but I would assume it would be heavily in the Warhawks' favor here.
Yeah, it's-
Going into next series, what do the Pioneers need to do in order to have a chance?
and I think they just need to get away from this pressure.
Yeah, I didn't really see any infield passes that I
Yeah.
preached on them about, so they're making me look bad here, but I know they can rally, and let's see what they can do here.
Game 2 underway. Great kickoff. Tree getting it above the Warhawks. Frank taking a corner.
There's the
Oh,
infield
looks like a
pass. What
shot
can they do?
from Spalty.
There we
No,
go. If they
good
can
save.
keep those looks up, they will have a chance, but now on the counterattack is the Warhawks.
UWP Blue just needs to kind of take their time here, I think.
Yeah, take time when you have it.
Big clear from Tree.
Touchy
Just
charge.
going right
Nope.
to the Warhawks. Great save from Frank. Great ball
Nobody-
center.
Oh, Spalty's up. And will
Spalty.
Frank. Deep
Oh.
close. Great look for the Blue, for the UWP Blue there.
Sneaky. Looks like he's just going to take his time.
There's the control.
Has
Oh,
no pressure. Now UWP Blue needs to capitalize on this. Great pass
It's an
back.
awkward spot, and Tree looking for a solo play. Can't quite get the touch. Frank with the center. Nobody there. Spalty there.
Spalty drops
Not
it down.
quite.
Oh no, this is going to be a 3v1. Tree getting
Yes.
bumped. This is not
We've
good.
seen it from T time and time again, and once again
Wow.
he makes the play in a desperate time for the UWP Blue here.
Gonna see a big clear, maybe a change in possession here. A big shot coming out from Spalty.
Good placement, good
Oh,
save.
great save. Nothing really happening with this ball in this corner. Tree trying to, oh my gosh.
Frank trying to do a little harassing
Frank
in the
is-
zone.
Yeah, Frank is going at him. Little pass back. This Warhawk team loves to have these little infield pass backs. It's really starting to work good for
Yeah,
them.
it's almost the exact opposite of what we thought was going to be the play styles going into this game.
Tree maybe having a shot.
Chance
Oh,
here. What will Frank do?
Frank
Good
gonna take
control
his
off the
time.
wall. Try to 50, try to center.
Burmy taking this ball. Spalty, great defense. Sneaky. Sneaking in. Great center. Tree misses the ball. Oh, this pressure is not looking good for
Need a
UWP
clear
Blue.
from Tree, of course.
Looks like every team is just kind of taking a second to breathe. Nothing's really happening.
Yeah, kind of a stalemate here, just going back and forth. Nobody can really create any chances. Just solid plays, a couple mistakes, but nobody capitalizing on them just yet.
Oh, Spalty.
Spalty, he can't get to this ball.
Taking
Wait,
it-
it's Spalty, he can. But nobody's there.
Tree kind of diving in, hesitating at the last second. Again, nothing really going on. Oh, great center from
Could
Tree.
be a chance here. Spalty looks for 50. And
Frank
Frank's lurking backside. Could be an awkward bounce here to deal with.
Oh,
Tree, man, every time.
great defense from Tree.
Could be awkward for the Warhawks.
but they'll deal with it
big
easily.
clear.
And now a counterattack.
Hude.
Great pop from Hude. Cannot follow. Salty going to be there for the soft touch.
Frank with a big clear. See a big demo. Ah.
Spalty with no boost here. Infield
Great
pass.
pass.
Missed it.
Wow.
Going to get it around. Look for
Spalty kinda
50.
just diving in. It's going to be really
Dangerous,
awkward
looking for a
UWP.
bump.
Triple commit. This is not good. Need to see some comms and a breath from UWP.
Yeah, the ball just keeps floating over the goal. You'd think one of these times it's bound to go, and UWP Blue has not got the ball out of their half in what seems to be at least a minute. So they're looking for a counterattack here.
No, but the Warhawks are just keeping up this pressure. They are just not letting them breathe. I don't think UWP
Spalty
Blue
on
has
no boost.
any boost.
Here we go.
Maybe trying to pass mid, taking a small touch.
There's a chance going to have an opportunity for a shot here if he leaves
Spalty
it.
leaving it.
But the Warhawks are just faster in this instance.
Spalty needing a good touch. Ball goes middle. We might see a shot out. Tree
in a dangerous position. Nobody there once again.
Oh, just composure by the Warhawks. Oh,
Oh
no.
no, what happened? Let's take a look here. Oh, Spalty tried to get around and just couldn't in time.
Unlucky.
Right idea, just a second off.
Now, I know this Warhawk team loves to chirp over the computers.
Yeah, it makes
so-
you wonder if UWP Blue kind of has a hit on their mental right now. We're hearing some screams coming out. But as you can see, they look very calm and composed, especially Frank.
Oh, no. Spalty, one-on-one. Great defense. Bermy taking his time. Gonna go over
Gonna have
Frank.
a chance here. Not with Tree in that ever.
Wow. He is just a block. He is just a brick wall right now. Spalty really taking his time.
Around for control and a flick. Gets it around one.
Nope. Oh no, this
Gonna
is
need a clear, good 50.
Great 50. UWP on almost zero boost.
Zero boost. What's going on here? The ball's just sitting.
WW putting it up. Maybe we'll see a center here.
Gonna have a shot opportunity to
no.
control.
Oh, great clear.
UWP has to go.
This looks very
And
promising
not
for
a great
UWW.
clear, but
wow.
Hude with the great makeup recovery.
UWP might have an opportunity here. Got to keep this ball up. Oh no.
Oh.
Completely chopped area.
Yeah, I mean, season on the line. Nerves are definitely flying for both teams right now.
Winner go home.
Let's see. But I mean, both of these games have been relatively close. Warhawks are in a 2-0 lead right now. Definitely have the pressure. UWP Blue is getting chances. They're not really capitalizing on them though. So
I mean, UWP Blue had the demos last game, but now
they did not a single one.
Not a single demo stat.
I don't know. I mean, they're solid on the defensive side, but I mean, really, what solid opportunities are they getting? What do they have to do to create something here on offense? Is it going to be solo plays? Is it going to be demos? Is it going to be team? We're going to have to wait and see.
8 to 3 shots.
Yeah. Once again, same story as last game. If you're UWP Blue here, what are you saying? Just keep the mental up, follow your principles.
Yep.
Hit it with intent. Focus on communications.
It's a best of 7 series. This series is not done whatsoever.
No, we still got a long game to go.
See Tree with 0 boost, taking this up the wall.
We see some composure here, though, as he's looking to control and not just trying to force it out. Normally, a team that's down 2-0 in this series would just look to try to be aggressive, and
big clear.
UWP Blue is still sticking to their fundamentals. Spalty looking for an infield pass. Here it is. Here's a chance. That's a great look, though. Here we go, faking. Spalty going to turn on this. Gets beat to a Tree last back. No worries here ever.
Bermy getting a center. Wow, what? Wow, what a save from Spalty. Looks to be a 2v2. Oh, Bermy with a
clear. Nobody's in net. Rotating back.
Bermy having a
infield
shot.
pass might be open.
Wow. Oh, Spalty not getting that boost. Gonna be a little detrimental. The Warhawks have all the boost.
Frank looking for a demo. Can't get it.
Putting it backboard. Spalty having a great touch left. Bermy trying to put it middle. My goodness.
I like what UWP Blue is doing here. We've seen a couple demo chances, couple infield passes. Right now, they're the ones actually applying a decent amount of pressure.
Could Hude get this middle? Oh, great defense from Spalty. Spalty trying to do something. No, tree up.
Tree beat his last, but gets the demo. Still a rough position, especially with a bad 50 here. Spalti can stay in front. Now they retain possession.
Ball's just kind of
Tree
lurking
gonna
in
look
the
for a
middle.
50.
Maybe a pass. Oh my gosh, both players are whiffing.
This is a rough spot though. Can Spalti get the redirect? Very close,
Wow.
Frank. Very
Wow.
close. Tree not there for the follow-up. Spalti.
Ball's coming in.
This could be a chance here, but just a second too late.
Oh wow, what a pinch.
Seems to be the story for UWP Blue here. Just it's a game of milliseconds, and they're just getting barely outclassed in terms of speed here. Tree gonna look for a pass. Frank with no boost though.
Are they just cutting off that pass? Not allowing anything to happen. Spalti last back. Oh my goodness, he just gets.
Tree gonna be in that. Great
Wow.
save coming out once again.
Another shot.
Another shot once again.
I mean, this ball is just not wanting to go in for either teams. Might have a nice shot from Burmy. No, great clear from Spalti.
Gonna keep pressure
Sneaky
up.
with an infield
Not able to
pass.
shoot.
Wow.
Frank on the cover. Great control touch here. Who's gonna go?
I mean, UWP is just sitting back.
Big clear is Tree up for it. Not in time.
I see a shot off. Nope. Great defense from Warhawks.
Good opportunity here, and they're beat to it once again. Tree gonna look to control.
No
Maybe
boost
50.
though. Could be a great pass, middle, right over. Oh, Burmy getting a great 50. Oh my goodness, Frank, great demo. Spalti needs to turn on this.
Good control 50, cut it around.
Great fake challenge.
Nobody there for the follow-up.
Oh, almost a double commit. Oh, and a
double
double commit. Double commit from UWP.
Yeah, I think the nerves are starting to hit them as they're realizing how dire of a situation it is right now.
Another
0-0. I mean, really, this is a must-win game for them. Frank, what can he do?
Yeah, I don't know where this grit from UWP has gone, but we're gonna need to see some of it soon.
They're barely holding in there, but need a spark. Who's it gonna be?
Sneaky, another shot. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and a good look, just wide.
Here we go. Spalti, great 50. Warhawks. Another double commit from UWP Blue.
Great control. I mean, the Warhawks are just so composed on defense, and UWP Blue just cannot find a gap. It's been the story all three of these games. Something's going to have to change for one of these teams.
Spalti. Boost. Time in the air. Taking his control.
Spalti
Blinking
known to make
over
solo
one.
plays here, and
Wow.
he makes one right now. What a goal. Solo
Wow.
play from Spalti, and his teammates are loving it. Finally, some life breathed back into this UWP Blue team.
I mean, Spalti just took a breath of relief after that
Yes,
one.
that one must feel good, but now you still have to hold on to the lead.
Yeah, hey, it's only 0-2 in the series, so UWP Blue would love to take this game away from the Warhawks.
40 seconds. I think they're just going to try to play as composed and safe as they can, not go for anything too crazy.
Ball being pinched. This is
He's
looking
going to
like
have a look
almost
here. Great beat. Is anyone up?
Frank.
Frank, not a bad touch, though, to the corner. Keeping control. Yeah,
Another
just if
demo
you can just
coming
keep it in their half, that would
Yeah.
eliminate any chance of the white UWW coming back.
And these last like 30 or 40 seconds, the pressure that UWP is putting up has been really nice.
Spalti going to look for a bump.
An open net.
An open
Let's
net.
watch it.
Oh, no, this
great.
could be a scary counterattack. Spalti just big clear here, anything, and it gets on
puts
the
it down.
ground. That is game. And we see the size of relief coming out. Take a look at the stats here.
Smiles from UWP Blue. They
Yeah, this
deserve
one
it.
was very well rounded. I mean, 7 shots to 4. Still a little on the lower side for UWP Blue here. 5 demos though. That could be a spark right there for them, as they're kind of finding their calling in that. I mean, they got their goal off the Spalti solo play. They're looking for demos.
I mean, both teams are doing really good at trying to find those corner to infield passes.
Yeah, they're looking for them. But yeah, both teams are just so solid on defense as well. I mean, most of the misses I feel like are coming from the offensive side, and the defense has just been so solid. All these games have been very low scoring.
Pick off Frank, looking to take it up. 100 boost, getting
Frank
a flip
solo play
reset.
with the flip and
oh
the
my
flick.
goodness!
Nobody there.
Another shot maybe coming off. Spalti. UWW is running into themselves. Oh, and we have a
Rule
rule
one. Oh
Frank
my
and
gosh,
Sneaky.
Frank. Sneaky rule one with Frank.
A 2v2. Tree, Spalty, Hoodie, Burmy. Just got to make sure not
And
to overcommit.
here we go. Look for the bump play. Is it open? It is.
Wow.
What a play from Tree. And now if you're UWP Blue, you're right back in the series. You're 1-0 up in this game, down 1 in the series, but
I mean, look, both teams have smiles on their face. UWW Warhawks got scored on, and they have smiles on their face.
yeah, at the end of the day, it's about coming out here and just having a good time, and both teams are enjoying themselves, having fun, and being good competitors.
Yeah, no. Oh, a great, oh my goodness,
Bar
off the
down.
crossbar.
Tree on the follow-up, nothing there.
We're going to see Sneaky maybe taking this off the wall. He's got 100 boost. Can he do something? Nope. Hoodie.
Tree, good control on defense. UWP Blue has been very good at that. Both teams have been very good at that in this series.
Frank taking it.
Oh, this could be an opportunity here. Open
Another
net for
shot from
Tree.
Tree.
And it's a
Wow.
goal. I mean, in this game, Tree's just turning out to be the X factor here, playing solid. In the past games, he's been the defensive brick wall, but in this game, 2 shots, 2 goals for Tree. Let's see if they can keep it up or if the Warhawks can retaliate here.
Yeah, I don't know where this where the Warhawks pressure has gone. They're going to need to have something on the offensive side.
Yeah,
Looks
very
like
soon.
UWP has just kind of been bullying them. Spalty trying to take it, 0 boost. Warhawks on offense.
This is a
Burmy
dangerous
taking it
spot.
over.
Hard read from Tree, and he makes a great
Wow.
clear once again.
Spalty with a big clear. Frank cutting him off.
Frank, that's a good cut. And a 50. This could be
Maybe a
dangerous.
demo.
But a big clear from the Warhawks. Let's see.
Oh.
Finally alleviating some pressure. And can they make the most of this chance?
Oh, we see Burmy picking this up off the wall. Don't think he has
Infield
anything.
pass
Wow.
is risky, but one
Great
back.
save. Spalty,
Another
a
infield
great
pass.
infield pass. Oh, Burmy getting it over both UWP defenders. Shot coming out
Rough
from Sneaky.
shots,
Wow.
barely can't get there.
Great placement. UWP just could not get in that corner. It's the best place he could have placed that ball.
Yeah, I mean, both teams are just playing solid here. They kind of have both found their rhythm here. They're kind of just trying to figure out their play styles and make the most of it at this point.
Kickoff not looking good for the UWP Blue. Spalty, composure. But a last man back, pinching it. Might see some offense from UW Whitewater. Hitting it off the corner, going mid. Frank with a big clear. See if we can see something.
He's looking for the demo. That's been his play this whole series.
Yeah, just that rotation back demo.
Yeah, each player is just needing to play to their own
Wow.
strengths. Tree
What a
is the
50 for the
defensive man.
Warhawks.
Spalty's the solo guy. And Frank, if he can get a crucial demo, I think that can be the turning point in this game and maybe the series.
See if Tree can do something.
Tree looking for a solo play of his own. Gets a
Wow.
50.
Is this going to be a goal?
And
Wow.
another goal from Tree to complete the
Wow.
hat trick. I mean, 3 goals with one of them being a hat trick. This is just incredible from what we're seeing with Tree here.
He's really being a difference maker.
Indeed.
I mean, Tree, look at that smile on his face. He's having a good time. Spalty up, challenging the ball. Nothing happening. Frank
Pass here,
missing
Frank.
the ball.
Could be a crucial miss, and
Oh,
it is.
no.
The nerves.
Yeah.
Like I said, win or go home. I mean, you mess up something like that, yeah, you're going to pay the price at this point in the series.
There's no need to rush that ball. Maybe just taking a little breath.
Yeah, take a deep breath here. You're still up 1, still have a decent amount of pressure in this game. Just play fundamental and see what you can scrape out.
Oh, Burmy with a great kickoff. Frank
Frank makes
defensive
a play,
read.
could be a
Sneaky
shot.
shot. Oh, off the crossbar. Hoodie almost trying to put it back in. Wow. I mean, that
Spalty
was
staying from the ball here.
Wow. Lots of crazy 50s.
Good speed there from Burmy. Doesn't lead to anything.
Ball bouncing in the UWP half.
Uday looking for a double of his
Oh
own,
my
triple
gosh.
of his own, and Spalty's there to cover it up.
That's a great pass. I mean, UWP Blue, I think, has 0 boost.
Yes, looking desperately to get this ball out right
12
now.
boost combined with the
Yeah,
they
here
have
we go. Get some time, collect some boost, and play your game. Spalty with 100 now. What can he do? Looks
Oh.
for an infield pass.
Getting past 3 Whitewater defenders. Tree trying to put it back mid, a pinch, going to the UWP half.
Spalty's going to call this ball. Look for a big clear. Great touch. Get it around one more, not quite.
Great 50 from
Ball
Sneaky.
floating in
Where
front.
is the UWP defenders?
And making it back at the absolute last second.
Are they trying to get this middle? Frank, great defender. Ball's kind of just sitting in their corner.
Somebody should be backboard, but they're not,
my
and
gosh.
they are going to
Wow.
pay the price. I mean, this is one of the fundamentals at this level of the game is needing somebody backboard in this position. Nobody's there, and it's just a hard save. Just completely awkward, and the Warhawks in the right position.
I mean, Burmy just knew that where that ball could have gone. Could have only gone one place, right in front of the goal.
You're like a shark sniffing blood in the water at that point. You see nobody backboard, they're panicking. You have the momentum, and now you're just looking to see if you can keep this pressure up.
Tree, great touch, but nothing. Hode, great defender. Spalti. Frank maybe having a shot.
For shot his own for Spalti. Oh, that would have been an insane redirect. Not quite, though.
Oh,
Tree with a miss. Is this going to be another goal? It is. Nobody's back. And it's just the mistakes killing the UWP blue team here in this game.
Oh, wow.
I think we've just seen 2 of their 4 goals have just been off just complete misses. Still time left in this game. They have 3 goals. They have the rhythm. Is Tree going to be the difference maker once again and get his 4th goal?
You know who I have not seen this game?
Frank.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, not quite.
Wow.
I think Frank gets a crucial demo here.
Wow, what a bump from Hode. Frank, big clear. Nothing.
Miss on the follow-up. Spalti last man back, gonna look to 50 and gets it to Frank.
Frank
Gonna look
needs
to
to
hit it
get
around,
this.
gets it.
Oh my gosh, Frank just bullying the Whitewater.
He knows what he has to do.
Wow.
It's just a matter of
Sneaky
execution,
one-on-one.
Spalti. It's gonna be high.
Off the backboard.
Another miss.
Oh,
Ball's rolling in front of the blue net. Gonna control as they're up 1.
great defense from Tree. A shot.
High shot, need a counterattack at this moment. Platteville with no boost though. Where can they come? No, they cannot.
I can't. And thought
It was a
UWP
valiant
had that
effort.
game.
I mean, what were they up 3-1 in that
Yep.
series, and then just a lack of composure. I don't know. We saw individual mistakes. We saw individual mistakes that led to the demise of them in this game.
Yeah.
Now they're down 3-1 in the series. I mean, you're thinking morale's at an all-time low. But at the same time, you've really got nothing to lose. You're down 3-1. Pressure's on the Warhawks to close this series out.
Finish it.
Shots fairly even this game.
Nothing about the
Only
demos.
2 demos.
Yeah.
2 demos each. That could have been the difference maker. We did not see it in this one, though.
You know, I didn't really see very many infield passes from both teams.
No, it was mostly just solo plays in that one. I mean, when both teams are just making mistakes, yeah, you can get away with that. But I don't think that's going to happen this game. So let's see who can collaborate better and synergize.
Let's see, Tree having a shot. Not gonna
Rough
happen.
touch, Spalti
Wow.
not going to get there in time.
Great 50 from Frank. This ball's going to be just bouncing in the Warhawks.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh, a shot
Great
from Tree.
save.
That was a great save.
And a great clear, too.
Frank going up, trying to put this middle. Nothing's going to come out of this. Oh, never mind. Tree with a
Could
great
be
50
dangerous
in the
and
net.
straight in the net.
Oh my gosh. What a...
Was that 1v2 50 there? No, just on Houday.
Wow.
Looking for the ground to air there, but in your own half, when you're expecting somebody to be on you, it's a big gamble there to take.
Yeah, no, that was really good pressure from Tree.
But as we see, all smiles on their face.
Oh, a messed up kickoff from Sneaky. Big clear from Frank. Going center. A Tree with a shot. Oh my
Tree.
goodness. He's having just a masterclass of games on the offensive side.
And Houday just now with the best touch there, Tree. In a good position to capitalize on it.
Let's not forget the Frank demo.
Frank demo, yes.
I mean, man,
yes, great
him rotating
observation.
behind. Spalti bullying Sneaky for the boost. Frank kind of just clearing and giving you the other team. Spalti up, but hey, maybe
Looking
having
for
a
a double,
redirect.
not
Oh my
quite.
goodness.
Tree looking for a 50 of his own. Spalti lurking on the infield pass. Frank calls him off. Good touch
Brandon.
to put the Warhawks in a
Oh,
rough
wow,
position
double
here.
commit. Oh, Frank. Frank is just going for a demo. Oh, this is not looking good for UWP Blue. A 3v1. Wow. Great defense from Frank.
Looking for a 50 here. Oh, it's going towards the net, but all 3 Warhawk defenders.
Maybe Spalti.
Tree
Tree.
with a great cut. Doesn't lead to anything.
Hode having the ball on the wall. Zero
Good
boost
infield pass position.
Trying to pass it mid. Spalti maybe getting it around. This is looking like a great opportunity.
No boost for either player.
Wow,
And Spalti
great.
were just taking the aggression right to them.
I mean, yeah. Look, we haven't seen Spalti in a couple games,
No,
it feels
it's been
like.
the tree show, but yeah, UWP Blue is going to need somebody to step up.
Cannot forget about Spalti. Cannot forget about him.
Yeah, each player is making their own impact known on this game, and Warhawks are in a rough position.
I mean, yeah, 3-0.
We have seen a decent amount of comebacks today, though, so never say never. Especially with the higher seeded team. This Warhawks team is so fundamental and so aggressive. Can just never count them out.
Frank getting a flick around.
Frank
Sneaky.
looking for a play his
Wow.
own. It's going to be high.
backboard.
No
Hode.
follow-up.
Wow, what a 50.
50. Spalti's going to have
That
control
might be a
here. No, he
little
will not.
awkward. Wow.
Frank, their
Wow.
savior.
Shot coming out from Burmy
Burmy
off the
solo play
backboard.
double.
Wow.
It's going to be a goal.
Wow. And that was a great redirect.
And perfect timing, too. 2 goals down with 3 minutes left. Dare I say it's anybody's game if UWP Blue just doesn't keep the level of composure that they need to in order to win this game.
Yep.
It's really just the story of the individual mistakes and lack of composure at this point.
Don't think you could have said any better. Burmy taking this up off the wall. Wow, Frank with another demo. He's really looking for these. Tree, 0 boost off the wall. Oh, great touch. Wow, Frank.
Not quite.
Not quite. Big clear from
Spalti
Hode.
gonna look for a solo play of his own. 50 at this point. Tree gonna look for a solo play of his own.
Nothing. Both UWP getting neither. Wow.
Almost an own goal.
The Warhawk composure on
Tree
defense.
with an absolute heater of a fake.
Spalti trying to put it back mid. Burmy, great clear. Back on the UWP side. See who keeps possession of this ball.
It's gonna be a
longer.
rough spot here in 1v1. But Frank is composed this time.
Now this could be an opportunity for the UWP
Possession,
Blue.
maybe infield pass.
Oh, great defense from Sneaky. Ball coming up in the middle.
Spalti with an
up.
early jump.
Nobody there on the UWP side to follow that up. Burmy trying to take it over. Going for
Looking
another
a
double. Oh my
Full
goodness.
last second.
But they trying to read it off the wall.
Wow, great read from Tree there.
Yeah. Sneaky taking it up off
Good
the wall.
control,
Oh,
nobody's in
a
net.
demo.
Is there a back post rotation?
Oh!
Oh, an open net miss, that's crucial.
Maybe Burmy can set this middle. No. Big clear from UWP.
Warhawks are gonna have a beat and they're gonna have possession.
Wow,
Not
Hode.
able to shoot, but Hode gonna look to retain possession, look for an infield pass.
Gonna need to see it clear from UWP.
And now we're seeing some composure and consistency here. As I mean, season's on the line. Just don't be the one to make the mistake.
I mean, this is the Warhawk pressure that we were talking about a couple games ago.
Yeah, the Warhawks, look at these touches they're getting. They're just trying to put them in a rough spot. That's how they've scored the majority of their goals in the series, is just putting UWP in an awkward position. But
Oh, double commit from the Whitewater. Frank with a big 50.
good control. Got to Spalti. Double isn't successful. Yeah, just rotate back here and play safe if you want to have a chance
Yep.
of winning this game. Cannot overcommit. That's the one thing.
I mean, UWP is sitting on 20. They were sitting on 25 boosts for all 3 of them.
Yeah, but now they're collected and ready to go.
Maybe Frank and Tree can do something. Maybe a little pinch there. Tree trying to put it middle. Warhawks are just all over that. Hode trying to take a play of his own.
Oh, that bump would have definitely led to a goal for the Warhawks, but they can't get it, and it's looking like this one's going to UWP Blue here.
Yeah, 10 seconds left. Oh, Tree. Getting that demo.
Maybe just try to get one back, get some momentum going into the next game. And that's
Yeah.
going to do it.
Wow, what a series this is becoming.
Yeah, I mean, really, UWP Blue just not making any fatal mistakes this
Yeah.
time, and that's the difference. 3-1 probably would have been the score last game if they played the same as they did this one. And I mean, at this point, you know what you have to do. Just play consistent.
Mhm.
That's all it comes down to at this point for these teams. I'd say the skill level is very similar. Both have very good car control, have the ability to make solo plays. We've seen a lack of team play here for sure.
Yeah.
That could be the difference maker in this one, but as of now, we're just resorting on solo plays.
I mean, UWP with all of the shots, demos.
No, 9 demos here.
Wow. We're going to see demos from every single person on UWP.
Yeah, demos and also leading the shots here, so those two could definitely have a correlation. There's been a pressure switch up. First couple of games, Warhawks had it severely in their favor. At this point, I think it's pretty even, but UWP Blue had in that one. In this next one, it's hard to say.
Look, still, it just feels like anybody's game.
Yeah, evenly matched teams. Very evenly matched. If UWP Blue can limit the solo personal mistakes, they could have a chance at winning this game.
Yeah, I mean, I think we need to see some more pressure from the Warhawks. Maybe a few infield passes I think would be nice. And, I think that's how the Warhawks kind of take away this series.
Yeah, I mean, they've had opportunities, I feel like. They just can't convert. It seems like nobody's in the position that they need to be in. First man makes a play, beats the first guy, but second man just can't follow it up. That's been kind of the tale for both teams, but UWP Blue, they got the demo advantage, they got the solo play advantage, and that's what gave them the edge in this last one.
I don't think I saw a double commit from UWP Blue that game.
No, not at all. Maybe from either team. And we're taking a second here, so if you're the Warhawks, what are you saying in your huddle? I mean, clearly have to do something different. Only lost by, what was it, 3-1 in that last game?
Yep.
So you know you're in it.
Kickoff going to the Warhawks. Oh, Tree almost putting it over. You see probably a 50 rolling up straight in the middle. Seen this. Frank on 0 boost. What can he do? Sneaky, great touch. Going off the ceiling. Oh, misses the shot.
Great attempt, though.
Oh, fake. Frank trying to get this ball out of their half. Tree, very clear. Oh my gosh, UWP is all over this ball. Warhawks kind of just need to get it out.
I feel like the ball's been in the air a large majority of this series, so I think it's really just going to come down to, I think a goal is just going to come down to who can outspeed them, and honestly, whoever takes the first goal in this match, I'm picking them to win the game.
Yep. Oh, and a shot. Wow.
What a save from Spalti.
What a save from Spalti. Burmy with another shot.
Tree's going to be on it.
Sneaky trying to put this middle for Hude. Burmy taking it up the wall, looking for another one of those redirects that he's so good at.
UWP Blue this time with a person on the backboard. That's what you need every time.
Tree just needs to keep his composure, take his time, trying to get around the Whitewater defenders. Oh.
Nobody's in nets.
Wow.
It's going to be a goal.
Yep.
I mean, what happened? Spalti tried to infield pass. Just got out of control.
I mean, Tree and Frank tried to stop that ball from going in.
And it's literally a game of milliseconds, barely just not able to get to the play. Desperation time for UWP here.
Yeah, 1 goal down. I mean, 3 minutes and 30 seconds. It's not the end of the world. Oh my gosh.
Rough
ball's going to go right in front of the Whitewater.
Tree.
Yeah. I mean, UWP capitalized on that bad hit immediately, within seconds.
Yeah, I think it's at the point where nobody can make a bad hit, or the team's going to just be right on it.
I mean, 1-1, 3 minutes, 30 seconds. This series is still anybody's game.
UWP Blue really likes that slap kickoff, where they just kind of kill the ball right in the middle and have somebody cheating up right on it. Didn't work in their favor that time, but keep an eye out for it in the rest of the series.
Spalti, 30 boost. Oh my gosh, Spalti dead. Tree, big clear to the right. To Spalti. Wow, Spalti is gone again.
It's a massacre out here. Nobody can capitalize.
Shot coming out from
That's
Sneaky.
That's going to be a goal unless Spalti can be the hero, and he is.
Another demo on Spalti.
1-1, the Warhawks have all the pressure. Just get it clear here if you're UWP.
Frank, maybe able to get a big clear right here. Yep. Into the UW Whitewater half. A 50. Wow. Great 50 from Hude.
50 is also playing a big factor in this game,
Frank.
and here's a goal off of it.
Frank with a little side eye after that one.
Yeah, with how air-oriented this game is, you got to be composed with your 50s, and get the maximum surface area on the car and just get it to go in your favor. You get one bad one like that, and it's going to turn out to be a goal.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen the mistakes capitalized from both teams.
Here we go, Spalti solo play. Great touch and a goal.
Wow. I mean, Spalti looks like he's talking to the other team.
Yeah, he's hyped up. He knows they have a chance at winning this game.
That was a great shot from Spalti. Flip reset, wave dash off the ground to a shot.
I mean, the thing to note there is the state of mind to just take the calm touch, not give it to them right away. He got the flip reset. And then, yeah, led to a good shot.
Jeremy up in this corner again. Hopefully not seeing another crazy pinch into their net. Spalti, Frank. Great 50 in front of the net. Tree with a shot. Stops.
Gonna look for a flick here.
Jeremy maybe going for
Sidewall
a sidewall
scam.
read. Wow. Spalti getting around. Spalti is gone
possession.
again.
It's gonna be a Warhawks clear.
Oh my goodness. Wow, almost a great demo.
Not quite, but a good look for the Warhawks.
But trying to pinch a
and
middle.
a great
Wow.
look for the Warhawks.
That was a great pass.
And yet another 51. This time it was by...
It was a perfect pinch from Hode.
Sneaky. Still 2 minutes left, UWP Blue. Keep up the pressure, you're getting good looks. The demos are starting to come out though.
Oh wow. Ball's going. Oh my gosh, Spalti is
Good
just
aggression.
bloodthirsty. He is so upset about getting demoed. Just needs to remind to keep his composure. Maybe a shot. Oh my goodness.
Open net from Tree.
Look, the pressure is getting to Whitewater. Third man going for that ball. You cannot miss that.
Yeah, I mean, you're up in the series, just recognizing the situation. You've done well to get 3 goals. Playing very mechanically well, except for 1 or 2 instances here and there.
Kickoff going to Frank. Frank kind of just gives it away to the other team.
Position. Tree's going to have to make a play.
Oh,
or
great
Spalti.
save from Spalti. Hode with another shot.
Hode. That's just clinical placement right there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know where he could have put that ball to score
Starts with
that.
a double commit from UWP there. I mean, it's a dire situation. Great shot initially. They double commit, and nobody's in net to save the greatly placed follow-up.
Looks like the Warhawks are gonna. Wow, what a pinch from Sneaky. It's gonna put Spalti in a little bit of awkward position. Never mind.
Tree.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Going for it all. Warhawks trying to maintain possession. Great 50 and challenge from Tree. Frank trying to put this middle for Spalti. Spalti taking his time. Oh my gosh, he is just blitzed.
Could be a redirect. And
wow.
There it is. Unless UWP Blue can work some magic here, this is likely the series.
Hey, don't count him out yet.
Don't count him out. Wow, what a great pass,
yeah,
too.
That was Fermi just
I don't know. I feel like most players in that situation just take the shot. I don't know if he intentionally tried to do that, but if he did, that was a great decision there.
Oh, fake. Coming out from the Warhawks. Spalti up. He is not letting that happen. Sneaky, a shot. Frank. Gonna see another shot. Nothing happening. Frank. Spalti taking this up in the air, trying to go for another demo. Maybe having a shot on net. But Whitewater is not letting any of those easy balls go in anymore.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a time to make a play, it's now for UWP.
20 seconds. Have to just put everything.
Could be Tree with a shot, could be Tree with a double.
Everything on the attack. We need to see
Could be Frank with a pass.
Great pass
Spalti
middle.
just a little too far forward, but Tree on the follow-up, not quite.
Now this is not the time to rotate back. This is the time that you need to full
Tree maybe a
this.
pinch,
Oh,
not
no.
quite. And that is going to do it. Man, what a great series.
That was a great series.
Very entertaining. Both teams overall played well, but it was just the individual mistakes here and there that was really the difference maker. Let's see, what are the shots looking like in this one? Pretty even for this game.
I mean, I think that was a pretty even game. I mean, each goal I saw both teams standing up, trying to chirp to the other team.
Yeah, I mean they both had a good time. That's it's always great to see. Unfortunately, the season's gonna end here for UWP, and Warhawks gonna look to take on the loser of the UWP Pioneers and the 1 seed Carthage I believe. One of the Carthage teams. Pioneers looking to get their get back in the tournament. They were not satisfied with how they played, and man, I'm really interested. All the Warhawks and the Pioneers and the other Carthage team, they're all very good teams. All can compete with each other, I think. Pioneers did play the Warhawks earlier, and got their get back for us. J Money, man, put on a performance. Shout out to him. But yeah, now the Warhawks are gonna look to come back with blood. They played very well in that series, and yeah, I'm excited. I think it could be a great series tomorrow.
Got to root for the Pioneers. All right, hey, I want to thank every one of the Twitch viewers. That was a great series and great day of LAN. Thank you all for coming, and have a nice day.
Take it easy.